How's that? Is that?
And that's no.
I don't see it. Yeah.
Here, let me see if I can do something up here real quick. Oh wait.
Can we?
They can hear us.
Okay. Awesome. Sorry about that, everybody. We had some audio problems. Don't apologize.
Don't clap in a really sensitive mic. That's really hard for people.
Well, we've had some things happen. Got an Aether Vial over on Rupert's side and a Harsh Mentor on Seth's side. 17-19, little Death and Taxes-ish mirror going on. And definite mana advantage for Seth. He's got four to Rupert's 2, but Rupert does have that Aether Vial. Gonna let him cast anything, 2 casting costs for free out of his hand.
Yep. So a couple things have happened here. Notably the Inti has been Winds of Abandon, which has helped Seth get his mana advantage even higher. But Seth might be kind of flooding out a little bit here.
Yeah, it looks like only has 3 non-lands in his hand. Just still like enough to work with, obviously. I'm assuming Rupert has a pretty full grip. If he gets that third or fourth land, he might be able to get things started.
He's only had 3 cards cast this game. Aether Vial, Winds of Abandon, and Bounty Agent. So
yeah, this is interesting. Seth getting an untapped Sacred Foundry, which means he's going to have a lot of stuff coming out here.
Broadside Bombardier.
Broadside Bombardier
into a Luminar
is
Casperand.
Kind of...
that's kind of a messed up Magic card.
Yeah, it is a messed up Magic card.
The counter going into Harsh Mentor, and we're going in right now. Yeah, Broadside Bombardier basically reads 3 mana. I get to attack you with evasion and also mess up combat or deal more to you. And it looks like Rupert just kind of took it all.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on with Rupert, because he doesn't seem to have anything to throw in with his Aether Vial, which is a rough place to be.
Yeah, Aether Vial at 2, not bringing anything in, even post-combat. Really interesting. Going up to 3, which, just kind of tells us that Rupert's hand is probably full of some interaction and high casting cost creatures. Also, a Mox Pearl. It looks like he thought about casting that and pulled it back for a little bit. Think about it.
I think he's just waiting for the shuffling to be over before he starts ripping loose with
the shuffling to be
cards.
Over. What shuffling? Yeah. Seth's deck's right there.
Yeah, well, they just ended.
Okay, just a draw and pass, not playing that Mox Pearl. Interesting. So he has nothing. So I think it's safe to assume that Rupert has nothing on 3 as well.
I think. Man, I can't help thinking Rupert must have something planned here if he's got. He just doesn't play that Mox, you know?
Yeah, does he? Oh, let's see.
Maybe he's like. I mean, it might be he has a 4 or something in his hand, and he doesn't want the Mox to get messed with, which makes a lot of sense not to play it there.
Might also have Dam in hand.
The other thing is the Mox does. It does ding him every time he caps it for mana, right?
No, Harsh Mentor doesn't do damage to mana. It doesn't damage if it's
if it isn't a mana.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a opposition agent coming in off of the Aether Vial. Opposition agent. If anybody has had the misfortune of playing against an opposition agent, you know how heinous that card can be to play against you. Basically reading, it reads if you search your deck, if you would search your deck, you don't search your deck anymore. I get to search your deck, and I get what it is that we find. March of Otherworldly Light going to take care of the Shieldred here, and I think this game is going to be over. Yeah, this game is over, functionally, unless Rupert has some sort of interaction to take care. That would explain, having a Shieldred in hand would explain why we haven't seen very much. Rupert's stuck on lands and also no black mana. All right, game one going to Seth. Hopefully you were all able to follow along while we were dealing with our, that's on screen right now.
I'm sorry.
That's on, yeah.
How did we end up in there?
I have no idea, but it's part of the overlay now.
I get it. How did I do that? I'm sorry. There we go.
Professional streamers here. There we go.
There we go. All right. Just wanted to show you how it's all done in the background there, including the viewers. You know.
Yes.
In our process.
So that was a pretty decisive win for Seth there.
Yeah, Rupert having a little hard time getting stuff going. It looked like.
Yeah. Yeah, and Seth having not the fastest start, but a really good start. You know, turn one Ragavan into Inti, kind of forcing interaction and forcing Rupert to kind of sacrifice his only actual turn one play or turn two play. That's definitely not how Rupert drew it up, but he gets to be on the play again. So we'll see if he's able to recover from this. But while they're shuffling up for game two, really quickly for our viewers who might not have missed or might, and by might definitely missed our earlier spiel. Really quick rundown for Canlander as a format. It's a 100 card singleton format. Don't list instead of a true ban list, only the cards that are banned in Vintage. So the racist cards, the dexterity cards, and Shahrazad, which is none of them, but also impossible to play, are banned in the format. Otherwise, it uses a points list. The super busted cards are pointed anywhere from 8 is the highest, all the way down to 1 point, and you can spend 10 points to buy those cards into your deck. And it's in my not so humble opinion better than tier system.
Oh, it's a little different.
It is different than a tier system, but
it's made for a competitive format instead of casual.
All right, so we got a Mox Diamond from Rupert here. Turn one play. Or is that Chrome Mox?
It looks like a Chrome Mox. That looked like a card.
Well, we have the. It is Chrome Mox. Okay. Chrome Mox into the. Is that Lush Portico? So,
yeah, it must have been a Lush Portico. He surveilled there.
A significantly better start for Rupert here than his first game.
No one drop though. Seth's hand is like really interesting. I think he has only a Chrome Mox for his colored sources, but he has a Crystal Vein and an Ancient Tomb in his hand.
Oh, turn one of Johnny here, probably.
I think.
Yeah, turn one of Johnny.
I mean, I couldn't tell for sure, but it looked like Ancient Tomb and Crystal Vein were his two lands.
Okay. A Johnny coming in here as a a nice little inclusion for or add from Modern Horizons 3 that Canlander gets access to, and
yeah,
it's kind of a busted card.
You know, I don't remember Seth being like red white before Modern Horizons 3. I think that's been been a
Yeah.
shift thanks to all of the influx of great red-white cards from that set.
Yeah, Seth is used to basically.
If you play
just
Modern,
be
you know what I'm
mono-white.
talking about.
Yeah, he's got a pyroglyph in hand as well. So turn 3, we've got a Skyclave Apparition, getting rid of the Ajani. Nice clean answer. Yeah.
Let's leave Johnny in.
Let's leave Ajani up.
Yeah.
Okay. And Johnny's no longer alive.
Oh, well, it's dead.
Yeah, it's Skyclave Apparition. Alright, so getting in for 2 here. Okay, so we've got the Ancient Tomb. This Archon of Emeria. Players can only cast 1 spell a turn. Coming in from Seth. And yeah. And also non-basic lands your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Kind of a miserable card to play against. Rupert probably in a decent spot against it, though, for the non-basic land thing. Running only 2 colors means that you have a higher density of basics, typically.
Yeah, and a lot of these decks kind of generally only play 1 spell per turn, too. So it's more just... this is more, I think, in this case, it's a specific stat. It's vanilla stats with
2/3 flyer.
Than the rest of it. The non-basics coming to play tapped could be pretty damning, though, especially if Rupert's going to be depending on a fetch land of any kind, you know? Okay, Rupert's going to put in a Godless Shrine tapped.
Yep.
Because he has to.
Yep. No need to pay the life.
And here comes a
White Plume
White
Adventurer.
Plume Adventurer.
One of the most recently pointed cards in Canlander.
The boogeyman of white aggro. Or not from white aggro.
And introduces the initiative. Let's see if they see our giant initiative token over there. Aha. Let's see if I have beads. Let's go.
And I got a little
one for us.
handy boomer that I am. He's going to search for a basic land of his choice, reveal it, then shuffle the deck.
I'm going to assume that it's going to be a swamp here. Considering, although is that a dam that's exiled with? I can't quite tell what's exiled with the Chrome Mox. So
I think it very well might be a dam, which would not make black mana. It will only make it black mana,
but not white. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, White Plume Adventurer, a recently pointed card in Canlander, marking an interesting shift in philosophy. Typically, Canlander pointed, for the most part, cards that were combo cards or combo enablers and tutors.
These are some of the most recent power level ones.
Yeah, and then they pointed a bunch of cards. Urza Saga, Minskin Boo, White Plume Adventurer. They pointed those cards in the most recent points update. And for those of you watching this in the future, this is April 26th. We know that there is another points change upcoming, but before that one.
Most importantly, this card gives you the initiative.
Yes.
And the initiative is a very important factor in Canlander, especially because of this card. The initiative puts you in this dungeon, but if you get hit, then your opponent gets the initiative. And that's what just happened with Seth. Seth just hit him with his Archon, and now he gets to do the sweet dungeon that Rupert has put us in. And he will now be entering the secret entrance and getting a land of his choice.
Yes. Yeah, definitely a design to kind of encourage. I guarantee you the design behind the initiative was meant to encourage interplay among players. Also designed for a format with multiple player, not 1v1. It's designed for a 4-player format. But as has shown many times over again, abilities that were designed for multiplayer do really, really well and are kind of even more powerful in 1v1 Magic.
Yeah. And Seth's going to follow up with another special rule commandery mechanic card, Palace Jailer, Not made for regular constructed, but that's going to exile that seasoned or that White Plume Adventurer, and also make Seth the Monarch. So now he's got 2 fun rules cards in his
the
on his playfield.
The Monarch used to be kind of the 1v1 boogeyman, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, if you're the Monarch, at the end of your turn, you get to draw a card. It doesn't seem that crazy, but that extra card advantage, even if it's at the end of your turn, just kind of gets really impressive as time goes on. It keeps going though.
I don't think there is.
There's literally scroll up. You're scrolling too fast. Scroll up. Scroll up. Right there, tokens.
Oh, all right.
And Monarch is not a token, so. It doesn't work for tokens for whatever reason. Okay.
Man, Maxfield, get our back here.
Yeah, sorry. But yeah, so it is currently Rupert's turn. Rupert is staring down, opting to get in. Interesting.
Okay, here comes the Skyclave Apparition. It's the only way he's going to get the initiative here, right?
Seth kind of sensing something's a little weird with this attack.
Yeah, he's got a double block. Representing a trick here from Rupert. Is he got... No
trick. Seth getting a 2/2 spirit for all of his work. There's probably some sort of sweeper incoming here, would be my guess. Otherwise, that attack kind of futile.
Let's see what we see.
How many peeps today? Sorry, Vigronauts, I don't know how long ago you sent that, but it is. You have access to the melee.
25.
25? Yeah, we have 25 out today. So 5 rounds today. Oh, we have a recurring nightmare. We don't have a recurring nightmare. Yeah, pretty nice turnout.
The Archon's going to keep him from able to play another spell this turn.
Yep. That Lion Sash. Staring down kind of a freight train of value here. Not even a freight train, really.
Maybe just a light choo-choo.
Yeah, just like a... Yeah, I was trying to think of any sort of analogy to make, but I can't really think of anything. All right, so Seth opting to go to the Forge, putting 2+1/+1 counters on a creature of his choice, and it'll be Archon of Area. Makes sense. It's the card with evasion on the field.
Seth really in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, has a wasteland too if he wants to just kind of make sure that
Not sure it's doing a ton here.
I mean, Seth doesn't need the mana, right? So doesn't need the extra mana, so denying his opponent any chances of getting back kind of makes sense.
Seth's in a very impressive spot since he chose white mana with his Chrome Mox turn 1, has not seen a red yet, and is still just
that portable hole.
Running him over.
That portable hole could opt to take this Lion Sash or take the Chrome Mox, which looks like Seth is just looking to clear the way. Doesn't care about denying mana that much anymore. Portable hole. Small Oblivion Ring. But yeah, now Seth just has straight up easy attack here for, what is this, 6?
Knock down to 10. And he's going to draw his Monarch card and pass the turn.
Is that the Elegant Parlor? Boros, known very well for being elegant and liking the finer things.
That's kind of a flavor fail, isn't it?
I think the Surveillance, design-wise, amazing. Would not change them. They're a little clunky to deal with in paper, but otherwise very, very great. Names-wise, Commercial District and Elegant Parlor are kind of just huge misses there. Enduring...
It is a city, you know.
Enduring
Those Gruels and
something.
Boroses have to do something.
Yes. Masters of Commerce, the Gruel known to be in their commercial district. It's enduring something from not
From
quite
Rupert.
from Rupert, yeah. Enduring Innocence. Still a little life linker. What do we got here? Whenever one or more creatures you control with power 2 or less enter, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn.
And this is from that cycle of Dustmore, and when it dies, it comes back into play as an enchantment. Keeps doing its thing for you.
It endures. Flame Slash, just kind of a constant go of Seth just having...
Seth getting that red mana is unlocking a lot of removal in his hand. He's got a Pyroglyph to follow this up with, too.
Doesn't even need to cast it. Looks like Seth is going to take match 1, round 1 in a clean 2-0 sweep. Yeah, not a lot of... Rupert just kind of stumbling a little bit there. His second game seemed a little more reasonable, but the
Rupert's a good friend of mine. He's the house manager at Midmark, and he's
nice.
He played in the Muskie League. We ran a sealed league at a local bar recently, and he had a lot of fun with that. So I think he decided to go here from there and play some Canlander with us.
Nice.
So I think he showed up Wednesday to play too. So he's
okay. Yeah, I wasn't here Wednesday.
Put his deck through some paces.
Actually, one of the very few Wednesdays recently that I wasn't here.
Yeah, we play this game. We play Canadian Highlander every Wednesday at Misty. It's a great chance to play it with a lot of the employees. A lot of them are really into the game. It's kind of a store format.
Yeah, it is. Almost every employee here plays Magic of some sort, and almost every employee here has a Canlander deck. I don't know how to... do we have just an us can?
Do we have an us cam? No.
No? Amazing. All right, we can just leave this up for now.
We can... High tech.
Amazing. You know what? I've seen all the pros do this, so...
Chris, what would you have played today?
What would I have played today? Well...
Tell us about your Canlander deck, or your D&D character.
My D&D character, no. My current Canlander deck is an Aristocrats list. Actually, you know what? We have the time. I can actually just bring it up. Let me...
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's talk about Chris's deck.
Wait. Why?
You're probably in a folder of some kind.
Wait, let's go all down. Let me just do this. Sorry. There we go. There's my list. I don't know how to bring that up there, but feature match 1. All right.
Yep.
So Jared, Jared Oken is currently another one of our regulars here. In his own words, when he submitted this deck list, it is technically 5 color. Watch him start though.
I haven't started yet.
Yeah. As I search, but we should be changing names and stuff.
Who's
Jared is
where?
on blue.
Okay.
Jared is, and they are 1-1. So this is game 3. So we're on the rubber match. Jared is on technically 5 color counters low range. Not sure what that even means. And then Zach is on ruin your evening lands. Oh boy, let's see what that even means. So runs 36 lands. Nice. I'm assuming. What does that even mean? So strip mine, shifting woodland, nurturing. How is this a lands deck?
I probably has fast bond in it.
There is a fast bond. Let's see, sorceries. No wheels though. Interesting. But yeah, both of these players, locals. Lands ruin your evening. Okay. Both players getting right into their game 3. Both of these players are 1-1. Where's Red Wings? All right, and they're on the place. It looks like Zach lost game 2. Turn 1, Mox Diamond, Verdant Catacombs, Haywire Might. Pretty quick. Wow, the Haywire Might is going to be very good in this particular matchup as Jared has kind of a staple card in his hand for counters, which is Hardened Scales.
And of course, Haywire Mike gets it.
Yep, Haywire Might, very good card. Exiles enchantments when you sacrifice them, and when it dies, it gets to gain you 2 life.
This is what we're afraid of with this Hardened Scales. This kind of makes it all lose the whole thing together. Doubles all the counters that would go on your stuff.
Yeah, Rubber Duck Sauce counters have gotten some nice upgrades recently. Excited to see how it does. Yeah, what card do you think is most exciting for some counters? I can't say that I'm overly familiar with them. Every time I play against Jared, it feels like he's playing something new and interesting. So I haven't quite played against the counters list that often.
Yeah, he tinkers a lot with stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And not with Tinker, but
does not tinker with Tinker, no.
More of the good, honest colors of green, red, and black, from what I can tell, usually. No?
Mostly banned.
Yeah?
I think it's mostly banned. But yeah, so we got turn 1 Noble Hierarch for Jared.
I thought he was playing. Last time I've been a little out of the loop, but he was like pretty Jundy. I felt like before. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't remember. The most recent deck I remember him playing, aside from counters, which I think he's actually been on for all 3 of our duel-for-duel tournaments.
Oh. I might be thinking of somebody else.
What was he playing? A really interesting Eldrazi ramp style deck. But yeah, when you're playing for dual lands, you tend to go with what you're most comfortable with. In Jared's case, very much a good counters player. And
is he playing an Aura?
That is a Spring Heart Nantuko that Zach has just played on the Haywire Might.
This card got a lot of fame around during the Nadu times. And,
yeah. Well,
I bet
Nadu times were Spring Heart Nantuko times.
Wouldn't it be surprised to see Nadu in this deck too?
Is is
deck.
not. I
Nope,
don't.
he's just green-white. Never mind.
Yes, I don't think Zach's playing Nadu. Running Bright Glass Gear Hulk though, which is pretty sweet.
I bet he's like basically a landfall taxes deck.
White of the Reliquary.
That's a crop
Forester.
rotation from Zach. It's going to let him sack any land he can play to go get whatever land he wants out of his deck.
My guess would be Strip Mine.
That or I could see Gaia's Cradle being pretty good here too.
It does have Gaia's Cradle. Oh yeah, Gaia's Cradle giving just like functionally infinite mana with the tokens. Dothy, Jared pointing to the Strip Mine. Yeah, so
You're right.
Dothy Voidwalker.
Technically, that crop rotation should be underneath the
the
strip
Dothy
mine, and since we are Eternal Format, Graveyard Order does matter. Just mention
Yes,
that.
it actually does.
I'm not going to correct it though.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's going to matter too much in this particular matchup. Although Dothy Voidwalker should have those cards exiled. If I'm yes.
Oh yeah, those cards should be exiled. That's a good
Yeah,
point. Maybe we should.
Crop Rot and Strip Mine should be exiled. I got it. Yeah, it is not a May.
The land you sacrifice should be exiled too.
Unless it was in response to the Voidwalker. Never mind.
Oh.
Never mind.
Is that what Judge said?
It's hard to tell sometimes without Yeah, I got it. I figured it out.
Butt out coverage.
Yeah.
We know what we're doing.
BK running across the store to fix Graveyard Order. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just like not paying
But
attention to
in
that
my
too much.
defense, the crop rotation should be underneath that.
Yes,
strip mine.
it should. Yes, that is correct. BK running across the store to fix Graveyard Order. Word of the Grove is really cool. Not a counters card, but Clarion Conqueror can go in counters without too much lost synergy. I am not too familiar with those cards, but yeah, I
Word
think
of the Grove?
I've seen the Clarion.
That's a new one.
Mosswood Dread Knight.
Let me see if it's in Jared's deck. It is.
Warden of the Grove.
Check that out. It's the new Hydra from the new set. That thing's nasty and limited too. I hate playing
Yeah,
against
card
that card.
seems really, really good.
All right, he's gonna clamp up his green creature that
That's a moss.
does the thing with the adventure
Yeah.
thing.
It's not
Man.
Mosswood Dread Knight.
I feel dumb.
Hardwood.
It is Mosswood Dread Knight.
It is? I thought
Yeah,
Mosswood Dread
ding.
Knight was black.
Ding ding ding.
Oh, it's green. Okay.
Chris was right. Can we
Did not
tick up
actually-
the Chris was right counter of one? Where's our crew? Who's running this stream?
Yeah, I know, right? Trust me, if we actually had a crew running the stream, you would have heard us match one. All right.
All right, that was the instant that puts the roll on the guy and gives hexproof. It is called
Royal Tree.
Royal Treatment. I should have drank more coffee.
You want a Dr. Pepper after
Yeah,
this?
we're good. And we got a split card here. I do believe that is the Crucible of Worlds.
Yes, that is
From Zach.
Something walk-in closet.
Walk-in closet.
And
It's
yeah,
right there.
this
Works
card,
really well with our card reader too. And he's
it's
gonna
not bad.
strip mine the last of Jared's lands,
Yep.
leaving
Kind of.
him with just a single Noble Hierarch to cast things with.
Kind of ruining an evening right there, for sure. There are very few things in Magic that are more frustrating to deal with than being strip locked. Fortunately for Jared, that Dothy Voidwalker is preventing an actual lock. And also presents unblockable, an unblockable attack.
Yeah.
So it does create a little bit of pressure.
Honestly, probably my favorite feature of Dothy Voidwalker is that it just works as a planar void type effect where it turns off their graveyard.
Yeah.
Less shenanigans happening.
Let's see. You may play it. Oh, okay. So, if
Yeah,
interestingly enough,
he can
Jared,
play the strip mine if
Jared
he wants to
really
get rid of the
does need
Delphi Voidwalker.
mana.
But I would not go there because if he does, that strip mine's going to go into Zachary's graveyard, and then he will be strip locked.
Yeah. All right. Where are people in chat watching us from? By the way, where we got some viewers.
All right, that's a Witch Hunter.
Witch Enchanter.
I said what I said.
It's wrong. You're not gonna find. I'll say you're not gonna. I guess you'll find it there.
It's going to destroy the Hardened Scales, leaving the Haywire Might for the next Hardened Scales.
Germany.
This is kind of a tense game. It's whether like can Zach's
Iowa.
resource control beat Jared's evasion and kind of just general damage dealing happening.
Yeah. We're Germany. That's awesome.
Iowa's awesome too. I'll say it.
Iowa wanted
Sometimes.
to show up but got sick yesterday. Sorry to hear that, Doc Sauce. Thanks for joining us in spirit anyway. What would you have played if you Doc Sauce,
Yeah.
what would you have played
you-
if you were out here?
Could you have beat these decks?
And Rigorn, how'd you find the stream? Yeah?
Probably just a BK fan.
Just a BK fan? Whoa. Sorry, this is BK's ego just pushing me slowly off screen. All right. Jared in kind of a hard place here.
Is he?
I think so. I think
Got Zach to 9.
does have Zach to 9.
I
but-
would take Zachary's side of the board.
All right, taking an attack for 6 here. Canlander Discord, nice. 4-color Nadu, less nice.
So this is gonna trade for both creatures, I believe.
You cannot trade for Dothy Voidwalker. It has Shadow.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, you said trade for both creatures.
No, both of Zach's
Oh,
creatures.
so Zach is blocking to actually. Okay, I see. Okay.
Did the Dread Knight not go on an adventure or go to that zone?
The bottom of the deck.
No, it when it dies, it gets exiled, or it goes to the graveyard. You can play it from your graveyard. Never mind.
That's an
It is
adventure.
where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Not gonna tell.
All right.
I'm definitely not gonna risk saying anything to these guys now. They definitely have
What is this?
everything under control.
What is that?
That is.
I love Secret Lair so much.
That sure is something, isn't it? What is that card?
Well, whatever it is, it basically cleared some stuff, and now,
He's gonna get a copy of Haywire Might.
yep, with is that a wasteland? Right?
It copied an artifact and brought a land back into play. As far as I can tell.
Okay, actually, instead of driving yours, I'm just gonna drive mine over here and see if I can find it.
All right, we can. Yeah.
I'm going to assume that it is a sorcery of some sort.
What is happening?
Well, Haywire Might things just All right, we got a Hex Drinker. I don't know what that card is.
I got.
Oh, here it is. Wait, no. Is that a fatal? Is that the fatal push? Yes, that is a fatal push right there. That is a fatal push. That card that we literally cannot tell what it is.
Friend of coverage, Zachary Chapman.
Well, I mean, at least it's the right version. He does have the right version in his deck list. So
Does he have something just making a Haywire Might every turn?
Yes, he copied it with Springheart Nantu. It's got.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's what I missed. The landfall trigger is making him,
making
allowing him
Haywire
to.
Mites.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
BK's caught up.
Rubber Duck Sauce, big fan of Springheart Nantuko, I assume. As you mentioned.
As a nod doer.
Yes.
All right, now I'll say Jared's in a really rough spot.
Oh yeah, like Jared. Yeah, the problem is that Jared needed several draws to actually be able to maintain his board, whereas Zach is just almost any card that he draws is just gas here.
He really just needed that Voidwalker to keep connecting. Jared's gonna put his Savannah Lions in front of Haywire Might.
Yep.
Matenda Lion.
Let's see. Did we
More Haywire Mites.
Then Springheart Nantuko just gets to stay and make insects too. Bestow is such an interesting mechanic.
That card's super interesting. It's super good.
Hex Parasite? Is that a Hex Parasite?
I think it is a Hex Parasite.
That is a card I have not seen.
That's a nice card against counters.
It's a very good card against counters. It is, in fact, Hex Parasite. Wow.
Oh, I'm in Jared's deck, that's why.
Yeah. I think... Yeah.
Haven't seen this in a while.
Zach making a meta call.
This is that card that, like, I'm always expecting people who play Urza Saga to, like, really work it with it, but...
Hex Parasite?
Yeah. Because you can keep an Urza Saga and play indefinitely, right?
If you keep removing Saga counters from it.
Yeah.
But it's interesting.
And you can...
Also, Duck Sauce. Nantukoing a Primeval Titan seems... That just seems like the most Christmas land of Christmas lands.
The rough part is if you get it with Urza Saga, it's not around to save it. So you gotta,
Yeah.
work it back in there.
Yeah, I think Jared is losing here.
It looks like he played that other new card. What he's playing right now is Nature's Rhythm. It gets a creature card of X value or less. And it looks like he set up some kind of loop.
Yes, he set up the Bright Glass Gear Hulk loop. So what Zach did was went and with Nature's Rhythm, got Bright Glass Gear Hulk, which, if you've not played against this card, it's also miserable to play against because it lets you get...
I think it's sweet.
It lets you get up to
This is
2
my kinda
artifact,
jam.
creature, or land or enchantment cards with mana value 1 or less. So that enters the battlefield off of the Nature's Rhythm, and then Zach went and got Fast Bond. Fast Bond right here. This good old card right here. You get to play any number of lands.
What does that one do?
Well, you get to play any number of lands you want on your turn for the low cost of 1 life for each card beyond the first. And
this card somehow got zeroed by the council, the Highlander Council, and I just want to say, mistake. I put this card in every deck I build because I think it's so good.
I mean... Yeah, it doesn't always win though. And then the second card gotten by Bright Glass Gear Hulk, I won't let BK's rant distract us from the fact that Zurin Orb was the other card that was gotten by Zachary Chapman. So, with Zurin Orb and Fast Bond, you can you get to play any number of lands and sacrifice them. And with the walk-in closet that was already on the battlefield, Zach gets to just consistently sacrifice a land for 2 life, replay that land from the graveyard for a low cost of 1 life, and since 2 is higher than 1, it is infinite mana and infinite life, thus allowing Zach to just basically do whatever he wants.
Yes. These are the combos I play.
Yes, it is fun. I believe that was the last round, so we are pairing round 2, or last match, so we're quickly on the way. Pairing our...
I like Zach's deck.
Yeah, Zach's deck is really, really interesting. I am a big fan of Fast Bond Zurin Orb combo, that's for sure.
Who we got this round? Should we pick a match?
I hit OK real quick. So that.
It's not gonna be Aspa.
Okay, let's see.
We could watch this one again. We could watch Lewis versus Seth, but we just watched Seth.
Yeah. Our reigning, in our hearts, our reigning champion, Lewis Kaplan, is still here, or is here for his third one in a row. Looking for a deep run. What do we got? We got to
get Bodie versus Nolan Becker.
what is Nolan on? Mono Red Dragon? Yes.
All
I
right.
want to see Mono Red Dragons.
Yeah. I want dragons too.
Nolan and Bodie, please.
Table 5.
Table 5. All right. Bodie on red.
Yeah, I'd be
Bodie on blue.
Bright Class Gearhawk. Yeah, it's like a gifts ungiven with a 5/5 attached to it.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Since we know. Oh yeah, it also has stats.
Who's where?
Bodie, we're gonna put on blue. So we have.
What was it? Nolan Becker.
Wonder if, I don't know if you can hear Judge doing Judge things. Actually, while we take this time to set up everybody, want to take a quick moment to thank the other members who are kind of integral to making this tournament run. Judge, our very own Judge Siegler for judging the event.
Our judge.
Our judge. Edward Johnson, who is currently playing, who. Along with Judge, kind of conceived the idea of us running Win a Duel tournaments for Canlander, and also the two of them are, I'd say single-handedly, but there are two of them, but they are responsible for making this. They are.
Oh, look at those sleeves! Oh my God, they're beautiful.
Misty Mountain sleeves.
Woo! Matches the playmat and everything.
Yep, Dragon Shield being awesome, printing some sleeves for us. But yes, anyway, we're thanking people. So yes, OSPA for continuously just kind of being awesome and also helping do a lot of things, showing up a little earlier today to help pick cards. And then our two people running front counter, D. Hasso and Claire Haneke, both of them. Making sure that they tank the duties of making sure the store is actually operational as a store today, while the two of us knuckleheads get to stay back here all day and talk.
You can get these sweet. By the way, you can get these sweet Misty Mountain sleeves.
The audio
for 12
cuts to when you switch to a deck list for some reason. That's probably because we cobbled together some random thing because our audio wasn't working earlier.
That's because we're going off. I know why. It's when we change the scene. See, when we go to this scene, we need to add we need to add the sound to it. So I'll fix that in post. No, not in post, but when you're all not looking.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be on a lunch break after this round, so hopefully be able to figure out a lot of things.
Next time we go silent, I'll try to fix it.
Yeah, not a problem. Duck Sauce and Vquinox. We love running these. I love watching Magic tournaments. I never thought I'd actually be able to cast any of them, and honestly, I just love talking. So anytime you're willing to help finance these, and by finance these I mean provide from his lovely
let you steal my beautiful
lands.
dual lands.
What do I want to show from here? I don't know what I even want to show from here, but all right.
All right, Gemstone Caverns from Bodhi to start.
Wow, on the draw too? Unbelievable. How lucky is that?
This
How
never
lucky
happens.
Is that? Was there for CubeCon last year. Sad you couldn't make it today. It's all right. Thank you for watching, supporting how you can, spreading the word about this.
This we just don't have the right deck list for Nolan somehow, because this is actually
Dragons.
the red. This is what we signed up for.
Let me see if I can find something here. I wonder if
Let Judge
there's
know that the list is wrong on that one.
Yeah.
Don't we have a deck list error?
That would be kind of wild. But anyway, so we have a Mana Crypt into Rite of Flame into a thing that makes dragons. That doesn't have read ahead, does it?
It might.
We don't know because
We don't know. We don't have his deck list.
I will.
Card check chat. That's a Malevolent Rumble. No, it's not. Wait, maybe he's searching the deck.
Is that
first.
Sylvan Scrying?
I
think that's a Sylvan Scrying.
Just assumes the Malevolent Rumble. Sylvan Scrying, of course, tutor for any land in your deck.
Is that actually a Rite of Flame? Because that's amazing. Rite of Flame in a singleton format is pretty awesome. Just running a low power ritual because you're running a
that's
really
just
high,
doing it.
That's great.
Rite of Flame Mana Crypt is a great start.
Yep, getting in with the Dargon.
Looks like a 4/4 dragon. We found out.
Is that a Treasure Vault, Gemstone, Tolarian Academy is in Bodhi's hand.
Yeah, this game escalated quickly.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, though, Nolan might not be like in the most amazing place. We'll see.
He really wanted to follow up Dragon here, I think.
Yep. All right. So
Tolarian Academy
doing a quick artifact check. Looks like one.
One of the best cards ever.
Very
Creates
good.
1 blue mana for every artifact you can play.
Talisman of red-black.
I believe the Treasure Vault is an artifact as well, right?
It is. That's the one. Now it's 2. Manifold Key.
Yeah.
All right. So Bodhi doing a lot of setup here.
If he can turn that Tolarian Academy into an artifact, he's going to have a lot of mana.
Sarkon's Triumph here.
Oh.
We need to find this deck list.
Yeah, we do. We need to play this deck. This is like tutor for a dragon, I'm guessing?
Yes, it is. It is a dragon tutor.
Yeah.
Let's see. Which email address were they mailing these to? Do you remember?
What's that?
Which email address were they adding these to?
I think it's events.
Okay. All right, that's the new one that gets to destroy stuff, right? When it enters?
Yeah, I think that's Ember Charma, Land Eater guy. Just gonna get rid of that academy for him, I'm guessing. Hopefully slow Bodhi down for a little bit.
Okay. So I have the actual deck list for Nolan right here. Let me,
Charma, gonna break that academy.
This is Nolan Becker.
And Bodhi's got the Source of Plowshares for the dragon. Gonna bring Nolan up to 21 life. Bodhi's untapping. Looks like he's got an Urza Saga. Schematic version. That's the cave. That's the Saga. And this is a tutor thing in Bodhi's deck. I think it's a Search for Glory. Gets to get any legendary or Saga card or Snow permanent.
don't know how to change the visibility on this, but if you look it up now, it should be the correct deck list.
Nope.
If you actually go back to it and refresh your page. Refresh your page.
Refresh what page?
Close the go back to the folder. Refresh this page. Now go. There you go. All right. Sorry about that. All right. So Bodhi lost his. Oh yeah. Got the challenger. Oh, and now the One Ring. Entering the battlefield, giving Bodhi a card and protection for the turn. And untapping it with the Manifold Key to draw 2 more cards. For 4. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So Bodhi quickly.
Bodhi's deck really clicks off the One Ring. It's there's a lot of cards that combo very strongly with it. It's obviously an amazing card to get anyway. I like that direction with this artifact deck. Just keying off the ring. It'll give you that 1 turn of protection, then you can use your Manifold Keys. He might just get another key here.
We'll take you. Yeah, Bodhi's got got an Urza in hand. Notably, facing down that challenger.
It's getting top instead.
Getting top. Yeah, because you can do the fun thing of tap top to draw a card, untap it with Manifold Key, and then tap top to draw a card again, functionally drawing you a card and putting top back in your hand because you have 2 draw cards on the stack, and top is only going to be one of those cards. So yeah, really interesting interaction there. I don't know if that's. But I'd rather be.
I think it's more likely he might have some infinite combo with top. He can go for.
It's possible. It could also just be a 1-mana artifact to go grab. Just needed something.
Here's an Urza.
Obsidian Charm. That's a card. I'm sure you already said that, but
Urza is another great artifact card. It's gonna make all his artifacts tap for a blue. Kind of like a budget academy in a way, if you don't need to tap it for any other reason.
Yeah.
He's following it up with a
Universes Beyond card of some sort.
Big blue thing.
No, it's a Universes Beyond card.
That's
that one.
That's a Crystal Skull, EC Spyglass. Now he's able to play historic cards on top of his library. So now he's going to really start doing it with the top probably, because if he gets mana, the more mana he has, he can just keep trading top for the top card of his card deck, and then he can play it off the top of his deck for 1 mana.
Yes, in theory.
No, that's
what it does. That's not what he did though. He tapped the.
He didn't have enough mana. This turn doesn't have enough mana to do that.
Yeah. Is this Charm also 4/4?
He is. So yeah, he used.
Bodhi's in a. That One Ring might just kill him.
I do not think the One Ring is going to kill him. I think Bodhi is pretty high percentage to combo off next turn.
Well, Flame Slash.
Unless
on
Urza dies.
Yeah, Flame Slash on Urza here. Is that a Pact of Negation in Bodhi's hand?
He's going to spin top in response.
Looking to see what's there.
Do you Pact of Negation? I mean, killing the Urza is good, but I don't know if it's super critical for him.
I guess Bodhi agrees, and Urza down.
This isn't Universes Beyond. This is from Assassin's Creed,
which is
a real Magic set with real Magic cards in it. I guess that's a Universes Beyond set.
It literally has the Universes Beyond
Fair
frame and triangle.
Wait, are you saying that? What is? I thought it was just a cool set they made about assassins. Is this a property out there? I don't
Very well known property, Assassin's Creed. Yes.
Never heard of it.
Not taking the bait. Not taking the bait. We have an invasion card entering the battlefield. Not sure which one it is, but they're pretty easy to find. Wait.
Are they? Are they now?
Oh, because it's called a battle. That's
'Cause
why.
I'm on the wrong
Invasion of
one.
Tarkir.
I'm on the wrong page anyway.
Invasion of Tarkir.
Where are battles?
When it enters it's at the very first. Enters, reveal any number
Oh,
of dragon
okay.
cards from your hand. Deals X+2 to any number.
It's a removal spell.
Or a burn spell. All right, Bodhi down to 2 from this one.
It got packed negation though.
Yep. And Bodhi paying the 5. The Crystal Skull also tapped for mana. Jeez. All right, Bodhi. I recognize this from Bodhi. Bodhi is.
Bodhi's gonna draw 4 and see what happens.
And probably going to scoop.
He's rolling his sleeves up.
Assassin's Creed has my favorite Magic character, Leonardo da Vinci. Yep. Leonardo. I mean, to be fair though, like Einstein is also in Magic the Gathering, so he's not named Einstein, but he's there. Aladdin.
Yeah,
is
ever since
also,
Legends on Presence of the Master. Remember that?
Yep. Aladdin is also in Magic. Referenced many times. Even.
First expansion set.
Is Arabian Nights Universes Beyond?
No. But yes.
All right, Bodhi, really digging deep here.
Okay. All right.
I'm
Looks at the top.
I will
As he can do.
My humble brag is that with my current Aristocrats
Crystal
list,
Skull.
I have not lost a match against Bodhi, and every time I see Bodhi draw that many cards with the One Ring, he is dead. As is evidenced by
Kid just drew 9 cards in 1 turn, still gonna win the game.
Yep.
They did have to pay for that pact negation, so there's that.
Yeah. Paying for Pact of Negation is a pretty big deal. Losing 5 mana. With that 5 mana, Bodhi probably would have been able to figure something out. But that being said, so Nolan taking it in a quick-ish fashion with the dragons, and now that we have the proper deck list, we can actually.
In my day, a bunch of big stupid dragons would never beat the Torian Academy deck, but here we are.
Well,
Just kidding. In 1998 states, famously, Jacob Welch defeated Bob Maher on Academy with a mono red Ponza deck.
Mono red Ponza deck, you say?
So this is like just that same match happening today, only in Highlander.
We even saw land.
It's almost the same cards.
But speaking of though,
We had Lightning Dragon, red 2, Echo, 4/4 flyer.
yeah. But the most important thing is, why is it called Ponza?
Now I want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about it?
No, they're shuffling. We want to watch shuffling.
We want to watch shuffling. We don't want to talk about why something is called Ponza. Fair enough.
It's called Ponza because I loved eating Ponzas and I wanted to name a deck after it.
Honestly, that is a perfectly acceptable answer.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. But
Ponza, of course, the famous deep fried calzone from Waukesha, Wisconsin. Jimmy's Grotto. Go get one today.
I'm assuming they're open on Saturdays.
I think so. Okay.
That was not a visual glitch. BK was playing with something.
Yeah, I messed with something. I'm sorry.
All right, turn 1. Wait, I'm assuming this is turn 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It looks
I
like
just found
that's a Sylvan Scrying for Bodhi.
Yep. Sylvan Scrying, 2 games in a row.
Might get the Academy here.
Yep. Dragon Tempest. Boy, I recognize
These are some
cards. I don't
classics.
remember what they do though. So Dragon Tempest. Whenever a creature flying enters under your control, it gains haste until end of turn. And whenever a dragon enters, it deals X damage to target creature or player, where X is the number of dragons you control. Jeez.
Yeah, this turns it on.
Wow. Okay, that's gonna
Kinda,
be crazy. Also, I believe Nolan's actually at 20 life right now.
Yeah, I don't think they ever reset it.
I don't think they reset his life total.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a thing.
Yeah. Let him know.
Reset Nolan's life.
Well, coming to play tap line from Nolan and no play is gonna give Bodhi a lot of time. Bodhi uses that time to make a construct token, which really makes mana for him. I think he just forgot to tick up the mana or the counter both times. It was still on 1.
All right, Judge, just double checking some things. Yeah. So
Said Candelabra Thanos gonna up his mana production by quite a bit with this Academy in play. Candelabra, of course, since we've all been playing since Antiquities, we all know that it lets him tap X mana to untap X lands.
Yep. It's pretty good.
Yeah. The math means it's just a mana fixer, right? You can just all the lands tap for 1, and then
Yeah, exactly. Mana fixing is in a lot of blue mana. Also, it's really interesting looking at older cards like this, and then because it's a mono artifact, you can only use its ability once each turn.
Mono.
It took me a long time to learn that's what that meant.
Everybody knows that.
Namely, I didn't Google search it for a very long time. But yes, that actually nowadays Candelabra taps.
All right.
Which is why
It's
that
gonna
defense
it's gonna play a Signet and a defense grid, and
a
a
top.
Sensei's Divining Top.
Defense grid doing its best. I don't remember what defense grid does.
Defense grid, it makes all spells cost 3 more mana when it's not your turn. It's a classic from Urza's Legacy, although Bodhi is playing the retro Artifact Brothers War version.
Kinda means that it's each spell costs 3 more to cast if it's not your turn when you're casting it specifically. So on your turn, your spells cost normal. If it's not your turn, then
That's what I said.
sure.
Oh wow, Brotherhood End from
Brotherhood's End.
Nolan.
Yep, destroying all artifacts. I think.
Yep.
Yep, Bodhi was
And
able
their
to save the
brothers.
top. So Nolan drawing a very good the One Ring on the top. One Ring, Oko. I think Bodhi put the One Ring on the top of his deck.
Yeah, that was a big one for Nolan to come up with.
That was a very good draw. And now we've got a Blood
Oh,
Moon.
the moon.
Ooh boy. All right. Well, fortunately for Bodhi,
That's what happens when you mono red.
I can cast this One Ring. Draw a card.
Another card. Another land. It's a mountain.
It's about doesn't matter what it is. It is
Fomori's something or other.
Fomori Vault. Something orb? Dragon orb?
Despite dragons being a classic strategy, everything is kind of new.
It's an artifact of some sort.
Carnelian Orb of Dragon Kind. It's gonna tap for a red, and if it's cast a creature, that creature gets haste if it didn't already have it from the Dragon Tempest.
I'm in love with this deck. Please tell me it's about to be 2-1. Or 2-0. Please tell me. I want this deck in the top 8 so badly.
Hey, Bodhi just played a Golos. It's gonna let him get a mountain out of his deck, put it in play tapped.
Yep. It's definitely not going to be Basic Island. It's just going to be Mountain.
It's definitely not gonna be.
Does Bodhi even run Basic Island?
Golos gets any land though, doesn't it?
It does get any land, but
Why did he get an island? He got a basic island. Oh,
because it's a
he
blood
has
moon.
Oh yeah,
yes.
yeah. What you said.
I thought you were trolling me for a second. I thought you were.
No,
Trolling me.
I was like, I don't know what I was.
It's all right. It's all right.
Where am I?
It's all
My
right.
waist full toast.
All right. So, island coming into play. Recasting the top, was that? Yeah, recasting the top. Got a Ayavugan, Seed of the Synod, 2 amazing mountains. believe I saw Walkie Bolts in hand as well. Alright. Orb of Dragonkind. Tapping for a red. Chandra. Torch of Defiance. This was the best Chandra they ever printed for a long time. Chandra not being amazing, and then they printed Chandra Pyromaster, and Pyromaster was pretty good, and then they printed this one, and this one is just so good. Exiling a Burning of Jinya. Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's a wildfire variant.
Yes, variant. Weird. Specifically, 2 different cards. They function
Not the same.
They are not the same.
They are not the same.
So, yes, Burning being the worst of the two.
Burning
actually.
destroys and Wildfire
Sacrifices.
sacrifices.
Yes. Also,
Although not this version. But it still does. It's kind of funny. I personally feel that Burning of Zinnia should be sacrificed because it's worded the same as the other Portal one, right? Pretty much.
No. Yeah.
You destroy 4 of your lands, and your opponent destroys 4 of his or her lands. Then Burning of Zinnia deals 4 damage to each creature.
That is interesting.
You destroy 4 of your lands, and your opponent destroys 4 of his or her lands. Then Wildfire deals 4 damage to each creature. They are worded exactly the same in their Portal printings, but
Wildfire has been errata to be
Wildfire's been
sacrificed.
Wildfire got printed in Urza Saga at almost the same time with Sacrifice. And all
Yeah.
that.
Also, Wildfire is each player, and Burning of Jinya is only 2 players.
No, I mean the original Wildfire doesn't say that. It says your opponent.
Yes, I know. But again, Oracle text for whatever reason.
And this was the first printing of Wildfire. Like,
Rite of Flame. What Hasted Dragon are we gonna get? That's an Ancient Tomb being tapped. This is a good amount of no. That's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this? Oh my God! Is this Stormscale Scion?
this is yes.
Oh my God! Oh my
This
God!
is the Storm Dragon.
Oh my God!
All his
And they have
dragons.
haste. They get to deal damage. Oh my God! This is insane. Oh my God! Oh my God! Just deal face.
All right.
This is so good. This is 16 damage.
you're
Brody's just dead.
No,
isn't he?
no, it's more than that. It's more than that, isn't it?
Dragon Tempest.
They each
and,
do 5 to him, so
it's
that's
4.
10.
It's a 4/4.
Well, no, the
Oh,
other
the
dragon,
dragons.
they give each other +1/+1.
Only one does. So it's
No, they're the same card. It's a storm card.
Oh,
they're-
you copy
they're both
it.
copies of
Oh,
Stormscale
yeah.
Scion.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's so.
I believe, yeah. And then he's gonna attack for 10 here if he wants.
Don't they get to deal damage to any target with Dragon Tempest?
Yes.
So
But you can go face with him, can't you?
yeah, it's any target. Yeah, I don't know why you just went.
Yeah. Why didn't he just
Why didn't you just kill Bodhi?
remove the player? I think.
Oh, is it because of the? Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's a Portal Phyrexia. I think he's got the mana for it too, right? I see 9 lands.
All right, chat. You watched that interaction. Please tell us why Bodhi's not dead right now.
It seemed like he chose to kill the creature. He did not need to.
Bodhi opting not to cast that Portal to Phyrexia? Or
I mean, if
he played the Ayabugan.
Nolan has another dragon, the portal would not save him.
Well, yeah, but
But it might be the best he can do.
it is the best he can do. All right.
Well, he's
It's got a Soul,
Soul
Ring.
Ring.
Okay, Soul Ring undoes everything. Soul Ring means that you have the
well. He had, in Bodhi's defense, he had 10 lands in play. So
Painter's Servant. Okay. Oh my goodness! Wait, does Bodhi have?
Bodhi might have a combo
Does
to
Bodhi have the Grindclaw combo? Oh,
Wheel of Fortune. All right.
Okay.
New life.
Is that an ancient brass or copper dragon? Whichever one is.
They're both going to discard their hands and draw
Draw
7
7.
cards. Painter Servant is making all the cards in both players' decks and play the color of Bodhi's choice.
I wonder what color he chose. Got
It's
a
another top. Spin the top.
What's the card that? It's
And it's a scoop.
all right. Mono red dragons.
He's just looking for his just looking for the grindstone.
I was looking
definitely-
for grindstone. Isn't grindstone 2 mana?
1.
1.
Yeah, there's 1.
There it is. Yeah,
Was that the only out with Painter Servant, or is there another
that is
combo
the
with
only
it?
out with Painter Servant as far as I know. All right, but Nolan Becker with mono red dragons taking it.
In Bodhi's defense, there's probably a number of cards that go get it for him, right?
Yeah. Also, has Bodhi won a match? Has Bodhi won a match on stream?
Never. Maybe.
He might have beaten Edward.
Yeah, straighten these playmats.
Yeah. I'll go do that.
Most upsetting.
I'll actually go do that now because it is a little upsetting.
Can move everything over a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, move everything toward the tablet.
All right. Should we? We got to be close to the end of the round now, right?
I'm not sure. I will go talk to Judge while I'm out there. Go ahead and vamp.
Never mind. We got table 4. Psych. We are back. We got a match. It is gonna be Connor DeWick versus Cole Kalanke.
Alright, it's the Connor on blue. 2 ends. Okay, still not perfectly straight, but better.
Connor's on blue.
Connor is on blue. We can just do this during lunch break.
And
What happened?
what?
So what happened with the blue? Didn't you update the blue?
Connor is on blue,
Connor's on blue, yeah.
so that means we're
All right. While you're fixing all that, Connor is on Esper mid-range, and Cole is on Jeskai control. So we've got kind of a... I mean, I guess technically mid-range is not control, but certainly feels like it sometimes. Connor on a mulligan here.
what is he playing? Esper.
Cole is playing Jeskai control. Alright. We got a turn 1 Git probe.
And Connor's playing
Esper, yeah, Esper mid-range. Alright.
All right, we're gonna see another. They're both playing face up here. It's a Gitaxian probe, a cut down, and something else.
Alright. Let's see. Yes. Both players are about to be on 18 as we get, Git probe. So we've got, what is it, Tundra,
Get probed.
Odawara, Spellseeker, probably one of the most controversial point changes of the most recent point list update. Stormseeker, or not Stormseeker, Spellseeker, down to 0 points. It used to be 1 point for a really long time, and it has been removed from a points list, which requires a unanimous vote from the council. But as they put out their points change feedback thing, a lot of people didn't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people did not like control decks. Control decks, Seeker Walk decks. A lot of decks getting a free point.
Seems like there's been a lot less control in the format, though. Like it could use a little boost at least.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. But yeah, the Highlander committee is very, very open with their thought processes and the information that they receive. It's actually really refreshing that they actually show their work and they show their data. I don't have a link to it, but they published an article about their all the responses that they received.
Right.
Is that a Tameo?
Cole's the control deck, but they have the first threat in play with a Tameo.
Yep. Another Modern Horizons 3 add to the game. You want to update the wins?
Sure.
I don't know what they are though. There we go. That works.
There we go. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Perfection.
We're professional streamers here.
You asked what the game count is to our man on the floor.
Yeah, we could. I like a little mystery here. All right, Ledger Shredder being surveilled by the shadowy backstreet. Connor, one of the newer players to Misty Mountain Games. He joined us a couple weeks ago, about a month, maybe 2 months ago.
We call him Fair Connor or
Honest Connor.
Or Honest Connor.
One of the two. Not that Connor. It's been really fun.
Good guy Connor.
Yes. All Blood Chief's Thirst, I believe that is.
Yep,
going to
it
be
is
targeting that Tameo, and it is being remanded. Cole just saying if you want to do that, you're gonna have to pay 2 mana. Let's see what Connor opts to do here. But yeah, anyway, Connor was on Jund for quite a while. But decided to take himself into a different direction. Has been playing Esper the past couple weeks and seems to really enjoy it.
All right.
Yeah.
That's good. Connor didn't choose Jeskai as his deck of choice, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I don't believe. We haven't been talking about points lists, points totals here. Let's see what Connor's points are.
I guess we could do that.
Yeah, I suppose we should be points are kind of the most important part of the format. Connor is on Mystical Tutor, Time Walk, Mana Drain, White Plume Adventurer, and Psychic Frog.
All right, clear boards here. I would say both these decks are pretty mid-rangey.
They're all, this says all foil.
What?
Is this deck actually foiled out?
It looks like a lot of foils.
Amazing. Cole opting to really bling out the deck. All
But
right.
downside, I don't know what half his cards are because I can't see them.
All right, Ledger Shredder being mana leaked here.
Good bird down.
Let's see. What's Cole?
Wait,
on
what?
points?
Mana leak?
Yeah, it's a mana leak.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see it at first.
All right. And let's see. Cole's points are Ancestral Recall, Mystical Tutor, and 4th Aerolingus.
No spell seeker.
No spells. Oh well, no Spell Seeker.
Or Spell Seeker's-
as Spell Seeker's not pointed.
It's not.
No, we just talked about this.
I thought it went down to 1. For some
No,
reason.
it was no points, and now it is down to 0. Or it is down to 0 points.
Oh my
And in
god, that's
fact,
horrendous. That
is-
upsets me.
it-
Just kidding. I'm not every Highlander player.
yes, he is. Yes, and he is in fact running Spellseeker in his list to go get probably Ancestral Recall.
Probably Ancestral Recall.
Not that we sit here. We actually
I mean, they probably both have it, right?
almost certainly. Yeah, since Esper midrange, he's actually a Seeker Walk deck. Yeah, so he's running Spellseeker too.
Considering.
Got the Jeskai Triome there. Rogri?
It is so much harder to read foil cards.
You just gotta get good.
Yep. You gotta level up. Skill issue.
Even I know, like, that's a Windswept Heath.
I don't know that. That's a Rogren Triumph, though.
I already said that. You don't get more points. You don't get points for that.
I wasn't listening to you, though, so I should.
I was gonna say, as we've established, unless was the Spellseeker thing another bit?
No, that was pure ignorance. I thought it was 1.
It
I
was?
thought it was 2 before that.
Nope, Spellseeker was 1 point.
I never play those decks with Spellseeker.
You like digging for your cards instead of getting them
Yeah,
exactly.
I pay for the dig through time instead.
Caustic Bronco being surveilled to the top with by Connor. That's not Caustic Bronco. I'm blind.
Yeah.
That's an Overlord of the Balemerc.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
When I play
Getting
blue decks,
subtlety. Oh my God.
I don't pay for the Ancestor Recall. I play Treasure Cruise and dig through times and just use my points for more fast mana and stuff.
Connor saying no. I want my Overlord. Oh my God. God.
In the days!
God days. No.
Days for days.
Man, I love.
That's
I love
a lot
me
of free
good
counter spells
I
in one
love
turn.
me a good stack with subtlety.
Hard cast subtlety.
A hard cast subtlety, Overlord of the Balemerc.
I feel like subtlety gets hard cast a lot for an elemental.
It's certainly the one that I think makes itself the most likely to be hard cast.
Mm-hmm.
So decks that are going to be running it are typically going to be leaving mana open for other spells as well. Cathar Commando into Overlord of the Balemerc.
No more lies. Really does not want this Overlord to happen.
I mean, Overlord of the Balemerc definitely is quite a pretty good clock.
If the game goes long.
Yeah.
I guess he's probably Esper Blink, so there's a lot of ways they can just, exile it and bring it back or something.
Yep. Staring at an Ephemerate, Essence Flux.
You
Yep.
can't ephemerate it though, right? Because ephemerate's only creatures. And it's an enchantment if it's
Yeah, it got Cloud Shift.
if it's
Oh,
impending.
Cloud Shift is only creatures as well. Target creature, yeah.
Cloud Shift is only creatures? I thought it was permanent.
No.
Oh no,
Ghostly
Cloud
Flicker.
Shift. I was thinking of Scroll Shift, that new
okay.
one that costs like 3 mana.
Spellseeker, gonna go get, my guess, Ancestral Recall.
Could be.
Could be. Who knows? Make sure that Ancestral Recall is
Cool.
actually in the deck.
It was right on top, right?
Not sure.
I thought I just saw it.
I thought it did, but going to grab Counterspell. Interesting. All right.
All right, it's just holding up. It's gonna hold up the lock.
Doesn't care about the card advantage. Has the notorious control of I have my terrible threat on the battlefield, and I'm just going to protect it and stop you from doing anything and kill you slowly.
And subtlety.
Oh, that's what I said about
Slow and subtle.
yeah. Cut down, kind of just a dead card in Connor's hand at the moment. what has he got in hand? Cut down and another black card. Oh, we just found out. Grief. Getting counterspelled.
Let's get that counter on your hand.
Yep. Connor just gonna cut down the spell seeker.
Honestly, counterspell pretty reasonable there though. It instead of getting 3 cards, would have got 2 for 1 by the grief. So, and I think getting counterspell against grief, if you know your opponent has grief, obviously Cole. I don't think Cole did know that, but
there's a chance. I mean, this
There's
isn't their first game.
yeah, but also like this Esper mid-range deck probably plays off a lot of 2 for 1. So having a counterspell to stop them from happening at this stage of the game might be a stronger way to go than Ancestrally.
Yeah, like I said, just protecting your one threat on the board that you know your opponent doesn't have an answer to because you've seen their hand, and had 50% information, knew one of the cards but not the other, because we saw the cut down in hand at the turn 1 get probe.
Yeah.
Brain Surge here from Cole.
Yeah, so I kind of like that Seeker for counterspell play.
Yeah.
Like, think about if he gets Ancestral, draws 3 cards, and then counter just griefs him, takes the best one.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have the counterspell, he can't stop it.
But that Ancestral Recall represents anything.
High level analysis, if you get counterspells, you can stop spells from happening.
Yes, and if you play this card Teferi Time Raveler, you can also stop all of your cards from getting countered. Because Teferi Time Raveler is a great Magic card. It's the Bloomborough Special Guests Commander thingamajig. Seasoned Dungeoneer, the play, introducing everybody's favorite multiplayer mechanic, the initiative. Hey, use the big dungeon. Use the big dungeon. Boo.
You really got to deal with your hatred of
Teferi Time
of the
Raveler?
initiative.
Oh, with the initiative?
Yeah.
No.
Every time it comes up.
You're right. So we recently did a hot takes. You did on social media. You said, give me your Canlander hot takes.
Mm-hmm.
My hot take for Canlander is the entire initiative mechanic should be pointed. Every single card that has the initiative point printed on it should be pointed. That is my Canlander hot take. It is a miserable mechanic to play against.
Good.
Only the best ones get played anyway, and you should have to pay to play the initiative.
Sully's going to connect and then follow up with a Chain Lightning.
And that, I believe, is going to be the match.
I believe Chain Lightning, I'm not sure, but it does... yes, 3 damage.
Yes, it is a weird lightning.
Counter being a 2.
2 is less than 3.
Will die.
Yes, putting Connor to -1.
The decks are being put away.
And
so
we can say that Cole won in 2
or 3. Yeah.
One
2 to question mark.
Games, yes.
Cole wins.
Actually, one of the this actually brings up the point. Technically, it could be 1 in 4.
It could be.
Because while everybody says best of 3, because that's easiest to...
Or 103, yeah.
It is actually first to 2 wins.
Oh.
So if both players opt to draw a game, like if both players have a infinite life combo or something like that, they both opt to draw a game, you can play a 4th game of Magic. Or if you force a draw, which I did once in a Fate Reforged draft, I believe. I was losing a game. I was losing game 3, and I had Arcbound in hand, and I cast Arcbound and killed both me and my opponent at the same time, forcing a game 4.
Speaking of draw, I just put Ancestral Recall up there.
Yes, draw. Yeah, you can draw 3 times, in fact.
Draw and draw and draw. So, okay, like let's talk about the real heavy hitting issues that people really want to think about.
Yeah, we got some time before lunch.
If we're playing a match and we draw our first 3 games, so it's 0-0-3. Do you think you should still have to win 2 to win that match, or do you think the next win should do it? Because 3 draws equal a win in regular Magic, So maybe I think 3 game wins should equal a game win in a match of Magic. That's fine. That's how I feel.
Can you say that again?
3 game wins should equal three game draws should equal one game win in a match of Magic. Just like 3 match draws should equal 1 match win. And I'm really put him to the test. We're gonna take a little break, eat some pizza, and we'll be back
Yes.
real soon.
Yeah, we'll.
Thanks
we're
for
gonna
joining us. Stick with us. We'll probably be back in like, I hope 15 minutes.
It's probably gonna be a little bit longer than that.
I'll try to rush them, so you don't have to wait too long for more Highlander.
Yes, we're gonna also try to update our audio things and things like that. But thank you all for joining us for the first round, or for the first 2 matches. We have matches 3 through 5 and the top 8 coming up after this. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a quick lunch break. We'll see you soon.
Bye. Hello, we're back
Um,
again.
I'm seeing no audio.
What?
Maybe they have audio. We'll see.
I think we have
check.
audio.
All right, cool. Yeah, but we are back with round 3 about to start. We have audio. Thank you, Viquinauts. You are awesome.
They can hear us. They know we're here.
Yes, we have
More Canlander.
more
for
Canlander
one.
here coming at you. Round 3. We just announced the winnings for the Duel-for-a-Dual round or Duel-for-Duals. But they are going to be a Taiga and a Bayou.
For first and second.
I'm assuming we're gonna let
second and first.
We're gonna let first choose which one they want. Presumably they'll take the Bayou. But yeah, so right now our round player or our players are going to be Edward, one of the 2 people responsible for Canlander to be back or be here at Misty Mountain Games, a labor of love, and I'm actually very proud and
Ben
happy.
Wheeler.
Yeah, I'm proud of him and Judge for what they've done, going from a just Canlander wasn't the thing here to, this is now our 3rd time running a duel tournament. So awesome to see. Major props to him and Judge for making sure that it was here. But yeah, Edward on mono red prowess. It's just kind of his deck of choice. I don't know if I've ever
His
seen
jam.
Edward not play basic mountain in any of the decks I've ever seen him play. Louise, it's Louise, by the way, not Lewis. Louise has a Z. That's on somebody. But yeah, it's Louise.
I did it.
But
That's our
yes.
tech. He's learning.
Louise
still.
Louise is on Esper Green. Kind of goes between a couple decks. He's one of our resident Nadu players, but he has been off of it recently, playing some Esper.
Esper good stuff with Ancestor Recall, Psychic Frog, and Mystical Tutor.
Yep, and then Edward's points are Black Lotus Mox Ruby.
Keeps it simple.
Yep, very simple.
Hopefully we'll see some Black Lotuses. Unless you're Louise, you probably don't want to see that.
Yeah, Black Lotus start's probably like the worst thing that he could ever see.
Last time Edward was on, he got a nice Black Lotus start. I remember that.
Yeah, Lotus is a really Lotus starts are pretty good.
A strong start, yeah.
Yeah.
You think that's it?
Playing
That's
Magic's
a take.
most
That's a take, all right.
most famous
Lotus
Magic
starts
card.
are really good.
I apologize for the noise you're about to hear.
I love that noise.
It is such a good noise. The best part is they actually don't. Well, people who know me know what that was, but people who don't know me, it's like, what did he just crack?
I apologize for my performance in this match. Commentary. My regular Dr. Pepper has been exchanged for Blackberry Dr. Pepper, which is much worse.
It hasn't been exchanged. He just didn't pay attention. He fell for it once and then refuses to actually.
We have a drink refrigerator, and when you grab your beverage from the same drink refrigerator for weeks and weeks on end, and then somebody changes the order of it to have a different flavored Dr. Pepper in your previous Dr. Pepper slot, it is jarring. It is. I've been off my game for weeks now. This is like the 3rd mistaken Blackberry Dr. Pepper I've drank.
You would think that he would notice the bright purple on the front of the can.
You'd
when we
think
front
I could
face it.
learn as well,
Yes, but he refuses to learn.
The best was Edward put one regular Dr. Pepper in the front of it, knowing that I would probably grab from there.
Edward.
So one of the times it was dodged thanks to the efforts of one Edward Johnson.
But you happen to notice that. You noticed that troll, but yes. What is our Discord going off right now? I don't know what it is.
That's Hoyp shouting at me.
Okay.
What's he saying? Oh yeah, he did.
Okay, that's not this. That's not.
Mike,
this
if you're
that's
watching,
going on.
I booked my flight.
Is it this one? I don't know what's.
It's fine.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna bring this back up to
Up top.
this.
done
DMs.
that. Yep.
Yep, there we go. All right, cool. We're here.
He's in our DMs. They can start. Let's let them know they can start.
They can start. Yeah, I suppose we should
Feel free to start. You told them this. No, you didn't.
start. Yeah, they resolved their mulligans. To be fair, they were resolving mulligans, so we actually haven't lost that much.
Who won the die roll?
We're about to find out. Louise.
Bloodstained Meyer.
Also, speaking of Discord, if anybody is interested in joining our Misty Mountain Discord, there is our link right there. We have our own resident Canlander Discord in there, as well as several other game channels, as well as just we have a pets channel as well. I haven't posted in a while, but yeah,
I haven't either.
But
Gotta get some more Hopper in there.
And my hoppers.
Hopper and the Hoppers.
Yes.
We should do a photo op with them. No, we should not.
I think Casey would lose her mind if we did that.
Krista would also lose her mind. I would lose my mind. I would be so scared of Hopper
Yeah. So
trying to pick one up.
yeah. So we have an Undercity Sewers. After let's see, surveilling something at the top. Soul Scar Mage.
Soul Scar
Edwards,
Mage.
Turn 1 play.
All his burn spells now
Do -1/-1
make
counters
-1/-1
instead.
counters.
Specifically to creatures. I don't know what channel that is, but can we please find it and mute it?
What the?
There is a channel that keeps doing that. That keeps popping off, and it's actually like it's literally like every 2 seconds if you put the headphones on. Slick Shot Show Off being
What happened?
being countered of some sort. No, the Discord are like we have Discord up right here, and one of the Discord channels is literally keeps popping off, and I don't know which one it is.
Oh, and you hear it in the
yes,
headphones?
and I keep hearing the notification.
All right. Well.
Yeah, so Soul Scar Mage going in there. Alright, what we got here? Odawara. Is that a stock up?
That is a stock up.
One of the most recent cards added from everybody's favorite Magic the Gathering set, Aether Drift.
Yeah. Caleb Durward had the best description of stock up. It's a factor fiction for 3 mana where your opponent has never split a factor fiction before. You'll get the top 5, you get to take any 2, and you put the rest of the bottom of your deck.
Yeah, it's like a mini dig through time. Dig through time being pointed. A 3 mana sorcery speed dig through time, pretty good. But yeah, stock up. Just getting a couple cards for Louise. Did not quite see what they were, so I was busy looking over somewhere else. Yeah, 2 cards going to hand. Edward getting to play his favorite card, Ramanop Ruins, into, is that Kenra Spellspear or something Spellspear? It's the one that has prowess on the flip side. Yeah. It's like, yep, Soul Scar Mage getting in. Edward notably yet to actually get a prowess trigger in his prowess deck.
He didn't add it. He didn't.
What?
Resistance Change Edward has not put Corey Stonecutter in his deck.
I don't know if he was aware of it or...
I definitely ordered him to add it to his deck.
Yes, that would make him more likely to add it, yes.
Yes, yeah. Definitely would make him more likely to.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Edward off to kind of a slow start here, and Louise has drawn a lot of cards, so it'll be interesting to see what...
He's transforming.
Transforming the Spellspear?
To a Gitaxian Spell Stalker. Trample Ward 2, Prowess, 3/3.
Okay, and it is now getting Swords to Plowshare.
Yep,
so Edward doing his favorite thing in Magic the Gathering, gaining life. He hates gaining life. He hates life gain magic.
Yeah, attack for 1.
Yep.
Luis takes it.
All right, and that is a. I'd say I can visualize the card, but it's literally in front of me, so that's cheating. It doesn't really matter.
It's
It's a blue-black card. It's not Psychic Frog. It's Soul Siphon, I think, or something like that. Siphon Insight.
Siphon Insight.
Look at the top 2 cards of an opponent's library, exile 1 face down, and put the other on the bottom of that library. You may look and play that card, and it has flashback. So Louis is getting to take the best, or take the top 2 cards, probably keep the best one, and put the other one on the bottom. Now Edward's math can all be thrown off. And a Barrow-goyf.
Barrow-goyf.
That is a very large. We've got instant, sorcery, land, creature. So it's at least a 4/5.
Yep, Death Touch, Lifelink.
And it also feeds itself, but it deals damage.
This card is one of those Commander Tarmogoyfs that came out during MH3, and it is a house.
Yeah. Now, notably...
Early adopter on these Tarmogoyfs.
Now, notably, what's interesting is with this Soulscar Mage, though, Edward has a really hard time fighting cards like Barrow-goyf because of their high toughness. But with Soulscar Mage, he can reduce the overall impact that the cards have because it's going to be putting -1/-1 counters on that creature instead. So, kind of permanently reducing the Barrow-goyf, which, if Edward can't outright remove the Barrow-goyf, I'm pretty sure having Soulscar Mage is probably the best thing that he can have against it. Let's see what he's got, though. Let's see how he chooses to navigate this. Again, it is 4 or 5 turns in. He has yet to get a prowess trigger. Going through as much math as he can. Edward is one of the few people I can ask a question about his deck, and he will give me the mathematically correct answer every single time. He just has so many reps with the deck, so he's the finger counting from Magic. I think he was trying to figure out what was in the graveyard. And setting his hand down, he might be going for a judge call right now. Possibly asking about an interaction with -1/-1 counters and Barrow-goyf.
Yeah, I think he's asking if it's really fair to have lifelink on yet another Magic card. That's what I think he's asking.
Yeah. A card that also has Death Touch and also grows itself.
You know what? We need a Tarmo die.
We should get a Tarmo die. I'm going to write that on the list of things to do.
We definitely have one. Judge, I'm sure Judge has one.
You're going to write it on this this note, by the way.
Okay.
That Tarmo die. Ooh, now I want to know what that judge call was.
All right. I think Louis just ended up playing a land off the... I thought I turned these off.
Oh, this one's fine. This one going off is fine, because then I actually know to care about it.
What were you talking about?
There was one of these was going off. One of these channels, like this also says a bunch of new ones, so there's like, if you scroll down that, like something was just constantly going off.
I thought I turned off all my notifications.
No, I don't know. Yeah, the Scalding Tarn was the thing that Louise got from the Siphon Insight. Does have flashback, so he's probably going to pass the turn, and
You have to live with it.
No, that's fine. This notification going off is fine because it's one that we actually like care about currently.
I'm just saying, when I thought I did something earlier, I effectively did nothing. And the only reason you're not hearing more notifications is because there haven't been any.
We'll figure it out.
All right. So Barrow, I'm sorry, I missed it. Barrow connected. Did he get something back?
A question about trample damage.
Oh, it's connecting right now.
Right.
So that I'm gonna assume that Tarmogoyf is at 4/5.
Yes, and Louise is opting not to get.
I think there might not
There are
be
no
a
creatures.
creature in Louise's graveyard.
That would make sense. Oh, it's probably. All right, so I think we can assume that Edward has a handful of burn, and Louise having an Orcish Bowmasters in hand, Psychic Frog, I believe, some other Demir card.
Man, so we could have just played the frog before combat, discarded the Bowmasters, got a free Bowmasters into play. Cool.
How do you get a free Bowmasters into play?
Well, went in his graveyard, right? And it doesn't.
No,
it just puts it in his
your
hand. Never mind.
It would grow the barrel.
The card's
card.
right in front of you, BK.
Yeah. Reading the card explains the card, except for when
Sure
it doesn't.
does. See a Feldon in his hand.
Yeah. Edward is running out of time pretty quickly here to some of his better draws in this particular case are probably what's that card that can, like, when it deals damage to somebody, it like stops them from gaining life for the rest of the game.
Skullcrack?
No, the card from Duskborn.
Screaming Nemesis.
Baragorth only brings back a creature at milled as well. Yeah, that's true. Thank you.
Is that right?
Yo, how about we...
Welcome to the chat, cardiovascular, plural MV0. But we want you to leave.
Why isn't it letting me actually do the things that I need?
How do we kick him?
Yeah, how do we... Here, let me
It's in community.
Okay, we have a Wild Slash.
Oh, here we go.
Right here.
All right.
There you go.
Not going to get any more
Spam ads from that one.
advertisements there. We have a Rakshasa's thingamajig being played, Bargain. This is a newer stock up printed in the latest set. They're kind of, from what I hear, they are, Wizards decided that 3 Kasagos draw spells are just not quite good enough lately, and they're planning to print more good ones. So that's why we got stock up last set in Aether Drift, and now in Turkey Dragonstorm we're getting Rakshasa's Bargain, which is also quite good.
Is that what they actually said?
They did actually say that, yeah. I'm not making that up.
Interesting.
I kind of agree.
Days being discarded. Louise down to 13. A hit for 5, but that Barrogoyf is just gonna kind of keep on trucking. this one triggers beans as well. Yes, it
So
does.
you do 1 point of damage.
Yes,
so.
it does, Rubber Duck Sauce. Yes, it does.
Does a lot of cool stuff. That's for sure. Look at top 4, put 2 in your hand, rest in your graveyard. Doesn't draw cards either, so it gets around Orcish Bowmasters in a pretty awesome way.
Is that a Seal of Fire? Feldon.
It is a Seal Fire. A classic from Nemesis. Enchantment, 1 red enchantment, sacrifice to do 2 damage.
Orcish Bowmasters, bringing along its orc army, dinging Feldon.
What are they reading about on Feldon there? I think there's some sort of block text on there. Nope.
Whenever it's
If it is dealt damage, you exile that many cards to the top of your library. So if he did ding Feldon for 1,
Yep, looks like
Edward
he did.
gets to exile something. Now when Feldon dies, he's going to get to exile another card. He's able to play both of these thanks to them being different damage
different
instances
of the damage. Yep.
So it looks like that looks like a Cacophony Scamp, maybe.
Playing Arid Mesa here.
That's an Arid Mesa.
That is an Arid Mesa. I believe that is I think fun. I think that's actually a secret to Arid Mesa.
No,
I bet he hates it.
Not
too.
our-
It is. I bet
not
he
our
hates it,
Edward.
too. I bet he hates it so much. At least it's not a
I could-
heinous secret lair.
I could set him up with a really Arid Mesa, you know. Maybe he likes the art in that one. All right, Scamp hits the board. Luis at 12, Edward only at 11. There's a Brain Surge. Louise will
Finish off the Barrowgoyf with the Seal of Fire.
give that Barrowgoyf -2/-2.
Interestingly, I think it's only instants and sorceries that trigger off of Soul Scrimage. But interestingly, now that the Barrowgoyf is gone, Edward probably is a...
Nope.
Nope, it's just a source. I was wrong. Oh,
It's
Miracle
one to- it's-
Terminus.
It's 1-1. All right, they're all going to go to the bottom.
Well, I was about to say, now that Barrowgoyf is gone, Edward is probably actually in a decent spot here. But now that he has no threats, and Louise has a grip full of cards,
Well, he does have one threat.
He has a
Ramunap Ruins.
he does have one threat, and Louise has a Baleful Strix as a follow-up play.
Good drama card. Looks like he picked up a Mana Leak there, too. So hopefully Edward knows to play around that.
All right, he is opting to draw go.
Louise has done more damage to Edward than Edward has done to Louise so far.
We haven't. That's not true. Louise has just gained more life.
Technically correct.
Yes, technically correct is the best kind of correct. Ooh,
He's a killing fiend.
Kiln Friend.
No friend like a killing friend.
All right, Louise. Casting Siphon Insight here. I believe he took another land, if I'm not mistaken. Mana Leak, Brainstorm, and a card I did not see.
You may have your friend.
Ponder.
Ponder. And he's got a Brainstorm in there too. I'm going to Brainstorm before Ponder, you know.
Brainstorm
For
before
the
Ponder.
Shuffle draw.
Yeah, but like if you like your Brainstorm, then Ponder just
If you
kind
have
of.
two, if you Brainstorm and leave 2 good cards on top of your deck, then you don't play the Ponder,
That's fair.
and you have 2 good draw steps.
True. Spellseeker.
All right. Well, that's a pretty good interaction there. Puts two mana sources back. He's going to get to play the Spellseeker. Fetch any instant or sorcery from his deck. Cost 2 or less. And shuffle. He must have seen two pretty good cards on top of his deck, though, to do this sequence. So if you're Edward, you probably having that sinking feeling against the blue deck right now, because if he did shuffle away the top cards and then brainstorm for them, that's trouble. That means there's at least two really good cards on top.
And there's
maybe three. And you have an Ancestral.
Or for Louise. Got a Chain Lightning and something. Wish we had REL tournaments like this. Maybe I need to start something in the U. Yeah. Go ahead. I mean, this was just started by two players at our store. I mean, they were employees, so they have a little bit more reach. But yeah, if you can find anybody who's willing to work with you, absolutely, I guarantee you.
I do mean anybody.
Yeah, you would get a good turnout for sure.
Chain Lightning on the Spellseeker. Response. I'll draw 3.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine. Big deal. It's gonna +3 the Kiln Fiend, as you can see on your screen.
And that is a card.
That's a card that
It's a 1 mana instant.
Or sorcery.
It's an instant because it's as he attacked. So no, I think Edward actually matches things.
Is it Dreadmauser? No.
We'll figure it out. Somebody.
It's not that. It's Infuriate.
It is an Infuriate.
+3/+2.
So that's. Yeah, I mean, Louise is now down to 4. Functionally 2 with the Ramanop Ruins hanging in the ledge right there, and there's a chance that Louise actually just kind of might have forgotten about that.
Shouldn't that was 10 damage, right? Because there were two Kiln Fiend triggers, and the +3/+2.
Highlander is such an approachable format for people that like Legacy power level gameplay too. IMO. Yeah, and yeah, like it's only slightly more powerful than Legacy. It's actually it might actually be comparable because Legacy is super powerful and you have 4 ofs, whereas this isn't. So
I honestly think, well, I don't think it's as powerful. I don't think the decks are as powerful as Legacy. As obviously they're 100 cards instead of 60.
Yeah,
but I think this is a more fun Legacy personally, just because there is a little more like my problem with Legacy is there's like so much. The decks are just so consistent, right? That you don't really, all the games kind of play out fairly alike, you know?
Yeah.
And Canlander's still a sweet spot because the game's so diverse now. You definitely have strategies that are like you're very aware of, but you don't have the sameness of every game is not there. I guess that's what I really like about it.
Yeah. So we had a Mystical Tutor for Path to Exile, Ancestral being flashback with Snapcaster range to draw that Path to Exile, so that Legacy and CDH players are the best to try and convert to Canlander IMO. Yeah. I think honestly, I think Canlander just needs 1 or 2 really big breakout things for CDH to possibly even just become a thing, kind of thing of the past, because Canlander is just what CEDH wants to be.
Some people really like
They do really like having access to one
navigating the
guaranteed
politics
card.
of 4 players, and I don't get it, but it's
CEDH without the politics is my beloved. Yeah. Politics is if you don't like the politics of CEDH, like you absolutely would love Canlander. If Canlander was on Magic Online, it would take off. It is, if I'm
I think
not mistaken.
people do play it on MTG. I think.
Got a Root Walla, Blazing Root Walla, I believe. Edward is so close. He's so close to closing out this match. He just needs 2 damage.
The Blazing Wall only does 3 though, at best.
Oh, he only needs 2 because he has the Ramanop Ruins in play.
Well, he did. It would have been 2, but now it's 7.
Where did he gain the life from? That black card.
That black card. That black card. Is it Cling to Dust? Yeah, it's Cling to Dust.
Exile a card from graveyard. As a creature, you gain 3 life.
And he can escape it, so he has a reusable life gain source now in his graveyard.
Yep, and now
it's
the
gonna be
wall is being bounced by Teferi. Yeah, life gain just really difficult. Sorry, the cure something, just not pick up games. Oh, not just pick up games. Ah, I see. Okay, there's a queue for chatting.
No, a queue for matches like like Canlander 8 Mans, that kind of stuff,
would be great.
or Wizards sponsored.
You might have an in with Daybreak.
Yeah.
You can talk to Daybreak. See if Daybreak
Maybe.
can get Canlander on Magic Online. I'd play.
I wonder if they're into that.
I'd play Canlander on Magic Online for sure. All right, game 1 going to Louise. Just a little too much life gain for Edward to deal with. Louise did gain almost 20 life in that one.
Yeah, once with all the mana Louise had, it was gonna be not hard to gain like 9 life a turn. At least 6 against Edward with the Cling to Dust.
Yeah.
I guess it is 5 cards for the graveyard, so maybe they run out of cards before that.
Renew your rental subscription for it. Yeah, I would have to start a rental subscription, and I think that would be that would be an easy conversation to have.
I mean, I'm sure they know about Canlander, and there has to be reasons why they do or don't do it. I'm a little surprised they haven't jumped on pre-modern too, just like.
Well, you don't have all the pre-modern cards on Magic Online.
Yeah, we don't, and also a bunch of them don't work right. Volrath Shapeshifter is a fairly important part of the format. It does not work on MTGO.
Interesting. Yeah, so they would probably have to work out kinks like that. But hey,
there's another one that came up recently.
One of the ways to affect change is to just keep talking about it. Daybreak Games has kind of really tried really hard to make sure that Magic Online is.
They're awesome.
They've been really good stewards of the platform, and so if you're loud enough and you're passionate enough about it, you might actually see some results. And to put it on Magic Online.
All right, mulligan from Louise.
You love to see it if you're Edward. Control decks having access to 1 fewer card is always a bonus, especially if you kept your 7.
Just looking at Louise's deck real quick.
Does Magic Online program not do graveyard order correctly or something with Shapeshifter? I don't.
Can people hear us right now? Did I fix this?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also,
raise your hand if you can hear me.
Yeah. If we have the deck list up, can you hear us?
I can't tell if they have their hands raised.
Well, we'll find out in a second when we switch over to the thing and we ask them. You can hear us. Perfect. All right. So we have changed it.
I did something right.
All right. If you want to.
All right. Those mulligans are all done.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. But yeah, I don't know how Volrath Shapeshifter doesn't work. Scene transition with OBS Go Burr. Yeah, we somebody changed something about our setup, and so and of course, like professional streamers, we definitely didn't check that ahead of time. So, just a turn 1, that's a chain lightning, not a lightning bolt.
No, it's just yeah. But I was putting lightning bolt on there, to summon the fire for our boy.
Ah,
Not to
there
be
you
too
go.
biased.
Robber of
I
the
like
Rich.
Louise too.
Yeah, I really like Louise. Louise is really nice. Both of these people are really nice people.
The robber of the rich. This is a pretty sweet card. If he has less cards than Louise, he gets to exile the top card of the deck, and then any turn that attacks the rogue, you can cast that card,
That actually explains why.
but not play lands.
It does explain why we got the turn 1 Chain Lightning instead of him saving it for something else, as he wanted to go down a card. So
Pretty heads up.
That's the kind of heads up play we like to see. I just want to see how many rogues are in Edward's deck. There are 2.
What's the rogue count?
There are 2 rogues in Edward's deck, including Robert the Rich. The other one is Fugitive Codebreaker.
Oh,
Thank you, Moxfield, for the functionality of being able to do that sort quickly.
it's like a prismatic omen
Ending.
ending.
Yep. Exiling the Robber of the Rich.
I always call it prismatic omen.
I mean, green cards are better. So, good old Darcy, Dragon Raid's Channeler. Edward says, all right, you've dealt with one threat. Can you deal with this other one? God, why do Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning look exactly the same?
I know, especially because it's like a reprint of Chain Lightning that happened like well after that other lightning bolt.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree.
It is pretty annoying that they did that.
This color scheme of it is.
Yep. Firebolt.
What's the
Triggering
other
that
red card?
Seville.
Is graveyard.
What? Got shot.
No.
Because lightning, Chris? Listen. No. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's gonna be a mutagenic growth in response.
To the mutagenic growth being used as a protection for Darcy. Edward getting a lot of surveil triggers off of it.
Choosing to leave it on top.
Also, if people are watching that may not know, Darcy is just a nickname for Dragon's Range Channeler because Dragon's Range Channeler is DRC, which Darcy. I don't know. I think Magic shorthand is fun, but sometimes it's good to explain it for people who might not know.
Yeah, that one threw me for a while.
Yeah. All right. Edward bolting the. All right.
Hellbent. But he knows that card on top. He left it on top because he wanted it.
Yep. Far off from Delirium here. Kenra Spell Spear.
Kenra Spell Spear.
Yep. Not wanting to attack into this token here.
Brick walling both of these creatures.
A 1/1. Yeah, you got a preordained.
No, it's only Kenra's a 2/2.
It doesn't have haste though.
Right, but it will not be brick walling the Kenra's.
Yeah, it will not be.
Of course, we saw last game, but this can get flipped up for 3 mana and 2 life into a 3/3.
Trample, Ward 2, Prowess. I think
You said prowess twice.
Yeah, it's because it has Prowess twice. Well, did Edward fetch off of Delirium? Is Edward a fetch? Is Edward a fetch off from Delirium? Edward has. I don't think Edward has a creature in the graveyard.
Yeah,
his graveyard is
Chain Lightning, Sorcery.
Yeah,
Sorcery's
Chain Lightning,
Incense
Gutshot, Firebolt, Mutagenic Growth, Lightning Bolt. So.
And now there's a Nihil Spellbomb, so Louise can just turn off Delirium anytime he wants.
Yeah, the creature ate a prismatic ending. Alright, so Slick Shot
Alright.
Show Off. Alright, that's a good one. Louise. That's a very safe Slick Shot Show Off. Louise could only Force of Will or Daze that, I think, with his... Unless he runs Spell Snare. Does he run Spell Snare?
Louis is going to gain 3 life again.
Edward's favorite thing. He does run Spell Snare. Okay. Although, wait, no, he doesn't have blue mana up, so Spell Snare went to better anyway.
Louis clinging to dust again.
And now pondering.
And now pondering.
I wonder what he exiled.
It looked like he exiled his Bowmaster.
Oh, because it's a creature. Yeah, it's because he needed the life gain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's only if it's a creature you gain 3 life.
Yeah.
Right.
I was gonna say because
I forgot about that part.
Yeah, I was like, because
I
I would
thought
have
it was
exiled this Firebolt here.
Yeah.
All right, so
Pretty
now
nice.
Firebolt turning, Firebolt shooting this this Orcish Bowmasters. Oh nope, Edward is just opting to flip the Spell Spear. Probably attack for 4 here. Planar Genesis. I love this card.
Yeah, it's like
kind
of impulse, kind of explore, kind of growth spiral.
Yeah, growth spiral on insane steroids. Yeah, it's like I guess if growth spiral and impulse had a child, and it inherited only the best effects. Which is all of impulse and like one thing of growth spiral. All right. Nihil Spellbomb, exiling all of Edward's graveyard. Which is
So that wasn't too bad for Edward. Got through with a bunch of stuff. No removal spells for Louise.
Yep. He did lose his Firebolt though, which might weirdly matter because that that Firebolt would have represented lethal next turn.
He was working up to that 5 mana.
Oh yeah, Flashbolt for fire. Oh, and now we've got a Murktide Regent.
Murktide Regent. So the big payoffs for this strategy. Giant flyer based on how many cards, instances, and sorceries get exiled. How do you know? You can just leave it off. It's weird they don't just have a mute all channels switch.
That would be really nice. There probably is, but
There probably is. Oh, that was a Terminus.
he does. Oh. Side buttons on mouse difficult. Thought he had to delve the cling. Need to set up a macro for it. Oh, for muting. Oh, for muting Discord. Yeah. Yeah, we could do a lot more with the setup. We just keep forgetting until we actually need to do stuff. All right, now and a Terminus.
Louis choosing to get rid of his Murktide Regent.
That was
understandable.
Get probe. Just draw a card. And we're drawing land. Here. Oh wait, no, let's push. Here, disable all notification settings for me. There we go.
I will never hear a notification again. Feels great.
I'll just have to put it back.
I don't like him anyway.
Is this your personal Discord?
Yep.
Oh. But no, you need it because then we need to be able to communicate with you.
That turn off on all devices, I wonder? I don't even know. Every time I watch Edward's prowess deck, I kind of want to build my own red prowess deck.
Good old Siphon Inside. I would hate to have this card cast against me. I hate when people steal cards off the top of my deck more than almost anything else in Magic.
We should get over that.
I think I'd rather
We could see that Darcy
lose-
come back into play here.
I think I'd rather 1-2 every single Highlander match I play for the rest of, for 6 months straight than have people steal cards from the top of my deck.
Noted.
Oh, well, Edward no longer draws Lotus. He's actually probably really happy to see Lotus on the other side there. Because
I'm
that's...
sure Louise was happy to have it.
Yeah, because it just means that he doesn't have to draw it. Oh, Thought Scour. Okay. It's
I was like, why?
I was like, why is Edward just flipping cards on the bottom? Okay, Searing Spear, the draw.
3 damage, Searing Spear, Lightning Strike,
Searing Spear.
like
came
Searing
first.
Spear.
Lightning Strike was in Theros. Searing Spear was in something.
M13.
So right before Theros. So, worse Incinerate.
All right, that's a good one.
It's a recall. Off
Ancestral Recall.
recall off the off the deck.
Surveil land quick. Draw 3. This one's looking pretty good for Louise. In my head, Edward had just gestured at Louise and said, okay, we are playing powerful Magic now, right?
Yeah. Tameo hitting the field. Note, the Tameo is not going to be able to flip this turn because Louise has already drawn his third card.
Rough.
Yep.
I think in this situation, you'd probably rather have
Lava
that
Darts.
side. Maybe not. Let's remember what Tameo does on the backside.
It returns stuff.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that could be good.
Black Lotus.
It's the regrowth. It's a new regrowth in blue-green Auroral Procession. They printed instant speed regrowth in the latest set.
Amazing. Just, Simic's hard, Simic is really, really hard to, it needs support. Simic needs support, and I think an instant speed regrowth is perfectly acceptable for Simic.
Agree. I don't think regrowth is that big a deal.
Yeah. Tameo attacking, creating a clue, the best clue token. Also a flavor win, as Tameo in the story that clue tokens were made was one of the people going around and making clues. Of note, though, the set that first created clue tokens, there were no detectives. How did that work? How did they make clues without detectives?
Well, Jace, you see, had returned to Innistrad and was trying to find the clues to what was going on.
But Tameo's the one that kept the journal, full of clues.
I think Tammy was there too.
She was researching, in fact.
Did a offer a cut and Edward just specifically put the top 3 cards on the bottom of his?
Yes,
'Cause
Edward is a big fan of the cut.
That's reasonably classy. Just as long as you don't get the 3 you put on top, we're probably good.
Are you saying Jace is not a detective? Yes, I am saying Jace is not a detective. Jace is many things. A detective is not one of them. Thraben Inspector is more of a detective.
I think
than
he's kind
Jace
of
is.
detective-y.
No.
Yeah.
He's an unraveler of secrets, even.
What? Oh, and
But-
that's nothing like a detective, right, Chad?
Unravelers of secrets? No. No, you could
That's,
be
a detective
a
never does that.
researcher. Also unravels secrets. Would you say a researcher is a detective?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Edward.
He's a researcher.
She's a wizard.
She's not a detective either. That would have been cool to make her a detective.
Does Jace wear a hat? Jace wears a
Kowal.
hood. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's just keep doing it.
Yeah, just keep recalling.
It'll tilt. This, even if it wasn't the right play, I'd probably get the ancestral because it would tilt Edward more.
Edward is
Hands, those hands are tilting. I can tell.
Edward is being hat adjacent. Ha, adjacent.
And Jace. And
Yeah. Okay, we'll take it. Oh, Burst Lightning was a card taken off of.
for you. I've been playing a lot of Burst Lightning in Standard lately. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say that Burst Lightning is as valuable as a foil GP stamped Tarmogoyf?
That's abhorrent right there.
Yeah, this game's over. This game was over a long time ago. That Terminus really kind of just like ended the game real quick. But although, actually, interestingly enough, if Edward draws Fire Blast here, and Louise does, Louise has. What does
The
Louise
play
have?
pattern of Abhorrent Oculus is truly great because you put this gigantic flyer in play, already upsetting your opponent, and then they start to take your turn going, oh, wait, hold on.
Yes.
I would like to not just put the top card of my deck into play face down as a creature. I would like to select which card.
Edward's down.
my,
Louise takes the match.
let me sit and make a decision and put another threat to play before you start your turn. All right. Well, it's a pretty strong showing from the old Esper Green deck.
Yeah.
Or is it Bant Black? Banted Black?
I'm a fan of Moist Abzan.
Yeah. Wet Abzan?
Yep. Yeah, that like Edward actually wasn't like with Louise at 5 during that game. Edward was a Fire Blast away from actually possibly being able to win that. With Louise, Louise's counter spells in hand were Mana Leak. I think he just had Mana Leak, although he had the Swords to Plowshares in hand, so he could have just emergency swords his Oculus. So it's not actually the best. Did you play Black Lotus and recall in one deck? Are you using points? Yes, we are. Pino. The
Are
Black
we even
Lotus.
using how?
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
that's-
didn't actually.
What is with that?
Don't know when you caught that, but the Black Lotus was Edward's. Louise took the Black Lotus from Edward's deck with Siphon Insight. So
That's the danger of using all your points, is you increase the chance your opponent can get a really good card with Siphon Insight.
yeah, that's why Edward is only playing 2-pointed cards. But yeah, so
And no
yeah.
Oko in this deck.
Yeah, Louise's points. What are Louise's points? It was
Ancestral.
Psychic Frog, and Mystical Tutor. But yeah, and Edward's points were Black Lotus and Mox Ruby. But yes, Black Lotus was taken using the Siphon Insight. Very good question, though. That would be
That would be kind of crazy. Use a 15-point list for Canlander.
I love Ari using points. we just let him go this time.
Nah, that's
It's just Highlander vintage 100 card. That'd be kind of fun too, though.
Just no holds barred.
Would everybody's deck be the same?
Yes.
Probably.
Everybody's deck would just be a vintage deck. It'd be like vintage shops or something.
Yeah, check if we get another match.
I don't know if we do. We'll find out if you want to bring up our camera.
Arc. All right, now they can hear
Now
us.
they can hear
Now
us.
this is working, right?
That one we actually knew you couldn't hear us.
So, yeah, I knew. Chris thought you could hear us, but I let him know. Let him know that I was right and he was wrong, and that you could not hear us.
And we're 1-1. You want to take a look at the matches?
That was your second
round 4
time you were
pairings
wrong.
are. And also, can you bring up chat?
Yeah.
Here. And there. There we go. All right. Yeah, you should be able to hear us now. And now we can look at pairings and figure out who we want to see play. What kind of deck do we want to watch? Because we don't always have to show the winners.
We could take our table. Table one is drawing, so not them. We could do dragon. We could bring back a couple. Dragons are playing against Zach, or we could get old Sam Browning in there.
Let's highlight some diversity versus
Sam and Brock.
Brock Glaus.
What is
Brock,
the
black-white
standings?
tokens.
Standings currently.
Next round. Sam
We have 3-3-0. So
Sam and Brock.
Dragons are 3-0 right now.
Can you put Brock on red?
And
Brock on red. Yeah.
Sam and Brock are both 2-1.
Nice. Quick, update the thing. DM'd you, but you don't have DMs open. Interesting.
Do we know who's going where?
Brock on red.
Brock on red. Brock gloss. Black white tokens. And Sam Browning. Then Flash Hulk.
Yep. Yeah. It took us 3 tournaments to get here, but Luis Kaplan is not the only person playing Flash Hulk.
Flash Hulk. What can you tell us about Flash Hulk?
What can we tell? Well, it's been the boogeyman of our 2 win-a-duel tournaments, but the idea is very simple. You cast this magic card here called Flash, which lets you cheat a creature into play, and if you don't pay that creature's mana cost, -2, that creature immediately dies. So you flash this card, Protean Hulk, into the battlefield. It dies. And you
Hi, I'm
search.
Protean Hulk. I'm dying.
This Protean Hulk lets you go get. Is it Grand Arbiter, Cauldron Familiar, and Sam something? And like a sacrifice and Viscera Seer. Yeah. And basically you just get to infinitely drain
And
your
our
opponent.
boy.
Yeah, so you get to infinitely drain your opponent's life total.
Sam gets Sam.
Yeah, so you get Sam, you get Cauldron Familiar, and you get Grand Abolisher, and Viscera Seer. So yeah, you get Grand Abolisher, so your opponent can't interact with your combo at all. You get Viscera Seer to sacrifice creatures. You get Samwise Gamgee to
GG.
create a food token whenever a creature enters, and then you get Cauldron Familiar, which when it enters, it drains your opponent
Infinite
for one,
cats.
and then you can sacrifice a food to bring it back.
Catfinity.
Yes. Meanwhile, Brock is playing a black-white tokens list. Let me bring that up.
Mike?
No, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
Oh.
Yeah. I wish they had timestamps on these chats. All right.
We don't have the technology.
I believe Sam. I think Sam just won that die roll. Black-white tokens.
Nice.
I see a lot of red cards on here.
Nice sleeve, Sam.
Yep, Sam also rocking the. Let's go, Brock. Brock, one of the Iowa. Does Flash
there's like
Hulk
two-
have any other combos in it?
There
if
are like
it gets
3
interacted
red
with?
cards here. Frontline Rush, 4th Aerolingus, and Comet.
For red. Does the Flash Hulk deck have any other combos in it if it gets interacted with? No.
No,
They
it's
don't.
Pretty
It is
one.
all in on one combo.
Yep,
So
that's what we do.
if you find a way to get rid of the combo, they have like they can try to kill you with normal damage, but it has no other combos in the deck.
They can attack with Flash Hulk with Protean Hulk till you're dead. Yeah, say you played the card Extract, removed their Cauldron Familiar from their deck, they would not be able to win.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
it is all in on the combo. So yeah, Flash Hulk decks are just all permission. Like, I don't know if you ever played in the days in Modern, back in the days of Splinter Twin combo, but it's literally just a control deck that has a one-shot pony combo deck finish.
And it is, as you can see, it's pretty much a pile of tutors. You know, Vampiric, they play Demonic, you know, Eladamri's Call, Worldly Tutor, lots of tutors.
Yeah.
Their points are Mystical Tutor, Vampiric Tutor, Flash.
Yep. Notably, they got a free point with the banning of Spellseeker, or not the banning, the unpointing of Spellseeker. You want to bring the match up? You want to bring the match up?
Okay.
Because we can't see when they start.
It looks like a mulligan is happening on Sam's side. That happens a lot with the Flash deck. You got to make sure everything's flashing, you know? Ugh, that's a Thoughtseize he's playing. Run away.
There is a chance that Sam did not. Yeah, but I love a point spread like this. The point spread for the black-white tokens list is Strip Mine, Mox Pearl, Mox Jet, Urza's Saga, White Plume Adventurer, 4th Aerolingus.
Yeah.
That's a lot of point. That's points to the max, and I am
Maybe that's my next CAD letter. I'll just build like 10 points.
10 1-pointers.
10 one-pointers. Let's play all the bangers. True name Nemesis, because we can.
I have a feeling that True Name Nemesis is not going to be long for the point list. I think it's probably tokens with the turn 1 Guide of Souls play.
Guide of Souls. This card's crazy.
Guide of Souls somehow dodging energy bans in Modern. They blamed Amper for the sins of Guide of Souls.
They're just trying to keep it competitive.
Guide of Souls is I run Guide of Souls in my aristocrats list, and it does not. It is not really big for the strategy, but it's so good.
He's got the modern curve here. Guide of Souls into a Johnny.
Yeah. Fatal Push, Strip Mine, the white-black Gateway, and is that a Sorin, I'm assuming?
It's either Sorin or it's just like a Blood Artist or something.
I'm pretty sure it's the Sorin, though. I have the full art, the borderless Blood Artist in my deck, and it's not that one. Are you giving?
It wasn't
you trying
Bowmasters,
to,
right?
No, it wasn't. You trying to give everybody epilepsy?
Was it Sinkhole Surveyor, maybe?
No. Yeah, it was Sorin. It was definitely that one.
Let's what we're looking at. A Johnny, of course. Super sweet.
I run Guided Nadu. The card is just good. Yeah, the card is just kind of insane. And Modern Horizons block constructed. Yeah, that is. You mean Modern the format? Yeah, let's. All right, so we got a swords on a Johnny. Just get that cat out of there. No one wants to.
Before worse things happen.
Which is entirely fair. It's interesting that a Johnny is powerful enough without red permanents, because there's only one. There's only one red permanent in Brock's list entirely, and
Comet.
yep, and it's Comet. So interesting that Brock has decided that. I mean, it is almost certainly correct that a Johnny is powerful enough without red cards to run. But
And our sleeves look great on coverage.
the sleeves do look really good.
Oh, $12.99 at Misty Mountain Games.
Yep. We actually had somebody come in and ask, like, did we get a discount on them? Because normally sleeve crafter sleeves are around $25. And I said, no, we're just selling them basically at cost.
I mean, we did get a discount from what most people could get sleeve crafter sleeves for.
Yes,
for sure.
but
we're not taking a $10 loss at every pack.
Yes, but not the a discount to typically be.
If they
that
ask
big.
that, say yes. You know, just tell them we're taking the hit, even if it's not true.
Oh, I see. I've got the thing there. All right.
Making very little on them. We just want to get them out there, get them in people's hands.
Yep.
I'm sure after all the ones I can to people, we'll have lost money on this. Maybe not.
That's fine though. It's marketing expense, right? Just lie, Chris. Come on. You know, I've only had one boss tell me to lie once, and it felt so bad because I got caught immediately, and I just couldn't do anything. It wasn't BK, by the way. Yeah. So,
Every 11 packs we sell, we give away one free. I'll use more than that. I'll probably use them at a faster ratio than that.
What is that card that was just cast? This one? That looks like a
That's
card.
Ristic.
Ristic Tutor?
Ristic Tutor.
Yeah.
We go deep on the tutors.
That is how all in Flash Hulk is on its combo. Bring up Ristic Tutor and show this is the kind of card that people are casting.
Demonic Tutor for 3 mana unless you pay 2. That's what it is. Soren's
any
hit
player plays 2, yeah.
any player. Yeah.
The black card of the Ristic cycle, yeah. It's so bad because it's kind of the opposite of Ristic Study, and it's just it's so bad. It's so unbelievably bad.
Well, there's
Got
other
Fierce Empath
there's
to
other
go get
Ristic
Protean
cards.
Yeah, we're playing Fierce Empath to go get combo pieces.
Ugh.
And if Brock didn't know what's about to happen, Brock
Ristic
certainly
Tutor.
knows now.
We got Profane Tutor. We got Sylvan Tutor. Merchant Scroll. Grim Tutor. Ristic Tutor. Solve the equation.
Wait, they run Ristic Tutor?
They just played it. What do you mean Grim Tutor?
What? Taking a shot in the dark, he has his 2 combo cards after tutoring twice. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance here.
We know he's got one of them, Protean Hulk.
Yep, and unfortunately, that Strip Mine cannot remove blue mana from Sam's arsenal here, so there is actually a chance, though, if Sam draws part of his combo, he actually just loses.
We're gonna read on Soren
Possibly.
here.
Yeah. For your Sempath, just blocking.
Makes food.
It's got extort.
He has extort. Both sides have extort. Keeps extort.
Nice. I feel like that might be a flavor loss. I don't know. I feel like Soren doesn't really strike me as somebody who just extorts people.
Does he seem like the type to make food?
No, I don't know why he doesn't make a blood token either. What? Okay, I need to talk to Wizards of the Coast about this one. This is a card design fail from.
What if he said like, your blood tokens can be sacked for life as if they were food tokens?
Yeah.
Like, that'd be kind of a fun.
All right, we've got Flash Hulk.
All right, here we go.
All right.
The Hulk will die, and
We're going to get the combo.
Yeah.
Brock is probably just.
at this point, often the opponent will think they can do something,
but they cannot.
They cannot if the Grand Abolisher is in the deck.
Yes. So Sam is just going to represent the. So we got the Kitty Cat, Grand Abolisher, Sam. I guarantee you that Sam is run in that frame specifically because it's easier to find them. So Sam's running Sam. Yep, representing the combo here.
Now, is Grand Abolisher better than the new one?
You gotta check power toughness first.
It's 2/2,
Okay.
and then what's the new one? It's
It's not Clarion Color, is it?
no.
All right.
It's what's that card called?
Grand Abolishing.
Voice of Victory. Yes,
Yes,
it is better
way
because
better,
it stops
yeah.
abilities. Okay.
Grand Abolisher being grabbable is such a nice. Yeah, it really is a nice
Yeah.
secure.
Also, does Perennial Hulk have a power or toughness, or it's total
It's casting
cost?
cost, yeah.
So that doesn't make a difference. I don't know. The voice can attack for more though.
When you're
You
all
could
in
win
on
some
your combo.
games. You could win some games on that.
Yes, but why would you run a worse card for your combo when you're all in on that combo? Also, I don't think Mobilize is a mechanic that's worth throwing stuff in. Does Brock run any Mobilize cards? Group by set.
Do you run any mobilized cards?
I do not. I don't think the mechanic is particularly good.
What about Voice of Victory though? They can play stuff on your turn then.
Voice of Victory is like the only maybe card.
Yeah, that's probably the best one. Makes 2 tokens every time it attacks. Like, it's pretty nice.
You only get one. He's got exactly Voice of Victory in his list for mobilized cards.
Is that the only Tarkir Dragonstorm card?
No. He's got Frontline Rush, Sinkhole Surveyor, Voice of Victory, and Elspeth Stormslayer.
Oh.
I think Endure, honestly, is a better mechanic than...
Lots of
Mobilize.
versions are on Ginger Brute and Sylvan Safekeeper to get around things like Caracas.
Ginger Brute. How does Ginger Brute get around? Isn't Ginger Brute the hasty dude?
Yeah.
Can't be blocked by creatures without or unless they have haste.
Yeah, how does that work? How does the Ginger Brute Safekeeper work?
Like Safekeeper makes sense, right? Because you just kind of.
Yeah. I don't get the Ginger Brute.
I don't either.
I mean, Sam has Sylvan Safekeeper in his deck. I think it's a good backup too if you have Grand Abolisher.
Yeah, if you already drew your Grand Abolisher or something.
Oh,
raid
against
is
removal, so you can get the
It's
that
a
makes
food.
sense. Because
Is a food to sack while the same trigger is on the
yeah.
stack.
The thing is, if you have the Abolisher, though, they can't do that anyway, right? Or is it, man, Grand Abolisher? They can activate Caracas because it's a land. Ah, okay, got it. Now I get
Oh,
it.
to bounce Caracas. Oh yeah. So yeah, they have the Sylvan Safekeeper. I have a feeling. So Sylvan Safekeeper is in. Sylvan Safekeeper is in Sam's deck. So my guess is that if he sees a Caracas on the battlefield, he's gonna go get the Sylvan Safekeeper instead of Grand Abolisher.
Right, yeah, you'd have to.
Yeah. So I don't. Yeah, wait. So I still don't.
What
get
card is in the graveyard?
that. Does he have a brute too?
He does not have a Ginger Brute.
Does not have a ginger brute. I don't know what card that is. In the graveyard. Certainly, it's not a creature. Whatever it is. So we got a peak.
Is it Tithe?
Got an Adeline. So Adeline, Enduring Innocence, Opposition Agent. Opposition Agent is a real good card against Flash Hulk. Unfortunately, losing the element of surprise there. Also, double surveil land start off of tokens is probably not the ideal.
Oh yeah, it could be anything because he put it in the graveyard. Yeah, he surveilled it.
Yeah. It could be a boat.
Well, look at that haircut, son.
The Wandering Rescuer.
Merchant Scroll. Doing some shortcutting here. The good old double tutor shortcut.
Force of Virtue.
Interesting.
Getting
Merchant
a
Scroll's
Force
getting
of
Force
Will.
of Will.
That's a bad sign. Maybe, but it could be that Sam just needs to stop this opposition. It might not be as bad for Brock as you think, because he might just really need to stop the opposition agent.
Yeah, I
'cause
think
he
we
doesn't
just
have
saw
an
a
answer
draw
for it.
go from Brock as well. So Brock not
Yeah.
playing a third land is.
Rough, very rough.
What are the records? That's a real good question. Are these?
They're both 2-1.
Sure, that Flash Hulk is capable of actually losing.
Maybe he had the mirror match with Lewis.
We can check.
He lost to.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
All right, we've got a. I'm assuming that's some sort of token from Retrofitter Foundry, probably a servo.
Yeah, it's almost.
You want to bring up a Retrofitter Foundry there so that we can see all of the things that card can do.
Oh, he does like 3.
That looks like 4 abilities to me, sir. It can untap itself.
Does untapping even count?
Yeah. I think that they should make more things that care about untapping. Inspire. Hot
Think
take.
Almost every
Inspired-
time they screw up the game, it's because they did not respect the untapping something enough. Not every time, but many times when they've screwed up the game, it's because of that.
Yeah, I think untapping stuff is more a design space that they have not explored nearly enough. They had like the untap.
It's
Thing
playing
from-
with it is playing with fire. It's very easy to
They're
go
already
with
in
it.
fire design though. Everything has to be fun. It has to be interesting, replayable, and exciting. I don't remember what fire
Yeah, I
stands
think
for.
they try to. I don't know. I think they often don't like to make intentional infinite combos.
Is this the last game before the top? No, we have one more match.
Yeah,
after
this is round
one.
4.
This is round 4. We used to have a round timer, and then we just didn't put it up. We didn't put it up for this one. Not a round timer, a round counter. Still making some servos. Making servos.
Here, we'll just.
All right, got to dress.
The change
Dress
you
can
want to see in the world.
only hit this. Wait, can hit the. Wait, dress is. Yeah, hitting this blossoming something. I think blossoming of the white tree something. I don't know.
Feel better?
What?
Feels better?
That's good. To me, Dorada, effective change.
All right, a tutor has been unsuspended. He'll be searching for anything. But here comes the opposition agent. Will
force of
Sam
will?
have a force of will? Or
Oh my goodness.
are we not even bothering because we have something better? Oh, into the Flood Maw. Okay, that's a nice counter.
Some sort of force spike shot.
It's an unsummon actually. Yeah, it's pretty good.
And that is
Yeah, it returns a creature unless you give the gift of a tapped fish, and if you do, then it
it's an online permanent stuff.
yeah.
Yeah,
Anything.
just yep. So what we saw there is Sam answered the opposition agent and then show that he had Flash in hand and could go get the Protean Hulk, which would go get his combo. And Brock has already seen what the combo does and has decided to save everybody some time and go ahead and scoop. So that was Sam winning in a clean 2-0, putting himself in a pretty decent spot for probably making it into top 8.
Yeah, might have 2 Flash Hooks in top 8.
We might have 2 Flash Hulk decks in the top 8. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. In the meantime, I'm sure Judge will keep his mind out or keep his eye out for
Another match.
another match. All right. So we have some time. What are we gonna talk about?
Well, talk about Into the Flood Maw some more.
New Floodlawn?
It's got some great art. I like it. Kind of more thin-lined frog
It definitely has a more hand-drawn
stuff
aspect
going
to
on.
it.
Yeah. Isn't that awesome?
It's pretty cool.
We could look at this Flash Hulk deck some more.
Yeah, we're. I believe this was actually. I believe Sam when I first played against Sam, in our locals, he. I didn't actually know what he was playing. I never played against him before, and I didn't know what he was. And like I think we went 7 or 8 turns until he finally got the Flash and like went to go get Flash, and I was like, oh my god, I'm playing against another Flash Hulk deck. But I think he actually just kind of more or less copied Lewis's deck after he said that he did some looking to see what performed really well, saw that Lewis is, you know, effectively won both of our winning duels off of Flash Hulk, and so he just was like, all right, sure. If you can't beat him, join him, right? So yeah, that's
About 18 tutors in this deck. I can check if there are any lands that did it.
doesn't look like it.
So
But yeah,
almost 20% of your deck tutors. Pretty good. Not
rocks.
Yeah, not counting like all the cantripy stuff that could just find you one of the pieces too.
Yeah. But let's see what Brock was doing. So Brock never seemed to really actually get his token strategy going.
Fortunately, you didn't get it going.
But
That's kind of how it works, right? In your combo.
yeah, if you're playing
Like-
against a control deck, it's really hard to kind of get things going. And I think, let's see, Inquisition Thoughtseize, him.
You have a lot of hand disruption, which I think is one of your better
No grief.
routes against the deck.
Are they on New Mistrise Village to get through counters? Let's find out. Yes. Yes, they are. Also, speaking of random things, because we're trying to wait until we get a match going. All games are in progress right now. Good to know. Good to know. Can we talk about this cycle of lands? This cycle of lands is one of the biggest lopsided.
You think so?
It's so unbelievably lopsided.
Come on.
What?
Show me you had the syntax skills.
I am not going to do that.
Here, watch. Let me do
Type
it then.
land.
Just get up in the
Wait,
search bar.
Okay, get up in the search bar. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Say it. Is land. Okay. We want rare too. It's just to cycle out all of the basics. There we go. All right. Look at this cycle of lands.
So, this is my boy right here. This card is crazy good. People don't know yet, but in years to come, I think you will see this in Cadlider decks. I think
You're going. Okay.
this card is so good. It's literally like, you know how we used to pay like 4 mana to surveil or scry and stuff like that. This just like is like 4 mana draw a card on a land.
It's 5.
Well, 4 plus tap the land.
Yeah,
but
so 5 mana. Yeah, you're.
But we were doing that to surveil previously, Chris. Like,
Yeah, surveil. I think surveilling is better than impulse
Is there-
drawing most of the time.
oh, I totally disagree with that.
But yeah, like either way though.
This Greater Ration City also is like pretty reasonably strong, honestly. Just like 2 mana and make a 1/1 is like not bad. And I actually honestly think the blue one is overrated. I said it.
You think the blue one making your stuff uncounterable is overrated for 2 mana?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I think that opportunity cost is so low, and you're just
2 mana is a big add to the cost of your spells in general, like especially in a tight format like Cadlander where everything's goes a little bit tighter.
I don't know. What do you think, chat? What do you think about the cycle? It's doing a lot of work in Omnitel.
Let's see that. The white one is a little lackluster, I will give you. And the green one,
Yeah, you have
Was-
to sacrifice that.
the
right?
green one was definitely good a few years ago, but I don't know if it still holds up.
Yeah, green one's pretty bad. I looked at it for my mono green cube, and I said no.
This is a card they almost literally printed in blue before, right? Like there was a card that was just blue 2 surveil or scry 2 or something like that, right?
I have no idea. Oh, Chase and oh shoot, we actually have a match that we've just not been paying attention. Chase and Connor are heading over. Chase is on blue. Okay. Cool. Sorry about that. We have
Oh no.
Castle Vantress. Thank you, Duck Sauce. All right, so
Castle of Antris. Chase Fritz.
all right.
And
Ah, look, it's the Titans of Industry, the Gruul, in a commercial district. Connor playing the
Connor's
grief.
last name.
Dewick, Dewick. Got a stepmom. Another card I don't necessarily recognize. All right, stepmom being discarded there. Here. Chase is on Naya Initiative, and Connor is on Esper Midrange. I don't know why my phone didn't vibrate, or I'm just not paying attention.
Players are both 1-2. Chase is on just
Naya
his
Initiative.
initiative.
I said the decks.
Huh?
I said the decks.
All right. Well, I was just putting in the.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just saying you didn't have to. If you were saying it for audience, I already did.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I was just asking you.
Oh yeah. Chase is on Naya Initiative. Chase has been on this deck for
As long as we've known him.
yes, pretty much as long as he's played Canlander, he has looked and said, all right, what is the most powerful thing I could be doing that's basically mid range? And the answer is play all of the broken cards that should be pointed. And since then, a lot of the cards that he has been playing have been pointed. But,
Yeah, his deck's probably got hit by points more than
Anybody
he's,
else's,
Yeah, he's probably
yeah.
had to cut at least one Mox from his deck, right?
yeah, let's see. Let's actually look. What's Chase on here for points? I know what two of them are. Okay, Chase is on Renin 6, Mox Emerald, Mox Pearl, White Plume Adventurer, 4th Aerlingus, and Minskin Boo.
Oh.
Is he playing the white bordered Minskin Boo? Like, actually? That would make me very happy. And Connor graced us, I think, round 2. Connor's points are Mystical Tutor, Time Walk, Mana Drain, White Plume Adventurer, and Psychic Frog. We've got a...
Does he play Urza Saga? Amateur. No, okay.
For who?
Either. Both.
Either of them?
Chase. I was looking at Chase's.
Oh, no. I think he was, and then it got pointed. Like it should have been.
Well, I played over N6 personally.
Yeah, Renin 6 is probably not worth running it in his deck.
Maybe it's. I mean, I guess I haven't looked close at his list. Maybe he has a lot more.
Is there a reason we're in studio?
What?
Is there a reason we're in studio?
Yeah, because if I was behind the scenes, but I'm in studio mode, so I can look at the points list. Because if I don't put it in studio mode and try to look at the points list, it'll replace what people are watching with the points list. So this is the program side is what is happening.
I don't know.
Okay.
I was just wondering what. I guess then the follow-up question is, what's the points list up for?
Because I was looking at it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, Elite Spellbinder.
Studio mode's great. I love studio mode.
Oh, studio mode is awesome.
What is
Okay.
that? Why is he attacking with a get lost? No, it's something else.
It's Lele. Wait, is that not Get Lost? I thought that was Get Lost.
It kind of looks like get lost, but it's not.
Oh my god. I love Secret Lair.
It's so good. All right, before we take forever to try to figure out what card that is, chat, if you can identify that card before we can, I will give you a high five. It's not Mother of Runes, is it? It's not like a... Do some off-screen. Don't have the points list memorized. No, we don't have the points list memorized. It's an elite spellbinder.
It is? Well, that's on Chase.
This is kind of on Chase. See if we can switch the printing. Yeah, it is, in fact, elite spellbinder.
How do we change the printing?
You hit close.
Oh, we gotta do it from here?
Yeah. Oh, Magus of the... no, it's not Magus something. What is that? It's the Magus of the... It's Magus of the Moon, but it's for islands.
Oh, yeah, Harbinger of the
Harbinger
Seas.
of the Seas? Yeah. Yeah.
You're celebrating me because I came up with
Harbinger of the Seas? Yeah. Yeah. I think I almost lost to that card with my deck. That card hits real hard.
Yeah, we got a Spellseeker.
Spellseeker has to reveal.
You gotta show it to us.
I'm
Honest
assuming.
Connor.
I'm Ephemerate.
Ephemerate, yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's keep it going.
Wait,
Okay.
I want to Spellseek more. It's like two. You get Ephemerate, you get 2 Spellseeks.
You actually get 3.
Well, I'm not counting the Ephemerate.
You're
because
not
you could've
getting
just
it,
got the original card.
How many basics in Chase's list? Very good question. 1 mountain, 1 plains, 1 forest. 3. 3 basics in Chase's list, and no basics in play. Although does have 2 Moxes, mind you. He has Mox Emerald and Mox Pearl. So, interestingly, if it's interesting. He doesn't run a doesn't have a Mox. I mean, obviously can't afford the points for Mox. Whatever the red Mox is. Ruby, losing my mind right now.
This is a sweet little setup because now he probably has some kind of like regrowth effect for the time walk, I'm guessing.
Yep.
And just gets to take a lot of turns. A lot of turns.
Yep. Esper midrange is misleading. It is actually a Seeker Walk deck.
I like this.
Yeah. And Chase is going to lose this game because Chase has no way to cast anything in his deck off of blue mana.
Yeah, he's kind of just asking to get wrecked by a bunch
Like
of
he can,
effects.
he can cast the One Ring, and he can cast Shadow Spear and Chrome Mox. I mean, if he draws a Chrome Mox, might be in it. I don't actually see what's in Chase's hand, but I also love the mixture of lands that Counter is running.
What's exiled with the Spellbinder? That
What's Exile?
discard spell?
Collective Defiance.
Collective
maybe?
Defiance?
It is the only card that Connor has in.
In the exile zone.
Yeah.
Boo, boring, Swords and Punishers.
Just locking it up right here. This is great.
I would Oldmar's call for Snapcaster Mage.
I don't know if Connor has All Armor's Call. In this
Yeah, I
deck.
mean, he's Esper, so probably not.
Yeah, no All Armor's Call. Drive for a Guide of Souls. Let's go.
honest counter plays, we can see the cards in his hand very easily. What he's drawing. Chase has
Three
three
basics.
three of them.
I already answered this question.
Okay.
Yeah. I do really wish that they had timestamps. It might be a Google search in between rounds. All right, Chase draws a card. Plays a really, really nice island that actually enters untapped, notably. Not that it really matters.
Oh, the Mystic Sanctuary.
No, that
Oh.
island that Chase just played.
Oh. Yep.
Okay. Swordsing the Spellbinder. Getting in. Connor is
Got to
at
clear the path for
4.
Spellseeker.
Oh, and got another island from Chase. Neoform typically turns the Spellseeker into 4-mana Witness to go get Infinite Seeker Walker Loop. Yeah, Connor is not on. Connor's not on green. But yeah,
Yeah, Neo. I get by that. That's sweet.
Neoform. Yeah. All right. Nice uncastable Findorn Elves, and yeah, Chase is off it. Let's see, is that the match or is that game 2? Or could it? Yeah.
be
Is
game
that the match
3.
or is it game 2? Or game 3? Yeah. I suppose.
The deck box is coming out. They don't look like they're shuffling it for the third game. How much extra gameplay do you think Canlitter gets every event because there's no sideboarding? You just like shuffle up.
Quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, I think so too.
I just love not having a sideboard because I hate wish boards.
Looks like Chase.
Yep.
Connor.
Yep. So
Just
Connor
dispatch Chase.
and at least 2.
It's a 2 to question mark if I ever saw one.
Yep.
Man, that's a basic Chase couldn't draw.
Yeah. All right, while we're doing this, actually, I need to do 2 things. One, I need to see if there's a way to put this down.
And 2.
Stamps and Twitch comments. Twitch chat.
They were 1-1.
Okay. Settings, chat, appearance, timestamp for new messages. So, please. It's right here. This one.
This one.
Go here. This one. Let's see. About the same, it loses fetching from weapons. Okay. So hold up. Let's see settings. Let's see. Chat rules and then let's see. Okay, hold up. This is 4 years ago, so maybe it changed. Okay, let's go back to our thing real quick. Let's see if it's here.
Oh.
It's just isn't helpful. Oh, here. What's this?
That one? Okay.
Chat settings.
Chat appearance. Timestamp for new messages. Yeah, we did it. Okay.
Yay.
I don't know why that's not enabled by default.
I don't know. Probably because other people don't love information like we do.
Yeah, I don't know
That's
either.
what I'm
All right,
thinking.
I believe they are currently.
Let's look at our standings.
They're looking at the standings.
We got
yes.
them.
All right.
Current standings. Looks like Lewis Kaplan still on top. Drew the last round with Cole, who you saw earlier, playing Jeskai Green. Or
Jeskai Control. Yeah.
Jeskai Control. We had Zachary playing that lands, ruining your evening deck. Nolan on the Dragons.
Oh, come
3-1.
on, Nolan. I need you to top 8 so badly.
Yeah. And then we haven't seen Travis out here
Timestamp
yet.
is working duck sauce. Thank you.
Thomas.
Or at least for us. I don't know if it is for you.
Looks like Seth's in striking distance. Sam is. Caden. Let's see. Caden is on check pile. I don't know what that means. Yeah, we almost have a clean cut to top 8 if you're looking at it. But we do have one spoiler in Caden Weisenbeck playing check pile. So what could be, well, the thing is when you have a situation like this, 9 probably gets pared down to 10. So these two will play. And then 7, 8 will probably also have to play. And a lot of times 5, 6 will also gets 5, 6, or even 3, 4 will also get scared and feel like they have to play.
All right, pairings are up.
If I was number 6, I probably would because I have a 50% OMW. Anyway, pairings are up. Let's look at pairings.
Refresh button. There's a little refresh button right there.
It's not pairings,
Oh, it's just standings. Oh, I suppose.
So this is going to be a draw. This is not the right round, though. I'm guessing Lewis and Nolan will probably draw. I'm guessing Cole and Zach will probably draw. And so I think these are our 3 matches. So we could watch Seth versus Sam. We
have so many other ones too.
These are the ones that matter, Chris. 3, 4, and 5.
But Jacob Edwards is on a deck called Mardu Outlaw Treasure.
Jacob Edwards.
Yeah, down there against Gabe Williams.
But I think they want to watch a match that is in contention for top 8.
Okay.
I would. That's what I'd like to see. So I think we should go to Travis Wilkinson and Thomas Anderson, table 3.
All right. Table 3.
It's going to be a match between Mono White.
Hold on. Who are they?
Travis.
Travis on red. I'll just do that.
Yeah, it's table 3, Travis and Thomas. And medium red. Let's go medium red.
They may be IDing in discussion. Okay.
I wouldn't. But we'll see what happens. All right, we're finding out if they ID or not. I guess they are fairly...
Thomas and Travis, they rode in the same car? Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Okay. That might actually make the draw a little bit more likely.
Well, whether they play or draw, one of them is guaranteed in top 8, I think. Could also just go to our pair down, Caden versus Klaus.
Bruh.
What is check pile?
We can find out.
Let's find out. Looks like it's kind of red-blue with some other stuff. And okay. It's kind of card advantage-y, attack and grind them out kind of deck. I dig it. Little light on creatures.
Check pile is 4-color control sans white. Okay.
Stifle.
Oh, I'm a big Stifle fan.
Yeah. Playing Ancestral, Frog, and Tutor.
Also in discussions. Oh my goodness gracious alive.
Well, they shouldn't draw. Because they're going to get hated out if...
Okay,
Ninth
can
place
we have the outlaw treasure pile be on standby?
Can we talk about draws really bad for Magic?
Oh, yeah. So, just a little spoiler here. There is a very good chance that our next Duel for a Duel will heavily disincentivize draws. We
Yeah,
think we figure out a way to do it.
we might try out a cut to top 7.
They'll play Sam on blue.
Okay. So we're putting Sam in there?
Whichever one Sam is
Sam and... That's Sam,
in. Sam and Seth.
Sam and Seth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Raffle drawing number 1.
Sam is.
Michelle, you might have like that.
Capital V. Yeah. Hate bears.
Hate Bears? Is that what he calls there?
Death and taxes. Sorry. Rear-wheel drive, death and taxes.
Yep. I hate it. All right, this is for top 8. Let's go.
There are 3 in 1.
They know what I mean.
And it is round 5. Yeah. We're on top of it, chat. We get better each time.
Leveling up.
All right, so we have seen both of these.
They're also at 0-0. I'll have you know, Chris.
Yep, I'm testing you. So we've seen both of these players before. I think was Seth round 2, I think, and I don't remember.
Seth was round 1.
Seth is round 1.
Yeah, we saw him play against a pseudo mirror.
Oh yeah,
with
yeah.
Rupert.
All right. So this is very likely a winning into top 8. The loser might actually bounce out of top 8, right?
Yeah, I think the loser will likely bounce out of top 8.
All right.
But maybe not, because like if Caden loses, then the loser of this match could still make it.
Yep. Very interesting.
But also,
yeah.
Glaus could potentially sneak in. We don't know what their OMWs are.
No idea. We don't have standings up. We've got Magic up instead. And that's what we came here for. I know what it means. I said it.
They might not know. I'm not just talking to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're okay. Yep. That you know what? I recently, earlier in stream.
Believe it or not, we're here to
things.
entertain some people,
Hold on a second. I gotta go.
and we might even do that at some point. All right. Let's find a nice turn 1 play for Seth to start on. I'm hoping for a reg event turn 1. How about you, chat? He could obviously do better. He could get a Mox and get a 2-drop turn 1 probably. His points are Mana Crypt, Ancient Tomb, Mox Pro, White Plume, Adventure. Oh, he could turn 1 Adventure easily here.
God, turn 1 initiative. Turn 1 priest.
Which priest?
Let's see. I don't know. Containment priest? Oh, that would
Priest,
be.
Yeah.
That would absolutely shut down Sam.
I'd call that a nice one.
That would be very nice. Yeah, because we Seth doesn't Seth doesn't have too many ways to interact with this combo aside from Containment Priest, so
Yeah. Not a lot. Caracas.
yeah, but like then but then he goes and grabs Sylvan Safekeeper, right? Or like has to have Sylvan Safekeeper in play, so it does slow down the combo a lot. $30. Oh! I suppose they can start. They can start. I forgot. Start.
Start them.
They can start.
Sorry about that. Sometimes the delays are all our fault. We should have a hand signal if they're waiting for us. Like,
Yeah.
just twiddle your thumbs a lot.
All right, Gemstone Cat. This is the second time that we have seen. Okay, so full disclosure, chat. I was working on a bingo card for this. I couldn't think of enough things. But I will say that I never once considered Gemstone Cavern's luck counter being on that bingo card. So, but
Oh, this is a bad start against Gemstone Caverns. With Gemstone Caverns, when you exile
and the
something and get
Containment
Thoughtseize.
Priest.
Oh my God! It is Containment Priest.
No.
Opening hand. Seth probably sitting there thinking, "My God, I have actually done it and drawn the exact hate card
Yeah.
to beat this Flash Hulk deck, and now he has Thoughtseize."
Oh wait, but he has
Turn
pre-war.
one.
He has pre-war formal wear in hand, so all is not lost.
It's true. That's a favorite of Seth's.
Yeah. Yeah. The pre-war formal wear. So it is I think it's still a straightforward Containment Priest here, but that pre-war formal wear does make this Thoughtseize much worse.
It ain't the lightning bolt. I'll say that.
And I was say, and since Thoughtseize can't take the land,
Sam's like, "Well, I think about. Wait a minute. Let me choose which land I want first."
taking the aspirant. All right, so this should probably tell Seth that Sam has a counter spell of some sort in hand. Ooh.
Seth picks up a gut.
Gut will close out games so fast. All right. If I'm Seth here, I'm just playing this Containment Priest. Sam.
Yeah, not messing around.
I mean,
I think here's what I think. I think Sam has Source of Plowshares in his hand if he sequenced like this, because if that's his removal spell, he can keep this pre-war formal wear from ever doing anything.
I mean, it brings back the Luminor Aspirant, but yeah, it's certainly less threatening.
But like it's not as bad as your combo not working.
Yeah, true.
Getting beat down.
Can win the game versus getting beat down for 2 turns and then win the game.
Yeah. I'm predicting. I think Sam might have some kind of exile effect.
Yeah. All right, I'm actually kind of on getting hand cams.
It'd be kind of fun.
It would be fun. I'd love to have hand cams. Or we should be like Pro Tour and have like table spotters. Just drastically.
Mm-hmm. We need a few more people working on this stream.
Yeah.
26 player events.
All right.
All right.
Sam hasn't played a land yet, though.
Certainly is not. Containment Priest.
All right, so we got Basic Island, Mox Diamond.
Just what we were looking for.
Oh boy. All right, so is this Silent Hall Creeper?
I think it is not Silent Hall. I think it solved the equation.
Oh, solve the equation. Yeah. That makes much more sense. Yes.
Searches for instant or sorcery, reveals it, puts it in their hand, then shuffles.
Another tutor effect.
He's getting Source of Plowshares.
All right. So.
Sam, we're on the same plan.
All right. Attack for 2. Probably gonna. Is that the 3-mana Thalia that he drew? Yeah, it is. Unfortunate for Seth here.
Stuck on 2.
Stuck on 2. Knows that his Containment Priest is not long for that. Actually, okay, hear me out here. Seth is going to bolt his Containment Priest in response to this Swords to Plowshares. Yep, gonna bolt this
I love it.
Containment Priest so that
The game is still afoot. I like to let them make the play in that.
see, but here's the thing.
But I can talk about I can talk about Sam sequencing to a Source of Plowshares, but
Yeah, alright, so we got the swords. Bolt the Containment Priest in response, and we
Seth
don't
is
know what
on
else is in
plan.
Sam's hand, so there's probably on a... Seth was thinking about this 14 turns ago, as
Okay.
he, with how fast that lightning bolts.
we have a dead priest.
But, notably a dead priest, not an exiled priest. Death is reversible. Exile, much harder. But no third land.
Bummer.
And no 2-drop to follow up. Giving Sam more openings to draw answers.
He picked up an Archon of Emeria.
He did pick up an Archon of Emeria. Unfortunately, does not shut down the combo.
Still have to give you our tickets.
Blood Moon, the draw from Seth as well.
But he has the card for that.
What?
To stop the combo in the pre-war.
Yeah. Seth is yeah. Not what you want to see off of a Gemstone Caverns start, but Seth is on 35 lands if you include MDFCs, 32 plus 2, or 33 plus 2, and then also has Chrome Mox, Lotus Petal, Mana Crypt, Mox Pearl. So,
This
quite
is,
a few mana
this
sources.
is a hide and seek from Sam. Put target artifact or enchantment on the bottom of someone's library, or search target opponent's library for a card and remove from the game. You gain life equal to its convert mana cost. Then they shuffle their deck.
Is this from...
Wait, no, this isn't what I think it is.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
No,
this is hide and seek. Is
Okay.
that from Seth?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, is he exiling... Wait, I'm assuming it's being cast here. Just lands aren't tapped.
Is this tech for the mirror?
No, this is from... Oh, the Magus of the Moon being exiled here.
Was he? I think he was looking for the Blood Moon and didn't see it. So now he knows it's in his deck, maybe.
Who knows it's in his hand, yeah.
Or in his hand, yeah. This is for the mirror match, I think, that he has this in his deck.
It's interesting that he would grab Magus of the Moon because that doesn't shut down the combo. He has basic island in play, and a Mox Diamond.
Yeah.
So, I don't think... That's interesting.
All right, Seth needs a land here. Or no.
Right, nope, that was the end of
Yeah. That's
Botanical-
instant speed, too.
Botanical Sanctum draw.
Seek is sweet.
That is pretty sweet.
It's on your deck.
No.
You'd never lose to Flash Hulk.
I think I'll just take that up. Like, I have so much.
Ooh, there's a duress for the formal wear.
Unfortunate. Maybe Sam doesn't see the line.
I think he might know what's up.
Sam's played a game or two of Magic. Takes the Blood Moon.
Wow, he's really fighting this Blood Moon.
Interesting. Absolute one of the deadest of draws
Yeah.
for Seth there in Flame
The
Slash.
Flame Slash.
This is always a painful thing to watch. When someone gets mana screwed. Again, Goblin Rebel Master to draw. Sam isn't really doing much either, but... Alright, so we're gonna do a Snap, Cast Your Mage, solve the equation here. Merchant Scroll. Skull for Flash. Charming Prince, Scry 2, guarantee. Crystal Vein Lelia on top. I'm assuming that Crystal Vein is going to go on top. Lelia on the bottom. It was a redundant reformware effect with extraction specialist. Okay. That's what that card was? Thank you, Duck Sauce.
Oh.
This is why
Duck
chat's so
sauce, but
good.
yeah, you in the booth.
Alright, and yep, just scooping it up.
Yeah, let's gonna...
Regrow the regrow Merchant Scroll, and Seth knows that the jig is up. Okay, fine. I'll do this. Alright, so
On game 2, Seth will get to play. Oh, he's real good. Is that a lot?
is that a lot?
Yeah.
Yes it is.
I don't know. I bet there's plenty of people in this chat who have more than 51,099 unread messages in their inbox.
That I don't know.
You get a lot of junk mail.
Yeah. That's why I just delete it. Block the sender. We have a streaming mat, right? But we don't have an actual like play mat that's being designed.
No, right.
But like, look at how good that play mat is. So, but like, look at that play mat. It'd be sick.
I can't believe our streaming mat didn't show up before this. Bummed
I
about
am
it.
pretty bad at answering my work emails. But do you have 51,000 unread work emails, Rubber Duck Sauce?
Please, 51,099.
Yes.
Although we didn't refresh. I bet we're above that now.
Oh, it automatically updates.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
All right. Seth on the play here, looking at anointed priest.
Same rubber duck sauce. Almost a bit.
That's why you have other people do it for you. Sometimes.
Yeah. What if you paid somebody to do it for you and you had
Not
51?
quite. You'll keep working at it.
What if you paid somebody to do it for you, and then when you looked at your inbox, it said you had 51,099 unread ones? Would you feel like that person was doing their job? Discuss.
I wonder how many unread emails we actually have in the work email. It's probably a lot. I'd have to check the archive. Sam taking mulligan here. Seth opting to keep the two-lander. Hoping that this two-lander actually goes better. It's got a Voice of Victory in hand.
Misty sleeves are definitely working way better for Sam than Bodhi.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's also Sam's deck is better than Bodhi's deck.
Yeah, you gotta
Oh my
go.
god, is Flash and Protean Hulk in his hand right there? Or
I
is
feel
that
like
something
you
Sam
have
did?
to take it back to the garage and work out a little when you draw like 11 cards.
The number of times I've seen Bodhi
And still don't
draw
win.
so many cards and lose is kind of astounding.
All right,
Alright.
she's a giver.
Stepmom hitting the battlefield. It's a very good magic card. I'm assuming that name's human. Oh wait, no,
Core.
it says cleric. It actually names cleric.
Named Core.
I appreciate Seth giving the doing the work to do that, but it absolutely is impossible to do. Voice of Victory.
It's gonna protect Seth from unwanted counter magic and removal spells.
Oh, the Voice of Victory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of nice. And attack for 3.
That was like when I first got the hat.
Little midday magic, not a bad idea. That's right, Dandolf. That is right.
You got to get a can auto deck together, Dandolf. You should get in this format.
Everybody should get in this format.
But he's local. He could play here.
I figured. But also, everybody should get in this format and then start it up where they can. Like our German viewer who wanted to get it started in the EU. Like, yeah, make some noise. Bring attention to the format. I know that your social media said that it's the best 1v1 100 card singleton format, and I am just telling you it's the best 100 card singleton format. Period.
I think it's the best singleton format. Period.
Never tried, but I want to get. You want to try more formats? What formats do you play, Dandolf?
He plays on Commander. He played the Muskie League. That was fun. All right.
Got an Anointer Priest in the battlefield?
Yes, we do. Anointed Peacekeeper. It's a name a card. That card costs 2 extra mana. And activated abilities for that card cost 2 more mana.
All right, so we got stock up.
You get to look at their hand too.
Is that a Protean Hulk in hand? Been testing out some Pioneer as well. Sweet. What are you testing in Pioneer? I want to get, now that Crater Hoof Beam is Pioneer legal, I feel like I'm just like priced into getting into it again.
You play Standard with Crater Hoof.
I could, but that's on this one.
You can Collector's Cage into play.
I don't have Nykthos in Standard. Nykthos is like my favorite land. You would think it'd be Gaia's Cradle, but it's actually just Nykthos. I also don't know what that Peacekeeper is naming. I'm assuming
Flash. Guessing.
He wrote a lot.
He might have named the tutor in his hand.
Yeah, as I say,
Which
he
would have
actually
made sense.
he
Maybe
actually
solved
wrote
the
a lot of.
equation. Might be solved the equation.
I was gonna say he wrote a lot of letters for it to be Flash.
Because in this case, like it's not gonna stop. It's probably gonna have a bad chance of actually stopping Flash from being cast. Because format is not that hard of a flashpoint.
Yeah.
But yeah, stopping that tutor, making that tutor cost extra 2.
Got the Surveil going. Threw a Bayou in the bin. Brainstorm. Interesting thing, Anointed Peacekeeper, you don't actually have to name the cards one of the cards that you see in your opponent's hand, which is kind of cool.
That's a cool part of that card.
Yeah, you just get free information and then you can make the best choice with as much information as you can.
Sam at 15. Seth will be able to attack for 6 next turn, at least.
Could do 7. I don't know. I actually don't know how much holding back Giver of Runes actually matters.
I would say it kind of matters.
Like, I mean, yeah, I guess you got the swords.
He has Sam stuck that he can only play cards on his turn, and be able to stop removal spells on Sam's turn. Pretty great.
You can name Viscera Seer if you know they don't have another sack outlet. You could. Usually Viscera Seer is just cheated into play with Protean Hulk, though.
They may have named it.
It's possible.
I can ask our man on the floor. Is that pre-war formal wear? No.
No. So that's not Bartolo Bay, right?
Oh, it's an Arcana Remuria coming out for Seth next.
All right, so you can't tutor and flash in the
Ah,
same
I
turn.
guess I thought it was the next card.
Goals were about the same, and I would be willing to do that. No, I just thought
Make each sac. Oh wait. Oh, you're right. Each sacrifice costs 2 more mana.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that almost certainly named Viscerous here. You're right. Thank you, Duck Sauce, for. Yep. All right. And that is game. Yeah. That's. You're right. That is. We should just read cards more. Is basically what it means.
I caught what he was talking about.
That's fair. That's fair. For the record, when we do eventually get a bingo card, we will. I promise.
That's a
Just
red
not
win.
Sure. The free space was Chris gets a card wrong. So
Oh, my bingo card is Chris is wrong, Chris is right, and it's like
oh, you just get to choose
just
which
see how
ones. That would be pretty funny.
it's like 1 to 3 now.
Yeah, we could get 2 separate bingo cards. We could have like actual gameplay bingo versus caster bingo.
We should just keep score of who's wrong about stuff.
Although
Well,
we
we-
couldn't. The big thing is that with caster bingo, we couldn't make the cards because in theory we could fix it. So we would have to have other people who are experts in our mannerisms and the way that we argue make the bingo cards for us. I think we can agree on that. Like it's good for us to not know our own bingo cards.
Yeah, otherwise we cheat. We just game it.
Yeah, gamers at heart. Although we don't cheat.
Just gonna game. I wouldn't cheat.
Yeah.
Stream looks pretty good. Yeah.
Cobbled together.
I was about to leave last night. I'm like, I should get everything ready for tomorrow. All right, the third game.
The
First two,
robber match.
both pretty lopsided. Seth had a rough time with a mana game 1,
It looks
and
like
then,
Seth is gonna mulligan this hand. I'll be certain.
and then his hate pieces certainly blew out Sam
Yeah.
in game 2.
There's almost no way that Seth keeps this hand, right? It's like no.
I mean,
lands.
Lightning Bolt's practically a dead card.
Yeah. Lewis had an interesting take on the hot takes thing, which is you should be able to spend points on sideboard. Like you can unlock sideboard slots with points. Seth could not mulligan fast enough.
Each point you spend, you can put a card in your sideboard.
Yeah, like a sideboard slot costs some number of points.
Yeah, 1 each.
It could be 1 for the first, 2 for the second. No, that's bad.
I think if you spent all 10 of your points on sideboard card, you could have a 10 card sideboard. You know,
And then you just wouldn't have any points left in your deck because your sideboard cards also still count toward your point total.
could be sweet.
It would be interesting. I said it before and I say it again. I hate wish boards, and every single paying 1 point to be able to throw your silver bullets in your sideboard and wish for them would be it would make the format a nightmare. I think.
I kind of like no sideboarding. It does give kind of a big leg up to combo decks, I think, but overall, I think it's pretty fun. Just
First sideboard card would be Lutri.
yeah, it would be a
unfortunately.
companion every time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Seth has to mulligan. Mull to 5. Or
How
mull
many?
to
So
7 minus 2.
that's an interesting. Okay, what would you point if you could point Lutri as a companion? How many points would Lutri be? This is a great Kowal question. I think it's like a 4.
Lutri,
Honestly.
spend functionally 6 mana to get to Ancestral Recall twice. Like 2. 4 is a lot.
Why is it
Yeah.
2?
Why is it 6? Because you have to spend 3 mana to put it in your hand, and then 3 mana to cast it.
Yeah.
Alright, you gotta keep this. We've got... It's not a great keep, but you probably get rid of this March of Otherworldly Light and... the Chain Lightning.
I think it has to be at least 3. Like
Is this a
Lutri is
3-land?
Lutri. I thought you meant
Luris?
I thought you were talking about Luris.
Oh. I would pay points for Luris to be in my sideboard.
Yeah.
I think. Well, actually,
I would pay points for Luris way before Lutri in this format, even with it being singleton.
Luris is in my night. Oh god, this Thoughtseize being able to take this Lotus Petal is going to be like brutal. Oh, but we're taking the Lotus Petal.
I mean, taking the only thing you can do is pretty good too.
Yeah. Take the Rebel Master.
It's like double mulligan because he has that chain lightning.
Are we gonna see a hard cast Simian Spirit Guide in this game?
We might. We might see a Lotus Petal Simian Spirit Guide next turn.
Yeah, we probably will. Honestly, that hurts so.
He
bad.
does get to get a Surveil land here.
Yeah, get the
set up his
Crusader.
next turn. So
Or the-
I think there's a fairly good shot of Seth being able to play a quality 3 drop on the next turn.
Yeah, and like yeah, and Sam did mulligan on the play, so Sam probably doesn't have like the most insane hand. I think we should at least require people to show their hands at least once each turn.
I kind of
If
like.
we don't do hand cams, I think that'll be the next.
I kind of. Part of me likes not seeing the hand because it gives a little. There's some storytelling to it.
It does. Okay, so we got path. Ooh, never mind.
Oh,
We have a
that's a
better thing to
good one.
do. We have a better thing to do on turn 3.
What if he gets dazed? I'm like asking for a daze here. It'd be so good.
I don't want to daze, but we got a brainstorm. Okay.
Well, he has a Simian Spirit Guide for the daze.
Oh my god, he does! I forgot about that. How do I forget about this Simian Spirit Guide that I was just talking about before?
I don't even know if
Now I see how you forgot about the Blood Moon.
does Sam play daze. Is it a possibility? He does.
He does, yeah. Yeah, we've seen him. Oh wait, no, we did not see Sam cast days. All right, we got 2 back. All right.
I'm gonna-
Does this White Plume Adventurer resolve?
They're gonna hear it in
Well, here's the thing.
the feature match area.
Here's the
This
thing.
happens.
I was gonna say it does resolve. I was gonna say
Okay.
Sam knows about this Simian Spirit Guide. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
I wasn't in the
He
opener.
didn't have it. That's like the best part.
That is the worst part. That'd be really good.
Why did he have it?
God,
I would have laughed so hard.
God's brainstorm in the days, to bouncing your island. It's just. Ugh. All right, and we're pathing. All right. Here's the messed up thing about the initiative.
And another land.
Here's the messed up thing about the initiative. It does not care that you don't have a creature in play. It just keeps on ticking.
I'm gonna call it right here. We are gonna see a hard cast.
Round 1 play pairings are up. You get players.
I think Seth is honestly gonna go to Lost Well.
Scry.
He's gonna scry too.
I think so, too.
Yeah. Like he just doesn't have very many don't have very many cards in hand.
Well, there's nothing to put counters on.
Yeah.
So it does kind of. I mean, it gets him to the 4-1, I guess.
God, that giant initiative token. I can't believe that came in on time. That was supposed to come.
I can't believe you
week.
guys spent $10 on that damn.
But look at how
giant
amazing it is.
initi-
Look at how amazing that
My
is.
hard-earned-
Chat. Please.
It's great.
Explain. Please tell us if that giant
It's sweet.
initiative,
It's
if
pretty
that
sweet.
giant initiative tracker is worth the price. We also have color-coded beads for them to use, so they can both use the same tracker.
You know, a player like
Is in fact.
it's a little rude of Seth to put it in his play area, like he's the only one who's going to be
We've got
initiative.
Wasteland and something else, both going to the bottom. Definitely worth it. Thank you, Duck Sauce. Thank you. Also, it's sweet, right? Like, it's really cool. All right, Gemstone Caverns, the draw, I think.
You put a Wasteland to the bottom, and then
Yeah, and drew the. Thank you, Dandolph. Yeah, Hardcast Simian Spirit Guide. Let's go.
well, if you like that, please send $1 to mistymountain2@gmail.com with your PayPal. Thank you. TWO.
You can donate. You can donate here.
Can you donate?
Yeah, you can donate on Twitch.
We don't. Oh, I don't have Twitch monetized.
It doesn't need to be monetized for people to be able to donate, right?
I think it does actually, but like Twitch viewers, there were no ads or anything you had to watch, right, in order to do this. It does, like if we turn that off, it's all clean, right? Because that's where I wanted to be with it. I don't care about generating revenue with this Twitch stream because we're a rich game store owner. I'm a rich game store owner. I make a lot of money owning a game store, pretty
Yes.
much.
For now, no
And
ads.
yeah, so I just wanted the cleaner experience watching. So I hope you all enjoy that, and
No ads. Beautiful, beautiful.
maybe maybe buy some stuff at MistyMountainGames.com if you love it. That's how you can support the store.
Wait. Here's the thing. You ready for this? I got you.
All right, Teferi ticking up after a stock up.
All right.
Did he stock up on his turn with a Teferi in play? Man,
No. You can't. Does not have the mana to do that. Oh, on his
No,
turn. With its Teferi in play? Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Maybe. Yeah. All right, so we're going the middle track. So we're going to the arena.
goading Teferi. No, he created a treasure token, right?
I don't know why we're goading. Oh, so we can go to archives. That's why.
Oh,
That makes sense. Interesting. Going to archives instead of creating a 4-1.
I think it's right.
Is
He has
it?
to stop. Yeah, because he has to stop this combo, right?
Yeah. So
Like that's the only way Seth really wins most of his games. I
well,
think.
we're just gonna. Oh, Death Greeter's champion is.
That's pretty nice.
Let's go. Please dash this card. Please end this game so fast. Yeah.
All right.
Dash. Put that counter on that Simian Spirit Guide.
Let's throw that one up.
It's a 3-drop. Yeah.
2-1 double strike with
Is this
backup
attack for-
1. So
Is that attack for 12? Is Simian Spirit? What's Simian Spirit Guide? Is it a 3/4 or something like that?
that's 10 damage right there, right? Simian Spirit, it's 3/3.
Oh,
He attacked.
Oh, okay, clear
he attacked
to fairy.
He cleared Teferi.
That makes sense. Okay, got a Chrome Mox. The only reason I know that's Chrome Mox is because it exiled a card underneath it. Grim Tutor. Oh, that's game.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow. Grim Tutor
Yeah.
able to. Unbelievable.
So wow, that's crazy. Had Seth not attacked Teferi and blasted Teferi, had Seth not done that, Sam would have been at 2 low of life
To be able to
to
Grim
actually
Tutor?
play his Grim Tutor and would not be able to win.
That's crazy.
That's
I think
amazing.
I think it was correct. I think it was
yeah,
correct to
I mean,
attack the Teferi.
yeah.
but that
Obviously, the cards are face up, so
Yeah,
there's no
so-
way to know. But
Yeah. So for just in case anybody missed what happened, so Sam was able to cast Grim Tutor to go get Flash, and had a Summoner's Pact in hand, which was able to go get the Protean Hulk. And then with those 2 cards, he had enough mana to be able to Flash in the Protean Hulk and get his combo. He would have been at 4, so still safe to Grim. Yeah.
didn't he
I
do?
think it was-
He did 6 damage to that Teferi. Didn't he? It was at 6. It was at 6 loyalty.
He did 6, yeah, but he did 6 with the, yeah, unless he fetched.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
because he was at 12 right before he attacked. I think.
I don't remember what his life total was.
No, he couldn't have been at 12. He was at 14, I think.
I think it was at 14, which would have put him at exactly,
Yeah, he would have hit him for 10,
which would have put him
and
to
then
fourth.
bolted him. So he could have got him to 1. His 10 plus 3 is
Yeah.
13?
10 plus 3 is 13.
10 plus 3 is 13.
Yeah.
13.
13, yeah. Wow.
10
that
plus
was
3.
And that's how combo decks sometimes get you. Seth put up a huge fight, and
Do nothing and then win the game in one turn. Yeah,
Yep, you just get the-
That's how we draw it up.
there you go. We saw that Grim Tutor came off the top of the deck. Yeah, wow. Unbelievable. Seth just gonna miss out a top 8. That, the game one hurt real bad. Being stuck on mana, but that's how it works. Seth is a champion and a champion of a person and knows
Sam
kind
is
of a-
Sam is the champion.
it was Cauldron Familiar. Okay.
Cauldron Familiar.
Okay. This is a shout out to the last game with Annoyed.
He doesn't play-
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't play Cauldron Familiar though.
What? Sam does.
No, but he doesn't have to cast it.
No, but you still have to spend 2 minutes to activate the ability. It's the same reason why you would name Viscera Seer.
Cauldron Familiar?
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah, it's like sacrifice a food and bring it back. Or something like that.
Yeah.
it's the same thing.
Okay. Good call.
Drin.
Good call, Seth. Good Cauldron, Seth.
Yeah. Wow. That was
I think
quite
knocking him to 1 might take out enough outs then. Because a fetch land wouldn't do it if he needs a fetch land to be part of the equation to win the game.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a really tough judgment call situation, I think.
Yeah, especially since Teferi can just bounce your can redraw, right? Like I mean it doesn't
Yeah.
bounce both of your it doesn't get rid of both of your threats, but
That's why I think Seth's line is probably better, because like removing the Teferi, he doesn't get that extra draw step
Yeah.
to be able to potentially combo off.
All right, what we got here?
What a game. That was a sweet
that was-
sweet last game.
It was a sweet match. That was probably one of the more entertaining Flash Hole matches I've watched.
Super close, super well played by both players.
Yeah. Both players very good.
The first game, a third land would have made that third game, or that
The
first
first
game,
game,
like
yeah.
really cool.
Yeah, I don't think we would see a game 3 if we had a thing. But anyone got some of that sweet, sweet magic? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a pop-out chat so that we can keep up Discord.
Yeah, pop it out. Don't remove it.
I can do this.
What's our top 8 looking like?
What's our top 8 looking?
Everybody else drew, right?
Is there a way to? I wish there was a way to like lock this. So
Lock
that
that?
lock it so that it stays overriding the Discord.
This is how you do that.
Yeah.
That's my method.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just do this. So that's a little bit easier for both of us to read.
You can even size it nice.
Oh, there's an easier way to size that.
I was trying to do that, but it wasn't. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's look at our standings going into this round, because I don't think we have standings yet for round 5. Nope. So going to round 4, we have Lewis on Flash Hulk, Cole on Jeskai Control, Zach on Ruin Your Evening
the
Lands,
Yep.
Nolan on Dragons. Let's go, Nolan. Let's go, Nolan.
What's Travis sitting at? Travis is at 5th right now.
Yeah, Travis and Thomas. are on Travis on this mono white deck.
I think this might have been the mistake. Like, I think this is when Judge accidentally copy pasted.
And Thomas is on medium, not medium red, which
Medium
are,
red, yeah.
I'll have you know, are considered two different archetypes in this format.
I mean, yeah.
I think Travis and Thomas drew, and they're both at 3-1-1, so I think they're both in top 8 because of this match played. And then we have. Sorry. So those are our first 6. Sam, of course, getting with a Flash Hulk, and then Caden has won his match, so will be our 8th top 8 person. Caden is on that 4-color control deck, no white. That's check pile.
Did Seth still make it then?
No, Seth will not have made it because
So-
it's going to be these 6,
Sam
and
Caden.
then Sam, and then Caden. It's a clean cut. It's going to be
Judge isn't making an announcement right now, so if we refresh the standings, we can probably see it right now.
yeah. Yeah, there it
There
is.
we go. There is our
And
top
we can
8.
even. Why is this?
Oh man, we need this Nolan Becker. Who's Nolan playing?
So, it's going to be Sam as first seed. He's going to play against Thomas. So it's going to be Flash versus medium red. And then it's going to be Caden on 4-color versus Travis, who's on mono white. Then Dragons versus Flash.
No.
And then
Oh no, this hurts my soul because I love Lewis and I want him to keep going, but I also want this Red Dragons deck to win.
and then Cole and Zach are the last match.
Oh no, I don't want not like
Should
this.
we-
Not like this.
I'm trying to come up with the scenarios where Dragons beats Flash.
I'm
And
so sad. I'm so sad right now. You have no idea. I'm so sad.
oh wait, no. Oh yeah, Nolan plays.
Yeah,
that.
no one plays Lewis. Yeah.
Lewis, yeah. Okay.
All right.
Do we want to watch this happen?
Yes. Yes.
Isn't it kind of?
Is it what? No.
Is there a good match where Nolan wins? I guess that's like I guess that's what I'm most worried about. You know, is there a situation where we see a good match where the Dragon deck beats the Flash deck?
Win is offering their services for commentary if they want. I think. If either of us want to take a break, I think I'm good.
What?
I'm good.
I think I'm good too. I'd like to keep just rolling with it.
Yeah. Okay. So
So I kind of feel. I mean, let's look at.
what's Caden on? Caden is on. Because we can
Let's-
also just the check pile versus what? Versus Thomas.
Yeah, we haven't seen check pile yet, and that might be kind of sweet.
versus we haven't seen either of those. Let's do that one.
Okay, I like
Okay.
that. 'Cause I just don't.
Let's do
I just don't know.
two.
I'm looking-
7.
Looking at these dragons, and I guess Magus the Moon. I mean, he is a moon deck. He's probably just made to be Blood Moon as fast as possible. So maybe there is a way.
Is red the top color?
What?
Red is the top color on our thing, right?
Top color? What?
On our actual screen. On our actual screen, right? Because I want the top seed to be on the top of the deck or on the top of the thing. It just makes more sense.
Oh yeah. All right, so yeah, we're gonna bring you Caden.
Although actually, never mind. I said Travis on red, so it doesn't matter. 3 Iowans in top 8 then. Cole, Travis, and Thomas. Yeah. There you go. Iowa showing up big. Can you bring up the thing? I don't know if they're sitting down.
Yes. I just want to get the rest of the decks up.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Okay.
Please strain those mats.
All right, I'll straighten them. I'll straighten them.
Chris gonna strain the mats. I'm gonna. It might be the tables, or the table or the cameras is slightly crooked, but. All right. So, Caden. This is his deck. It's pretty sweet. Lots of great value town creatures and removal spells and counter spells. And in the other side, we have Thomas. Thomas is playing medium red. It's burn spells and dragons and shit, you know? So doesn't have dragons really. It's more just concentrating on a high power area of Magic design the last several years, which is a 3 casting cost red creature. This deck's built to totally take advantage of that. We got Bone Crusher, Boros Reckoner. That's a classic. I haven't seen that one in a while. Broadside Bombardiers, obviously one of the strongest. Death Greeter's Champion, Detective Phoenix, Lelia, Magus of the Moon, Rampaging Ferocidon, Screaming Nemesis, that guy, Tursa Light Shatters, a new one in the new set. This card, I really like this card. I'm pretty excited to see this hit play in this match. Yeah, so like that's the core of the deck is getting those big 3s out, I think. And there's a lot of ways to make that happen. You got a lot of fast mana. Chrome Mox, Mox Ruby, Soul Ring, and then even I think even has the rituals. Does not have Rite of Flame, I guess. I thought he had rituals. I guess I think that's a dragon deck. Going hard on that side. Oh, of course, Fable the Bearbreaker, one of the great 3-drops, red 3-drops in Magic. On the Caden side, all right. We got a couple strong Planeswalkers. The creatures are almost all card advantage-y winners. Just wants to land a creature and get as much advantage out of it as they can. A lot of the creatures also answers to things themselves. Just kind of a hit parade of all the great Grixis cards that have been printed lately. Lots of 1-mana discard spells. Lots of card draw, cantrips, Ponder, Preordain, Serum Visions, Sleight of Hand. Going all the way down to Sleight of Hand. Rainstorm. Lots of cheap removal. It's built on the back of Ancestral Recall. So draw lots of cards and make them some of the most efficient and powerful 1v1 cards in the game. I'm going to change these names like Chris probably told me to. Second seed. Travis. Did I just cover Thomas's deck instead of Travis? Never mind. Sorry about that, Chad. We're going to see them play mono white. I just reviewed a deck that's not being played. It's Travis Wilkinson on the other side. Caden will, of course, get to go first.
You good to let him start?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know where I put my phone. I'll go up there. I think I'm up here.
All right, so Travis's deck. That's what we really want. This is a mono white, awesome deck of awesomeness.
Alright, there.
Look at all these one drops.
Chat, if you ever find yourself...
You put them on the rungs. We put.
What? It's... Sorry. Alright. Here, just say just. Okay. Sorry, we're getting our. I said one thing and then didn't do another thing. But yeah, so we had an Inquisition, some stuff. All right. Travis has won something like 6 duels with this deck. He's the end boss. Nice. Sorry, I'm just getting back into the. Oh, do we have to re-enable timestamps every single time?
Why would we have to do that?
That's Twitch. Chat appearance. That's so stupid. That's so bad.
Why do we have to do that?
I don't know, but that's, yeah, okay.
Oh, because it's a new chat room? How did the chat restart?
What? Because we popped it out.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. All right. So we have a White Plume Adventurer being played here off of a Soul Ring. That's, what is that? That's 4 points? Is that 4 points being played right now?
Turn 1, 4 points. Or that's turn
not
2.
much,
This is turn 2.
Yeah.
What was the first turn? Did they...
I saw, so there was an Inquisition played, and then Inquisition discarded that card. I'm pretty sure it was just land go from Travis. Alright. Brainstorm.
I don't know. Let's check out White Plume Adventurer inside. Our favorite party starter.
It certainly does get the party started.
Can we get the initiative out in there? Yeah, there we go.
No,
There's a
not
bigger
the small
one.
one. Use the. Oh my god, unbelievable.
Judge is on it.
Yeah,
or
Judge.
Edward, one of them.
Someone, yeah. Yes, we have the. No, we have little beads too. No, use the beads. Thank you, thank you.
Why is the soul ring in the dungeon?
All right, thank you.
Should be the red bead.
All right.
Or is that red? That's
It
probably
is red. Yeah, that
We
is
need
the
a
red bead.
we need a brighter red for that bead.
We did. I tried to dig for one and I couldn't find one. You could actually barely see the blue one right now, but it is there.
Where's Travis? Is Travis an Iowa player? Did I just finally catch up here? 3 Iowans.
Yep.
Why more Iowans come out?
Well, one of them got sick.
We have a lot of
Rubber
them
duck sauce.
in it. To be fair,
Yeah. We appreciate you all. We appreciate you all driving out here. It's really
Yeah,
really
sweet.
fun to. You'd be happy to find a nice shiny ring in a dungeon. You know what, Dandolf? That's fair.
all right. So the next room is the Forge. That's gonna make this White Plume Adventure a 5/5.
And it's a 3/3. Like, why is this card also a 3/3?
It's not a 3/3. It's 5/5.
It's a 3/3 with 2+1+1 counters on it. But yes, I have. Would love to, but it's about 5 hours from Des Moines. You will. I don't know. I apologize for pronouncing the S. I know that you don't pronounce the S. It's Des Moines. I'm sorry. I apologize. But you will definitely.
Why
drive
not
out
just
for a
call
few
it Des
pounds.
Moines?
Look. I don't know. I also can't imagine, like, what is the drive
That's
like?
Tropical
I
Island.
can't imagine that it's, Tropical Island by
Orcish Bowmasters.
good old Orky B. I can't imagine that the drive is very scenic.
It's pretty flat.
Yeah.
I've driven through Iowa a few times.
Ooh, a parallax wave. Let's go.
That's a big one.
I think that's a big one.
It's a big one. Parallax Wave is a classic from Nemesis. It does some stuff. This is the only enchantment in the deck. Fading 5, you can remove counters to exile creatures from play, and then when it goes away, they come back. And fading, of course, everybody understands fading. You just remove a counter from it.
I'm assuming so.
And then once there are no counters on it, nothing happens. But during your upkeep, if there's no counters on it, then it goes away.
Is any drive in
If,
Iowa
if you
very
couldn't remove the
scenic?
counter,
Nice.
you know.
Yeah, I can't imagine if any drive in Iowa is, but yeah, like, even got a list copy or a mystery
I'll
booster,
say
one of the
it's
two?
worth the trip of Equinox to come all the way out here to play Canliner, though. So where else are you gonna get a sweet Canliner event like this besides
I mean,
the awesome ones-
aside from Iowa,
the
maybe?
awesome ones they run in Iowa?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm
To be fair, we
imagining-
don't go out to theirs. We probably should.
We should. I'd
Where are
probably-
those? Are those in? Are those in Des Moines? The I know the Iowa Canlander events happen somewhere. I think they happen in Des Moines, maybe. We should take a trip.
Yeah,
It'd
we
be
should
fun.
take a trip. I'd take a Canlander trip. I was unfortunately stopped this year, but yeah, they were in Des Moines. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, then it
Graven Inspector.
sounds like we have the only game in town then. In
It's
any
not
town.
even in town.
any
I
town.
was gonna say it's not even in town.
I think there's a Minneapolis event today in Canlander.
For Canlander?
Yeah, they've been doing some in Minneapolis.
Interesting. That's also a 5-hour drive, weirdly. In my brain, it doesn't seem like they should both be 5 hours, but yeah.
All right, Thraben Inspector.
Also, I appreciate
out.
the Midwestern attitude that it's like, yeah, it's a 5-hour drive. It's not a really short flight. It's no, we're driving. We're not flying out there.
This is how time should be measured.
Yes. The
All right,
Midwestern/American
getting ready to ride into the archive. So exiling the Orcish Bowmasters. Gets to draw a card. Oh no, that's. I guess they already went there. They haven't gone there yet. Next turn they get the archive.
Yeah, to draw a card. Yeah, there. It was the trap that they ran into. Yep. And is that no? It's not game. Okay.
Just searching.
I'm assuming that a board wipe here.
Check pile never gives up.
First turn games in Cedar Rapids does them the story and Ankeny that ran the unfortunately. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Grumpy Man. Wasn't that what it was called or something? Grouchy Guy Games or something.
Yeah. All right. A board wipe doesn't win this game either. I'm trying to figure out what any outs. So probably duressing.
The
for
old
some-
duress scoop.
Yep. Old cranky man.
Yeah, old cranky man.
All right. So Travis is gonna lock up game one real quick. Oh, we we didn't do this. That's all right. There.
What's up?
What? Oh, I just said we didn't reset the win counters.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. Blue goes first.
it's been right. Almost every time I've seen them actually hit the reset button.
Nice. It's like it knows.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it might say. There's
Keep
another
it.
place in Minneapolis that's going to run their second next month, Twin Cities Brew Crew. Okay, but why would you call it? Okay, I have so many questions. Why would you name it Brew Crew unless they were Brewers fans?
The Brew Crew is in Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's like unless they were Brewers fans that moved to the Twin
What's-
Cities and wanted to rep it. That is the
Nobody
only.
in Minneapolis had subscriptions to What's Brewing. That's what I'm saying.
Speaking of Brew Crew, I need to text my brother.
Your personal Brew Crew.
It's actually tangentially related. He and his wife want to go to a Brewers game at some point and asked if we could watch my nephew.
That's a thought. That's an Oko in his hand. You know. I can. It's one of the only breaking news I can recognize.
No,
from a distance.
that was definitely supposed to say on. Okay, why did my autocorrect suddenly start working? That's unacceptable.
Guys send each other pictures of Mountain Dew.
Sometimes.
Is that the all alcoholic stuff?
It's not, unfortunately. Words will be corrected to the middle prediction as you type.
Okay. The cracked windswept heath. Probably getting a surveil land. Unless he's got actually has something he wants to do. Just a regular duel. Does Checkpile not play surveillance? Oh no, he's merchant scrolling on his turn. Okay. He does. All right, scrolling for ancestral.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why my autocorrect got
Gonna get a little more gas in the tank here. If he has a blue source, if he doesn't, he's gonna be in some trouble here. That was not a blue source. That's a Bayou.
It is a Bayou
And,
and a Ghost Vacuum.
So he has ancestral in hand, but cannot cast it. So
Big over points?
a critical wasteland. What?
Big over points?
I did not.
Alright. Caden is on. Well, if Caden has Ancestral, there aren't very many more. Yeah, Mystical Tutor, Ancestral, and Psychic Frog. And Travis is on Ancient Tomb, Mox Pro, Strip Mine, Urza Saga, Soul Ring, and White Plume Adventurer.
All right, another non-blue land hits the table for Caden.
It's not great.
And that's a 1/1 Walking Ballista. What's the other card that Travis has in play?
I am looking for it right now because this is the second time I've seen this card.
Is that that's not the
Is it a?
+1/+1 all your creatures card, is it?
I have no idea. It's not an enchantment.
No, because it's not an enchantment.
It's not a Ganjo, is it?
It's not. I doubt it's a land.
People have played against this deck. You know what that card is. Please help us out. They don't own, store, and host things at breweries and other businesses that give them space. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. Flowering of the White Tree.
Isn't that an enchantment? I don't see it on his list.
Yeah, that's an enchantment, isn't it? It's an artifact?
Is it? We're gonna have a deck reg issue. We'll see.
Hold on, we'll message Judge.
could be that he changed it like morning of or something. If we did take the deck lists last night. Some of them. It's an Oko.
It's like flowering in a white tree, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking the Gmail right now?
Yeah.
We're double checking.
Yeah, I don't see it on there.
Boy! No, this is the big boy. Yeah, I know, that's the real boy. That's the goat. That's the OG project. That's the OG project. This is normal, not powerful. Well, yeah, in that case.
All right, we're just forwarding information to Judge. Deck registration errors do happen.
Yeah, especially with a 100-card singleton, it's pretty easy to unintentionally have the wrong list going on.
I'm gonna go see if Judge wants to say anything.
Yeah. So we'll try to clear this up.
He's just doing I think he's just doing a quick deck check right now. Or my assumption here.
Wonder what the fix is.
My assumption here is that it's just a game loss, as most deck registration errors are.
Yeah, I mean it sucks, especially at top 8 like this, for it to come up.
Yeah,
But we
thankfully
have
it's not
deck
the
lists
game.
for a reason, you know.
Yes, yeah, it is important.
I doubt that he adds Flowery the first tree to gain some advantage.
Yeah. I don't even know what that card does. honestly.
I'm definitely not implying any intent on Travis's part.
Yeah, this is
sloppiness.
it just happens sometimes. It is a singleton format, so. Yeah. No, hold on. We're gonna mute for a second.
So unfortunately, the judges ruled this is a game loss for having an incorrect deck list. And their deck list is they had a Weathered Wayfarer listed instead of the Flowering First Tree. So we're just their deck list is gonna change to be the tree instead of the Weathered Wayfarer, and we're gonna go on with the third game.
Yep, we're gonna just go on to game 3. Yeah, so it is really unfortunate, but it's obviously, we understand there's no intent there to gain any advantage or anything like that. Deck lists change from time to time, the deck lists are there for a reason. And fortunately for Travis, this means that since he took game 1, or they took game 1, you don't have to... I already updated it, so just refresh.
Oh. He's still alive. That's the big thing.
Yeah. So you get to be on the play in game 3. So I think honestly this is the best. This is honestly just the best solution here, or the best situation. You get to, Caden gets the win, and Travis gets the play. Yeah. What does the card even do? Legendary creatures get +2/+1 and have ward 1. Non-legendary creatures get +1/+1. That's a pretty good card.
It's pretty sweet, yeah.
This is the second time I had seen it in play. Not with Travis, because this is the first time we've seen Travis on camera. There was somebody else who had it exiled, and I couldn't quite figure out what it was.
Having to play without Weathered Wayfarer is pretty rough, I think. That card's awesome. Just calling up Wastelands.
Yeah.
Travis's points are Soul Ring, White Plume, Urza Saga, Strip Mine, Mox Pearl, Ancient Tomb. That's a lot of...
Yep, that's a good spread.
A lot of good cards here. I like it. I love adding all those cards to my deck. And Travis will be on the play for game 3, I believe. What's that?
What? Oh, it's the charger for this laptop.
Oh, for my laptop? Or is that mine?
No, this is the store's.
Oh, okay. All right, we're starting the next game, though.
If I shut down the stream again, I'm going to lose my mind.
No, it's not Castle Royale. It's like secluded stuff.
All right, we back. We're so bad.
I do not know what this land is that Travis played turn 1.
Doesn't look like secluded step unless the art is different. My guess is that it's secluded step and it's just a different art.
Right. Well, it's a Deathrite Shaman for Caden. Great turn 1 play. Travis is gonna bring a Johnny on his side. Put a 2-1 into play. Oh, it could be like Witch Stalker.
It's not. It's the Commander Legends. It's the Commander Legends secluded step.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. If you refresh, I have updated it.
It's weird the secluded stuff's still on his deck without Wayfarer.
All right. We got a Deathrite Shaman into a Goyf. Goyf being a 1/2.
That's the Flowering of the First Tree.
Johnny is a 4/2 right now, or
2/3.
it's a legendary creature, so it gets +2/+1.
Oh, a 3/3. Because the Johnny's a 1/2 and the token's a 2/1.
Yeah, no. So a Johnny is a 4/2.
3/3.
A Johnny's a. Oh yeah. You're right. 3/3. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. Okay, yeah.
I forgot that Johnny.
Wish someone.
Yeah, I wish someone actually cared. They actually knew what they were talking about. Yeah. All right.
All
So
right.
we've got an Inquisition
Classic
here.
Inquisition of Kozilek, Tarmogoyf. This takes me back.
Just good, clean Jund here.
Yeah. This is how
Discarding a
we
Loran.
drew it up.
We've got Solitude and another card in hand. Don't quite recognize.
Life will be at 2-3 right now. But not for long. That's yeah. So Skyclave Apparition came down, removed the Tarmogoyf, and Big Bash coming in. Recruitment officer and a Johnny and his token. Attacking for 9. All right, here's a Tameo. 3-3. Oh, 0-3. Not 3 toughness. Not great on this board. Everything on Travis' side is a least 3 is 3 power. Travis is going to Solitude in any way and swing out. And this looks like 9. This looks like 9 damage no matter how Caden blocks it. Yep.
Yep.
That's
All right,
that's
a
match.
Quick dispatch
So
right there. So Travis.
despite the decklist error, Travis is going to go on to our top 4 with a
Yep.
really nice draw from his white deck.
Yep. It's a pretty sweet showing for white, and I think mono white winning is pretty good there.
Why's that?
What? Oh, I don't know. I just think that's a dinger. There we go. Other games in progress. Dude's been playing mono white for years. Yeah. Mono white's just a very. It's really interesting. Because I think a lot of people would consider white to be just the worst color in a vacuum. But white has basically the best answers to everything. So when you have an eternal format, you kind of just get to just play all of the best answers to everything.
The white aggro creatures, pretty great right now.
Yeah? A Johnny is. Oh, and I just realized this is another deck that is running a Johnny without... This one actually doesn't have any red permanents at all. So, just go ahead and show that card is cracked even if it's not going to have any red.
Oh, wait, Travis moved on.
Yeah, Travis moved on.
Caden's out. Yeah, so let's look at this deck, shall we? Just a great curve. Maybe just look at this by... It's sort of by mana value.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're just seeing what the curve out is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
Well,
care
it's
what...
not mono white. It's
I
got a
don't-
mental misstep.
I don't care what type of cards are in it. Yeah, it's white-blue.
Yeah, it's Azorius technically. Azorius aggro.
Yeah, this is a lean mean deck. 32 lands, 36 with MDFCs. So 4 different, but a lot of like modal things going on.
I
That's
love
pretty
those
great.
4s. I love those 4s so much.
Yeah, all those 4s are awesome. Flare of Fortitude. So you just like that's pretty fun.
Yeah.
That could really save him potentially.
Yep. Get the flare, the hero blade hold, just go classic. Palace Jailer, Parallax Wave, Ranger Vios, Seasoned Dungeoneer, blah.
Wandering Emperor and Witch Enchanter.
Yeah, Witch Enchanter's not really a 4. It's like a 2.
It's totally a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that actually the Avid Mind Sensor that he's running? Does anybody know? Is that the?
I don't know.
I love those so much. I love. Okay.
We do ask people to match their deck lists to the versions in their deck,
Yeah.
and it's helped a lot.
It really does.
It's
Yeah,
bailed us out a few times.
Yeah, I think it's really also. I love that we've had the, like when the invocations came out, people complained to high heaven that they were illegible. And then you fast forward a couple of years, and people eat secret layers up so much, and they are like, this. If you just put the secret layer swoosh on this, it's a secret layer card, and nobody would care. Like I just it's
Still a little hard
weird.
to read.
It's so like it's hard to read, but so is every single secret layer card or special printing version. Like, have you tried to read
Every
a poster
single
card?
secret
Have you
layer?
tried to read a
That's-
poster card from?
That
from, like-
is a extremely hyperbolic statement.
Yes, it is an extremely hyperbolic statement. However, the problem is that parsing Magic cards is difficult. Like, it's a very complicated game, and when things are printed that are very difficult to read, people have a hard time with that, and people understandably didn't like invocations because they were really difficult to read. And then we still get cards that are impossible to parse in collector boosters and things like that. It's just interesting seeing the trajectory of.
And that's why everything sucks, according to Chris.
That's not everything sucks. It's just interesting. It's just interesting how opinions change. I like that people can customize decks to show what they want. I also just wish that invocations
I just want all the
got
cards
less
to look
tape.
like they're supposed to.
I just want Emoti to have the original invocation text instead of having standard like text that is actually legible. I think that's it. I don't like that Emoti is. I don't like that you can read Emoti.
Galadriel's. I haven't seen this card. Galadriel's Dismissal.
Target creature phases out.
1
if it
mana,
was
phase a
kicked.
creature out. If you kick it for 3 more, phase all creatures target player controls out.
That's pretty
instead.
That's pretty sweet. Okay, Sam and Thomas are in game 1. Zach and Cole are in 3. All right, can you refresh just refresh the standings? Let me see what's sad. Let me see my sadness. Because we know that means Lewis won and Lewis won in 3, but that was a very quick 3.
Oh, he won in 3.
Yeah.
Well, good run, I'm glad he got 1,
Dude,
Dragons.
Dragon's top 8ing is so cool. I am so pleased with that.
Yeah, Zach and Cole are playing game 3 right now, and we don't
Sam
know
and
who's
Thomas.
up or down here.
Yeah.
But I can't, if it's anything like the other mono red versus Flash Hulk match,
Are we gonna get is there a chance? Because Lewis is number 3, right? Lewis is 3 seed.
3 seed, yeah.
So there isn't a chance that Lewis plays Sam next game or next match yet.
Right. 2-7 will play, or 4-5 plays against 1-8. So the winner of this, Lewis is going to play against Travis next round,
Okay.
and the winner of the other ones are going to play each other.
Okay.
Right?
I love that my deck list is still up.
Yeah, because this was 4-5 and this is 1-8, and that's what happens.
I always thought that one would just play the lowest remaining seed.
I've seen stuff like that happen before, but I think in general this is the right way, my opinion.
moving around at a pretty good clip. We've
You get players are fired up here.
it's a sneak peek for him.
Yeah, they got a new set out
Wait,
today.
was it Travis versus Lewis in the semifinals last event too?
Was it?
I don't remember.
I have either.
I have a hard time remembering who I played last week, and I'm involved. I mean, I know who I played last week. I didn't play last week, but still.
Lewis. How many cards off do you think Lewis's deck is from Sam's?
We could export him to a text list. Bring up a.
He doesn't have Sylvan Safekeeper.
Lewis isn't running Sylvan Safe.
No.
Interesting.
Can't beat a Caracas.
Huh.
We are good to move into the semis.
We're good to move into the semis? All right, sweet. Yeah, go ahead and refresh the. Let's see.
So it is Sam 120 versus the medium red deck, and Zach 1 and 3 against Kowal's Jeskai deck.
All right.
So we can either watch Flash Hulk versus
lands.
Ruin Your Evening lands, or we can watch Mono White play against Flash Hulk.
I honestly kind of want to watch lands.
Okay, so let's watch. We're gonna go to Zach versus Sam, and Sam is the top seed, so he'll be in blue,
Sam,
right?
Let's do. Yeah, sure. Let's do Sam and blue. First seed.
I'm gonna get his deck name.
What? It's Ruin Your Evening lands.
Ruining your evening lands. Rylands. And he was shoot, 4th seed, 5th seed.
I don't remember. It's right here. Fifth seed.
5th seed. Okay. And let's get Zach's list up.
Flash Hulk food versus Ruin Your Evening lands.
Flash Hulk food.
I don't know. It says food in parentheses. So.
All
All right. So let's do it. Wait, was it? Oh yeah, never mind. I'm just sitting here reading the chat like that I've already read it. Okay, so yeah, let's. I mean, I guess we can talk about the lands deck a little bit more because we've seen the Flash Hulk deck a couple times. We've only seen lands once.
Yeah. So this one might be better at group by type.
Yeah. So.
Got some ways to play lands faster. You have some ways to play lands from your graveyard.
Sylvan Library. Interesting. I haven't seen Sylvan Library in a long time.
Bunch of quality, cheap mana creatures that do a variety of cool things. Getting lands out of your deck.
Good old
I don't really
six.
see what the Ruin Your Evening. This just looks like lands to me.
It does look like just kind of like a lands deck, but what does Lively Dirge do? I don't
Lively
know.
Dirge is black 1 spree, +1 search your library for a card, and put it in your graveyard.
Okay. So it's-
+2, return up to creatures with total mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's cool.
interesting.
That's cool. Nature's Rhythm, we saw that win a game.
Yeah. Hide and Seek for the Flash Hulk. Yep, Hide
Alright.
and Seek is in the.
Let's cover the match. We can. Hope that doesn't sound too.
Let's get it started.
Let's get started.
Let's get it started.
Old person card.
He knew he'd face combo
Renewed.
today, so he put hide and Seek in his deck for. For Sam. Yeah, we kind of hypothesized that was what it was for combo mirrors, and honestly, well, it was very well. Actually, it didn't really matter that much in the game that he cast it, but it was interesting. It was kind of cool.
Zach's points are Demonic Tutor, Mox Emerald, Vampiric Tutor, Strip Mine, Ursus Saga.
And we see we got Sam's points once again are Flash, Mystical Tutor, Vampiric Tutor. Flash is 7 points. Flash is 7 points, and
Maybe it should be 8 after this.
Is this the hide and seek mirror? No, Zach isn't running hide and seek. Oh no, Zach is running hide and seek.
Yeah, they're both running hide and seek.
Oh, I love it.
How do they know that? Are the deck lists public?
Well, I mean, you were just scrolling through it, and we saw Sam
yeah,
cast
yeah.
it. Yeah, we saw Sam cast.
They know
hide
our
and seek.
secrets.
Yeah, both running it. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm also I'm pretty sure that these deck lists, if you have our Mox Field link, are just you can see them.
I think so too.
Yeah. So, all right, whole mental misstep. Oh my god. So we have a Duress.
Dress, mental misstep, mental misstep.
There we go. That's
Speaking of mirrors, it's like practically the same deck.
oh, Bodhi also knows. Okay, that's fair. Yes. So Bodhi would 100% know about Zach's deck list. Oh, I didn't read. Okay, to be fair, Bodhi, I did not read your username. I should have known. Okay. So we have a Vampiric Tutor being this is incredible. Now the real question is Zach gonna go get hide and seek now?
I would,
I absolutely would.
if I can cast it.
What's the
What does that land on the end? Is that Misty Rainforest?
what land on which end?
In his hand.
Forest?
Yeah, I don't know if he has black-white. But it's a Misty Rainforest.
Yeah, come on, let's go, Zach, let's go.
All right.
This is why I hate that.
Zach
Lewis is,
will now seek.
Yep.
What?
This is why I hate that Lewis is running Flash Hulk as well, because I really like Lewis as a person, but I hate Flash Hulk as a deck. So, like, I'm sorry, Sam.
Well,
I love you too. but
Nature is healing.
Yes. This is. Will we see if? I mean, yeah. If you just get rid of Protean Hulk, you just kind of.
I mean, they could still assemble the combo with their creature tutors, though. I don't think you take out Pretty Hulk. I think it's way better to take out Cauldron Familiar or Samwise.
Yeah.
Because they can't go off
Yeah.
any other way, right?
Yeah. We'll see if that matters.
He's not going to
I
beat him
mean,
down with his 6/4 creatures.
Game
in
life
his deck.
equal to the mana cost, then the player shuffles their library. Yeah.
Oh, he just wanted to gain all that life.
Uh,
7 mana E.
oh, Chase. Oh, Chase is tired and fired. All right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Chase. Thanks for coming in, playing. And Bodhi,
Shout
you
out
too,
to
I
Chase.
guess.
He
Good
wanted
night,
a shout out.
initiative.
I shouted out. Yeah, thank you for playing week after week too, both
Yeah.
of you, and making Highlander great. Wait,
Yeah. Just don't say the third one or the other one.
again.
Also, MCG isn't quite the same.
I wouldn't say that again.
McGaw. Doesn't quite have the same. You got wrecked. Yeah, it seems like a really tough field. Okay, also, we're gonna have to have a very long conversation about how Mono Red Dragons made it in the top 8, and I'm here for it. Like, I'm just so happy.
I want to, after taking that Hulk out, I kind of want to see Sam put the entire combo together, piece by piece, against him and win the game.
I don't know if he's gonna have time. It would be very interesting. If Sam can manage to win that way, then I'm here for it.
Just Viscera Seer, Samwise, Calder Familiar, let's go. He's got a lot of tutors. Like I think it's very reasonable that Sam assembles this.
I mean, a lot of tutors hit. Yeah, I mean, they hit instances, sorceries, and
A
stuff.
lot of his tutors hit any card in his deck.
I wonder what this taxpayer said. It's probably got to pillage the bog.
Plotted.
What does that card do again?
Chris, it lets you look at the top X cards of your deck, where X is 2 times the number of lands you have in
Well, if I look
play.
at the right deck, then maybe I'll be able to find it.
You'll get an instance.
All right, there we go.
This is a deck you should just sort of like guessing.
Top X cards of your library where X is twice the number of lands you control.
It's basically a super impulse in Golgari.
You like the Cauldron Familiar pick? Yeah, I agree, because that's it's the most
Yeah,
important part.
They
like,
can't win, right? It's
Yeah. So I mean, I guess the argument for taking Calder or Protean Hulk is that Protean Hulk can still get cards to beat you down with.
Yeah. It's hard to get Protean Hulk into play, though, isn't it?
Only, I mean, it's hard to get. I mean, no, if you leave, I mean, because you're not taking Flash, so you just get to summon Flash and put in Hulk, and then you just get to go grab a bunch of random cards that.
Yeah, but you have to get the Hulk in. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, because he runs a bunch of creature tutors, like he's gonna hit the Hulk. It's kind of like, yeah.
And in Zach's defense, he might not know what the plan B could be. You know, there might be ways out for Sam to just flash a Hulk into play, get enough creatures into play to kill him with. So I guess it's not a.
That's what I would try to do. I would be bad, and I would try to have like extra plans in case.
I guess what's the best Hulk he can get if he could get Samwise, Grand Abolisher, maybe Tapir Infiltrator, a Tameo. Yeah, he could still get a pretty good Hulk going, I think, without one of the pieces. So I don't know. I bet they played the match because these are both locals, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3/2 drops. Let's go. I'm a little surprised this deck doesn't play a couple more utility creatures that also work towards the combo. You know, something like something like a Deathrite Shaman would be pretty good and also good in the mirror, I think. I guess it's not good against the Abolisher though, but I don't know. It would speed your combo up a turn. Maybe. It's not so much about speeding this combo out though. It's more about putting it together because the combo costs 2 mana.
All right. What are those? This taxpayer
Not much.
getting in for one.
Not much. He's surveilling after shuffling a lot.
Oh, what? You don't want to surveil a surveil card? Really interesting interesting game of draw going
Yep,
on here.
that's Parasite's just doing work here. Got him down to 12.
Plinking away. Got
The
a
Deathrite Shaman.
White border Deathrite Shaman. Let's go. All of the tilting.
Deathrite Shaman makes it a lot harder to combo off.
Deathrite Shaman will also just drastically increase the clock here. We got Snapcaster.
Oh, is he gonna mental misstep it?
You could. Can you mental misstep using Phyrexian mana? I would assume so.
Unsure.
I mean, the only other card that you can cast is Pillage the Bog. Alright. That mental misstep is exiled. Alright. They heard me. They didn't hear me, but... So now, somehow Snapcaster Mage is going to be holding down the fort. For now.
Combo's still alive.
Yep, just gotta assemble the crew. Because you just need...
Putting together a team.
Yeah. We need a driver. We need 2 precision drivers who don't blink in adversity, cool under pressure. We need a chameleon. We need a tech guy.
Hex Parasite solved, I guess.
Yeah, right?
We're like game of 1-1s versus 2-1s here. Edge of my seat. Alright, Sam's gonna... It's always ominous when they play their 5th land untapped, you know?
Yep, we're gonna Grim Tutor.
Pay the 2.
This is also ominous because Sam is going down pretty low. What's the best tutor target here?
3 life.
Alright, Sam found a card. Alright, we have a Swords to Plowshares being cast, and don't know if this is preemptive or if this is... Okay, so Snapcaster's exiled, Snap is exiled. I don't know if it matters, but...
I gotta tell my wife where the commander decks are. 1 second.
Got a Crucible of Worlds.
Yeah, he's plowing. What did Sam get with the tutor?
We don't know. But assuming it costs 2 mana.
Here's a Crucible of Worlds. You just said that.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's thinking.
Is that...
It's a Limdol's Vault.
Yeah, Limdol's Vault. Alright, bring that one up and explain how that works. Alright, for those of you who have not seen what Limdol's Vault does, let's it's a very interesting read, but basically it says look at the top 5 cards of your library.
Yeah, this is a...
If you don't like them, you can spend a life and put them on the bottom. If you do like them, keep them there and put them back in any order.
Yep. Shuffle your deck. Put the 5 cards on top.
Yep.
Any order you want. You just shuffle them in. An accident? Where are the 5 cards?
I don't know.
I thought they were in a pile there. I hope I'm wrong.
Okay, Judge just saw my message in Discord.
Oh no, they're right there, right there. Okay.
Okay.
Good. I just saw some cards on the table that he was shuffling and he picked up a few more cards. I was like, ooh.
All right, so would you only just do it once? That's not how you're supposed to play Limdo's Fault. You're supposed to do it a million times.
Maybe they were all right there. Maybe it was like all three creatures just stuck together.
All right, well, we got a Sam.
There's Sammy. All right, there's Calder
No
Familiar.
shot.
There's Viscerous here.
Oh my god. Did we do it?
Oh my god.
And he has a force backup? No.
Force a will back
Oh my
up.
god, he actually
Oh,
did it.
he put it together.
He actually did it.
Well, Zach, sorry for shot calling that on you, but that was awesome.
That casted, no way. Wow.
It's a good deck. It's a good deck.
That. Well. The absolute mad lad. Yeah, I think. Well, I think Zach now knows. Moving forward, we're probably just taking that Cauldron Familiar.
What to actually worry about.
Wow, that. I mean, you could take Cauldron Familiar or Sam, right? Like either one of those.
Yeah. I mean, even
I think the actual three combo
is
cards.
is there another sack outlet besides Viscerous here?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Insane.
That's what should happen,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Knowing Zach though, Zach probably is as excited as we are that insanity happened.
And the combo, if you've just joined us, is Calder Familiar plus Viscerous here plus Samwise Gamgee. And often, usually when they sack the Protean Hulk, they also get this Grand Abolisher card, which keeps your opponent from able to do anything about it because they all come into play at the same time and see each other. You don't even get no opportunity to remove any piece of the combo.
But in this case, Sam didn't need the Grand Abolisher because Sam had Force of Will backup.
Yeah, when you have to assemble it. When you have to assemble it piece by piece. You want to counter spell to help yourself through it.
All right, so Zach is going to be on the play here. After, honestly, yeah, Zach's probably kicking himself there for not pulling that one out. And now we get to see the flip side. Sam has the Seek in hand.
But does he have lands? Is he a Brainstorm, Seek? Zach's got a Wasteland and a Crop Rotation, Arid Mesa.
Alright. So, probably getting a Savannah here would be my guess. Nope. I'm bad. Scrubland. What do we got for turn one here from Sam? Probably actually going to be a pass and then Brainstorm at the end of the turn, would be my guess. Although if that was the case, probably would have passed here. Done some shortcutting.
Fetch land Brainstorm.
Well, yeah, I was just thinking, like, based off of, like, the one card that I know in Sam's hand. Or, well, I know two cards. I know Brainstorm and, okay. Oh, we're...
Oh, he's on his turn.
Yeah. Chromox tapping for 4 mana, or 4 different colors of mana here. You don't really see that often.
3. Come on. It's only
3?
3.
Oh,
It's
it's only
black,
3.
white, and red.
Okay.
Not
all
that
right.
good.
All right, yeah, never mind. All right, we got a Wasteland on the Tropical Island. And Brainstorm incoming. Assuming
Brainstorm or consider.
Brainstorm. Nope, got an Orm's Chant going second down. Drawing for turn. Sam,
Flash deck is just so resilient. It's pretty. I think it's a pretty impressively strong deck.
well, considering its placement in both of our
Yeah.
in our previous ones,
It hasn't missed the top 8 yet.
yep.
We've had. This is the 4th Flash.
Every
One
Flash
player in the
deck that is
first 2
played.
events, and this one there were 2, and it's it has not missed yet. Hasn't actually lost a legitimate match in the top 8 yet. I'll say that, and not go into more detail.
Yeah. Yeah, it has not legitimately lost a match in any of our Highlander tournaments. Wait, no, Sam lost one. But not in top 8. There is a chance I'm just going to flash Hulk Mirror in the finish, in the finals.
Lewis has already won the other side.
Yeah,
We'll
sorry,
We'll be
Iowans.
we'll be hitting 3rd straight finals appearance.
Yep. Apologies to the Iowans, but it looks like Travis will not be advancing.
Zach keeping the land attack going. Or no, he only killed one.
Yeah. Alright, so Zach went Wasteland Go, which is interesting. Is this
This looks like a
post-ordain?
preordain.
No, this is a Serum Visions.
Serum Visions?
Yeah.
Think so?
Well, given the order that he did them. Drew, then Scry 2. Yep.
That looks like it.
Yep. Yes, on the card is Serum Visions, but it is post-ordain. It's more fun. Alright, Surveil to the top for Zach, past the turn. Now we got an actual, let's Ponder. No, it is preordain. I think Sam is running the Merfolk Ponder.
Like I said, a preordain.
Yep. It's both to the bottom. Lotus Petal, oh boy.
Man, the mana's there. It's recovered from the Wasteland. I'll say it.
Yep. Got a Vampiric Tutor.
Yeah, so you can set up that hide seek again.
Zach's probably.
What if it happened 2 games in a row?
Oh, Hide Seek?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we know that Zach's absolutely going to get a different card this time. Okay. Walk-in closet going into the graveyard. Crop rotation. All right. What are we grabbing here?
He could just get his Caracas here.
Yep. And I believe that is what that is.
But Sam does have the tech.
Wait a minute. There's no shot.
What?
No shot that Zach isn't running Caracas.
It's probably just under the other name or something.
a White Tower of yeah. Okay, yeah, that is what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, White Tower
Yeah,
of something. Okay. All right, we have Thoughtseize. Vampiric Tutor.
The
Vampiric
best
Tutor is
vampiric,
going
the
to-
best thoughts, the best arrest protection.
I just thought Brainstorm was the better discard.
I don't know, any card you want on top of your deck. Get the guaranteed top deck after a dress is pretty fun.
Yeah. All right, so we've got a Grist.
Brainstorm is also great.
Can't hit Grist with a, although that is the Thoughtseize. So yeah, I forgot there's actual Thoughtseize as being not. What do we got here?
Not what?
What? Not Duress.
Oh.
Because Duress can't get Grist. It's the only Planeswalker Duress can't get. Frontside Planeswalker anyway. What are we choosing between? We're choosing between
Is that
Duress.
Cling to Dust?
and,
No, that's that spree card. Right? The put cards in your graveyard. 2 cards in your graveyard. I think it's a sorcerer. I think it's Lively Dirge.
Yep, and I can't tell. Well, it's in hand, so we opted
We
for
think
the
it's
Grist.
this.
Yeah, opted for the Grist. Yeah, it is that card. Grist in the graveyard.
It's gonna let Zach put any card, entomb a card, effectively.
Yep. For 3 mana. Got a Seek. Veil of Summer.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Yikes. Doesn't Veil of Summer need a target?
No, it does not.
Is it just creatures you control get?
It does not. Draw a card if an opponent casts a blue or black spell this turn. Spells can't be countered. You and permanents you control get hexproof for blue and black.
God. And we got a Limdal's Vault.
Damn, this Sam Browning just has an answer for everything, doesn't he?
Veil of Summer.
God, the amount of hate that Zachary keeps piling up, and this flash deck just keeps going.
Yep. So what are we getting here? We're getting instead of Grand Arbiter, we're gonna get Sylvan Safekeeper.
I think so.
All right. Sam has found the 5 that he likes.
Looks like he got the Protean Hulk in there. Can't quite tell though.
They sell out on pre-sale. Prices usually go down after pre-sale. It depends. It's like one card is still cheaper than the
Yeah.
main series, but
Yeah, and then, but this, this can negate by returning a token, by shuffling itself back in. Right now I'm going to yield if they either summon, trigger effect back, Draco back, which is fast, non-target.
All right.
And the other effect is to get anything, just add one that has
Okay. Land drawn.
It's gonna be
Putting Grist into play. And
Okay,
Birthright
okay.
Shaman. Okay.
all right.
Grist is gonna make an insect. And this is GG. Sam has 5 mana.
Is this GG?
I don't know. All right. Oh, passing the turn. All right. So this
Same
is
as, yeah, it's 5 mana.
all right. So now I don't actually see how. Actually, don't see how Sam wins now
Why's that?
with an active Deathrite Shaman on the battlefield anyway. You have to clear the Deathrite Shaman, otherwise you just lose.
I mean, he could get one of the combo pieces, an extra combo piece in his hand, right? Like either Sylvan Safekeeper or the cat, or
But you can just exile the cat.
but
right.
okay. So if he has one of the one casting cost ones, he can get Sylvan Safekeeper as well. Then when he Flash Hulks, and then he puts a combo together with a Sylvan Safekeeper in play.
But then you sacrifice the cat, and then you exile the cat with the Deathrite Shaman.
They can't activate it though because there's a Grand Abolisher in play.
Oh yeah, you're right. And then you bounce Sam. But then you have the Sylvan Safekeeper. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yep. All right, Eladamri's Call. Grabbing the Safekeeper, or the Protean Hulk. Mystical Tutor.
Getting the Flash.
This end of turn. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Interesting. So does he have the Flash? Alright, got an Eladamri's Call of our own here.
Okay.
What are we grabbing?
Where is the Flash? I don't see it.
I don't know. Like I see the Mystical Tutor being cast. Right?
Yeah.
Opposition agent being
Oh, he's responding.
Oh no! Oh Zach, did you pull this out? Did we get do we have alright. There we go.
Okay, so he's gonna get Flash out of his deck.
Okay.
Gonna make it a little tougher.
Got some interaction. That was
Does Deathrite Shaman no, it's not like it doesn't interact with Flash Hulk at all, like, or with the Protean Hulk.
no, not with the Protean Hulk trigger, no. Alright, and then Flooded Strand being exiled with the for the mana for the Deathrite Shaman. Opposition agent.
It's looking good for
very good
for
card.
Zach. Looking good for Zach now.
Yep, we know that Sam has a Protean Hulk. Alright, just scooping it up. Sees the writing on the wall there, and we are going to a game 3. Zach will not go quietly into the night trying to spoil one of the boogeymen. That's pretty sweet. Opposition agent is a messed up magic card.
Tutor for in response, tutor for my opposition agent is pretty good.
Yeah. Be like, only I get to search my deck. And also search your deck. Yo, dog, I heard you like searching decks. So I got a card that searches your deck. So that... I don't know. It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Please ignore me, chat.
I'm just gonna let you keep going.
I didn't even have a follow-up to the... I didn't know that I had a follow-up to the first one I did. I was surprised that I thought of another one.
I thought about, like, after I got home, like, doing something with, like, a whole bunch of these sleeves behind us or something, like...
Oh. Just make the background impossible to, like, incredibly distracting?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think people really want to look at us anyway.
That's fair. All right. Game 3.
So, see who gets to play against Lewis in the finals.
Do we get a Flash Hulk mirror match, or do we have somebody trying to play spoiler? I think Zach has played a different deck each time.
It's almost always something kind of
It's something.
adjacent to resource or
Yeah.
making other decks. They're always like kind of hateful.
Yes. Yes, they are. Should move those playmats. I taped a guideline for you all. Alright, both players opting mulligan. Cool. I'm gonna go get some water real quick.
Give me a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. Checks Dr. Pepper for blackberries.
I thought about it. Alright, what do we got?
I think they both mulligan.
Yeah, they both mulliganed, but I think Sam is thinking about whether or not to mulligan again.
Zach's gonna mulligan again.
Mulligan 5. It's a big yikes.
That's rough in a big match.
Yep.
Going to game 3. Sometimes those are the best stories, you know.
Got to mulligan to 5, drew my perfect cards, and
There's just a chance that
Maybe he's looking. Maybe I mean, if Zach's smart, he know. Well, if Zach might be considering
looking
that he needs a hand that's going to stop flash help from happening. So if there's a lot of stuff that doesn't do that, you know, it doesn't matter how good the hand, how good the mana is, or how good the cards are. You still gotta dig.
Yeah, it's a very mulliganing. The art of the mulligan is definitely something that a lot of high-end.
Yeah, and while you know a lot of people say the new mulligan helps combo decks a lot, and that is totally true. But like, getting hate cards for combo decks, it also helps a lot. It also makes it
Got a
better.
Once Upon a Time from Zach.
It's a card I feel I don't see enough in people's Highlander darts.
Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, it's really good.
It is a very good Magic card.
When you can run 4 in a deck, that blew all our minds, you know.
That was yeah. All right, so Ramanop Excavator being revealed with Once Upon a Time.
Offers the cut for its cards as well.
What's the same about Madison? This is top 4. Yes, it is. It is top 4. Welcome to chat, Caden.
Congrats on your top 8.
It's all right. It didn't say the round number.
We did not write that
initially.
you're an idiot on the screen.
So-
We took that down before you got here. I mean,
What?
it says he said it says I'm an idiot. I was
Oh
running
no!
with that.
Oh, I see.
Because
I
I'm
see.
mature.
No, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. All right.
Nowhere does it say that.
Yeah. Do you have fun, Caden? Throws me off every time Yu-Gi-Oh shouts out Titan Run.
Judge must have changed his mind.
What? Oh no. But what?
I thought Judge was trying to tell us something, but he did not.
Oh, I might have just. You did. Your brain hurts. Yeah. Yeah, playing a lot of Magic certainly exercises the brain muscle for sure.
Your deck had so many decisions to it too. This 4-color, good stuff. Lots of modes and lots of cards. I feel like, and
Oh yeah, the check pile.
yeah,
Mono white deck massacre. Yeah, that. Yeah,
he had good, really strong draws. Really strong deck. Yeah, I think with those 4-color decks, like choosing which lands you're gonna get is like so critical and really one of the hard parts of Highlander Navigate, I think.
that's why I stopped playing a 4-color deck. I was just tired of getting the lands wrong. Switched to something simpler because I just couldn't with my brain. Alright, what we got here? Pillage the bog, being plotted.
Nope.
Nope,
It's
not being
a
plotted.
hard cast.
Just a hard
It costs
cast, so-
it costs 3 mana to plot.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, that's a duress, something, and a something, and a... So, Caden, if you were to come back, would you play the same thing, or would you play something else?
Fair.
You know what? That's reason enough. Turning it into Jeskai mid-range. Yeah, mid-range decks are really powerful in Canlander at the moment.
I'd totally play your deck because looks like something I'd build out of my cube.
Definitely
that-
a BK deck.
That's what determines what I play.
All right, Zach, not taking his foot off the gas for
Yeah, it can be.
for strip mining and stuff. All right, crop rotation. We're gonna get a crop. No way we go crop rotation into wasteland. Could we do that? Could we do that?
I guess we're doing.
Oh, is
it.
that what we're doing?
I don't know if I. Maybe his hand's a lot of lands, but like, I always kind of hate going this route when I double mulligan or I'm low on cards.
Yeah. You a lot of your favorite spells, go with brainstorm, recall, etc. Yeah, nice. All right, so Zach is all in on mana denial strategy.
And Sam had another win,
Yeah.
which is rough. But then again, like Sam mulliganing, it's reasonably likely that he might not have that third land.
Yep, aggressive line. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it works out. Got a mystical tutor in Sam's hand. Debating whether or not to cast. I don't know if you cast it here. You gotta have more land, right?
So we're playing a tithe when he saves you.
All right.
That's good.
Oh my God.
Although
That's not
honestly,
what you want to see as a.
it kind of looked like Sam wasn't sure if he wanted to play that mystical
Yeah.
tutor. So
So Zach going. Okay, we got a Sylvan Library from Zach.
okay, so I given all this, I really like Zach's line of
Yeah.
bashing the lands.
Yeah, although watching your opponent go runner lands when you went strip mine wasteland is not. You never want to see that.
It
You
happens
never wanna
every
see
time.
that, but yeah. Yeah, every time my opponent strip mines me, it's like the end of the world. But every time I strip mine an opponent, it's like okay, whatever, that's fine. All right, shadowy backstreet. If you're Zach, you want to see Sam throw the card in the graveyard. Because if you see him keep it on top. always disheartening. Also, the nice thing for Zach is that this Sylvan Library you can be incredibly aggressive with.
Oh,
these-
yeah,
with
'cause
these
there's
keeps,
no
because
pressure.
Sam doesn't provide any pressure. Sam either wins or doesn't. And I know that sounds like a ridiculous thing to say, because technically, yes, you either win or you don't. Oh, and Sam keeps it on top pretty quickly. Third land, Spellseeker, gonna go get the flash. Probably anyway. All right, we got a 6. Oh, just keeping two. We're keeping the 2. Zach doesn't draw a third land though, which is pretty unfortunate.
it's in Zach's deck. He took it with the opposition agent.
What? Oh,
I was
the
just
flash?
like thinking of the scenario where like you can't find the flash in his deck because it got opposition agent last turn and got shuffled into Zach's deck.
That'd be pretty funny.
What happens?
Yes, I believe you do.
All right, Zach passing the turn here.
Canadian Highlander.
Normal Dormouse.
The crazy thing about the Spellseeker, though, is that the Spellseeker actually gets to... Alright, got a Ramen Up Excavator. Alright. Oh, no. Does he have it? He has it. It's just GG's. Alright. Despite his best efforts, yeah, he's got Pact of Negation and Fatal Push in hand. Alright, despite his best efforts, Zach was unable to play Spoiler. And we are going to have
A flash on
a
flash.
flash mirror match in the finals.
Caden, you got to go back and watch the first game of this match. It was probably my favorite of the day.
Oh yeah, that was
After
that was very. All right, so. Lewis is the 3rd seed. Great for Sambu for Flash Hulk, yeah.
Well, I hope y'all like Flash Hulk
Because we're about to get it. Top finals.
you just changed
Yeah.
finals to you just changed this to finals too.
I could. But that required more editing. Because now you have to make it smaller.
I got it.
Alright.
All right. No stranger to this situation.
Yep. Real coin flip in the finals. Yeah.
Play
Sam
Flash,
yes, Sam does have hide and seek. Flash Hulk takes it home. Your bold prediction. Yep.
Play Flash, collect dual land.
Yep. The downside for Lewis is that Lewis doesn't play Taiga.
The upside for Sam is his sleeves look way better. Like way better.
We should give Lewis the set of sleeves.
Yeah, we should demand you. We should bring a pack of ours over and demand you re-sleeve.
Like Lewis, no. But also, this somehow feels right.
I'm gonna tell Judge.
No. Okay, just in case he thinks you're serious.
What do you though?
Aspa, who up flashing their Hulk? Lewis and Sam.
Yep.
They're both flashing their Hulk.
Here we go.
Why isn't the deck called Hulk Flash? I know that it's Flash Hulk. That's the order that you play it.
Nice
but,
format
like,
wheeler. Nothing beats Flash Hulk. That's what we have determined after three Highlander events.
Yep. 2 of them, only 1 Flash Hulk deck. Never draw. Here's the thing. This is going to be the first time Flash Hulk loses a match in the top 8. Legitimately.
For finally, a Flash Hulk will lose a top 8 match. Legitimately.
Alright. Lewis opting for. We have Lewis opting for a mulligan? It's actually Lewis to 8, right? Wasn't that the other? That was one
I
of
think
the takes?
we think we've determined it is not Lewis at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense to Sam. Offense to Lewis. Who is the second best Flash Hulk player in the room?
Uh-oh.
That we'll find out.
Oh, no. This is Sam's, it's really interesting because Sam has a very similar story to Lewis when it comes to just, like, the tournament, because Lewis showed up and spiked our first win a duel with Flash Hulk, having never heard of the format less than a week before that we actually have the thing. And he just did a little bit of research and was like, all right, I think Flash Hulk is probably the best way to go. Less thinking, runs interaction, all of that good stuff. Cool. Sam was looking to play the format. I think Bodie was the one that got Lewis
Are they
inspecting
talking
the wins.
splits?
No, they're not talking splits. They wouldn't have sorted.
I went into if I were Sam. I got that hide and seek in my deck. What if Sam?
Here's the best part. Lewis doesn't know which one is worth more. That was what that was. That I guarantee you that's what that was. You did play. Yes, you see, like, exactly. Sam never played Canlander either. So Sam did the little research and was like, all right, what has been winning? Saw that it was Flash Hulk, and then copied Lewis's deck, made a couple changes, and here we are. We have 2 people who have determined like that Canlander was the thing to do. Or Canlander. Well, Canlander is the thing to do, but Flash Hulk is the thing to do in Canlander.
What if Sam now hide and seeks Lewis, and then Lewis goes off without a Hulk in his deck? You know,
That'd be pretty funny. I think Sam has learned after having won getting hide and seek, that Sam would absolutely.
Zach's worked that one out for him.
All right, so are both of these players on a mulligan? Lewis has 2 lands, I think. All right, Sam taking a mulligan. I just love that Peak is seeing play. I love that Peak is just a card that people are playing just for the card draw and the information.
Is the coast clear?
Let me just take a little peek.
The peaky peak, as we used to call it.
You did not.
Yeah, we did.
A peaky peak?
We got this peaky peak.
Oh my god.
Good color, they feel nice, they look nice. I'm loving the Stardust Dragon.
It's down to the sleeves, P9 versus Misty sponsorship. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I didn't want to put that in the Aether in case P9 won.
Store's not even doesn't exist anymore.
I know, right? And still reaching up. We should send this to Dan. Just be like, hey Dan, check this out.
It's like posthumous sponsorship.
Look, turns out Lewis was a good player.
I didn't know he had to sign for life.
played for fun against Sam and won. Too bad it means nothing. Well, you just got to do that during weeklies. Keep that store credit going up.
Nothing beats Flash. Nothing beats it.
Yep. Of note, Sam does have the play here, being the top seed, the top seed, and being on the play
Sam
matters.
did lose to somebody too. Remember that. Don't forget.
Sam did lose. Sam lost to
He lost round 1.
somebody. I actually don't know who that is.
He beat Bodie in one.
Louise. He lost to Louise.
Bodie, you lost to in one game.
Unbelievable. That sounds right, though. Bodie can't win. He can only not lose.
Did Bodie scoop to Sam in the one game match?
No, Bodie just probably drew.
Probably drew 8 cards and conceded.
All right, gotta get probe from Lewis. Let's take a look.
Lead him up.
Okay, Grim Tutor, Force of Negation,
Consider.
Demure Infiltrator, Consider, and that's the village that we were talking about. That's the can't make things, or makes things uncounterable land. You think that was just Melee being wrong? Yeah? You played 3?
Demure Infiltrator, of course, the backup win condition.
Was this a... That's not a grief.
No, that's Dread Fugue, I think.
Dread Fugue, yeah. Oh, that's the cleave card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like, I want another Duress in my deck, but they don't print enough good ones.
It's cleave for anything, yeah.
I played this card. It ain't bad.
I'm a big... honestly... I know that cleave was one of the mechanics that that Mark Rosewater said wasn't a very good mechanic overall, but I'm actually kind of a big fan of cleave.
I just don't like how it's...
It is just kicker though.
It's just kind of confusing, right? It's like unkicker or whatever. No, it's not.
It's just kicker. It's just it's just kicker. Okay. Sam opting to play open-handed nicely. Kicker that makes text more confusing. Yeah. That should be a real bio.
What?
On Lewis's side.
Yeah. It'd be great if he reaches over, unsleeves his
Oh yeah, just
his fake bio and puts a real one in.
yeah.
Borrowing for the prize pool.
Hold on, we got him count. We got him
It could
covered.
be. It could be real.
It could be real. All right, got an opt.
It looks. Usually when they're fake, people like do like a summer magic bayou or something that they would never have, you know, or a beta.
Every single proxy dual land that I have seen that isn't very obviously a proxy is whiteboarded.
Yeah.
I think. Also, my value is a pretty good proxy.
Oh, yes. Brain Fusion. Oh my god, Brain Fusion.
Wooded Foothills. I had my proxied Volcanic Island on the on the counter once, and just a customer walked in and was like, "That's a volcanic island," and I just pulled the piece of paper. I was like, "No, it's not. We just have a corner rounder."
Yeah, if you want to kind of pimp up your Canadian Islander deck, I do have a 30th anniversary Volcanic Island for you.
We
Just
do
waiting to be bought
Osmo's actually thinking about buying it.
at MistyMountainGames.com.
Osmo saw it and was like, "That's sick."
It's kind of cool.
It is cool. Like it's honestly, I think it's a better gold border. Got a duress. Lewis is just picking.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Lewis just picking apart Sam's sand here.
Yeah. Is this the big difference between their decks? Does Sam have all the... Yeah, he has Duress Thoughtseize, or... He does not have... He has Duress and Thoughtseize.
Duress Thoughtseize.
And Inquisition.
Sam.
The big three.
Lewis opting for more hand attack.
Interesting the two different approaches to.
He has insatiable avarice. Oh, that's another tutor. It's a 3-mana vampiric tutor where he lost that you don't lose life on.
I don't understand why.
All right. I missed what Lewis is doing here. Is he fetching at the Wooded Foothills? Yeah. All right.
Lewis plays a balance. That's sweet.
Lewis plays balance. I feel like we did this before. We've literally. I'm having a deja vu here. We've definitely
Talked
Lewis
about
has
the balance in his
Yeah,
deck?
we've talked about the balance of Lewis's deck. Yeah.
Didn't he get someone real good with it in one of our matches
I don't remember.
that we've covered?
I just know that balance is a super dead card in this matchup.
I don't know. He's only got 3 lands.
Yeah, and Sam has shown that land count does not matter for him. All right, got a brainstorm.
I'm a main phase brainstormer.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because when he had a fetch land.
yeah, but Sam already has a fetch in hand or a fetch on the board.
That's true. Okay.
Now we can't fetch.
Yeah, because this just sends for cost and then target this to bounce.
I love the shuffle first.
Yeah, what do you shuffle? Sam,
Yeah, it's like I love the shuffle first. You know.
come on, man. Oh, man. That's from last time. Those were cards we thought should be pointed, and I think it's pretty impressive because all of them are pointed except for one now.
No, One Ring isn't pointed either.
I thought. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
It's 3 out of the 5. Yeah, last time we played this, which was November 16th, I remember because it was Casey's birthday. We were talking about how Minsky Boo, Comet, White Plume Adventure, Urza Saga, and the One Ring were insane because they had no points, and now 3 out of the 5 of those have a point. And one of the 5 of those, there's serious consideration about just straight up banning it instead of pointing it. Because on-card should not be legal in any format. You heard it here.
What about unformats?
What?
What about unformats?
Nope, not even legal in those. I was already here.
I think
Commentators, do you know if there will be somewhere to get the top 8 pick? Yes, we will post it we'll post it on our social media, and then also I will make sure that it gets posted in our Discord. Which, if you're not a member of our Discord, you can go ahead and join our Discord right there. Hey, Edward, are you watching the stream? Or are you helping on counter?
here's a peek.
Take a little look-see.
Looks like a Inquisition of Kozilek, a Force of Will, and I don't know what that is.
What? City Brass?
Another one in the end.
Oh, I think that's the Boomborough card that we saw earlier.
Oh, into the
Unsummon
Flood Maw?
card. I think so.
Lewis have that in his deck?
Yep.
Alright. Well, it does look like it. Good spot on that spindly frog arm.
All right, that's something. Miscellaneous blue card. Let's see if we can find it. Sleight of hand? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. Scroll the sorceries and just go, shpoo, there it is. Sleight of hand. Huh. That's
Not the first sleight of hand we've seen in the,
Seen in the
finals
finals.
of a Misty Mountain Games.
Yep. He's not playing the cool art.
Not
That's the
not
really
the
old art
not
of the
the
guy
best
stealing scroll.
not the best sleight of hand we've seen in a finals. The Misty finals.
That's certainly true. What art do you think is the coolest? I don't want to see.
Probably that secret lair one.
Oh, not the cool one of the guy stealing the scroll. Yeah. The, wait, no, it can't be this one, right?
Yeah,
Masters Edition? Are you talking about this one?
it's Portal. It was originally Portal.
Yeah, you gotta wipe. Oh, yeah. Alright. We're seeing some stuff. Alright, so
It might be Portal 2 actually.
Inquisition here.
Oh yeah, it was Starter. It was originally in Starter. That artwork. I think. Yeah. There we go. Whoops.
Okay, we can switch it back to the one that it was before.
No.
Alright. Preordain.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll go 3, 4, 5. We'll find a police officer. That's a police officer.
Portal art is the best one.
I'm gonna activate his effect to send a second one from the deck to the graveyard.
I actually don't have a. The Magic
It was
Hand.
Portal Second Age.
The portal. The I will say that the one with like the Magic Hand, like the blue one in the middle, is a little weird. That's the one that I'm most familiar with personally, but it is.
Yeah, a little weird.
It's a little weird looking. It's not really a sleight of hand if you're cheating and have an extra hand.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good to go. In your standby. Sorry, you're good to go. I was thinking. See how
All right.
oh, I should have.
Eldamri's Call going to Lewis's hand from the Spell Seeker. It's a really interesting game of chess. One player has a force of will, one player has a pact of negation. All right, we got a Spell Seeker here. Lewis, I wonder if Lewis fires off the.
A pair of Spell Seekers.
I wonder if Lewis. Do you counter this?
No. Nah. What did he Spell Seeker for?
Lewis got
Call?
Eldamri's Call, yeah. Sorry, Eladamri, as I heard for the first time on a Magic stream, like the weekly MTG.
Eladmri?
Yes.
That's how they think you pronounce that?
Well, that's how one particular person on the weekly MTG Magic stream pronounces it. and
Eladamri. It is Eladamri.
I
I feel. I feel that.
Eladamri was definitely interesting. Also, welcome to the chat. Polio.
I bet that's Louise. Because it's like his
Oh,
his screen name in
oh, is it? Okay, sweet. Yeah, yeah, it is Louise.
Aha!
Nice. We welcome to the chat. We have a nice little notification thing here that says when it's a person's first time chat. This is the first time you've chatted with us. Welcome to the Misty Mountain Podcast. I'm
long
Chris
time
Hawkins.
fan, first time chatter of the squirrel.
Okay, for the record, this is a water bottle. I know that, like, you only see this like
This is also a water.
I know, but I'm just like, it just feels like every time I go like this, it's just off screen, and it looks like it could be a vape, and I don't want it. Just no.
Kids don't vape.
Every time I see a streamer hit a vape, I just actually consider switching away from their stream. I have like a weird, like, oh, getting Snapcaster Mage from Eladamri's Call. Okay. Huh.
All right. Get a little stew together here.
And this is, in fact, still game one. Untimed rounds, so these players can take as much time as they need to.
But Lewis has an engagement at 6.
Does he?
I don't think he's gonna make it in time.
He's not making it in time.
He's gonna Snapcaster that duress back, I think. That's where I'd be at.
force the pact negation. It's really interesting, like just looking at this because all players like see their see it's like heads up. Okay, we've got a remand. Ooh, remand was the one unknown card.
That's
That.
That's nice.
I mean,
That's a nice one.
it's nice, but also it doesn't really matter, right? Because you can just cast it again.
No, he can't.
Oh, he
'cause
can't.
It's
Oh.
flashback. It's a perfect answer to a flashback card. Remand.
Counter if it were to go to the, no. No, it doesn't. Doesn't it
What?
just
Doesn't
doesn't it replace and just go back to hand?
Doesn't it? I don't know. I'll ask Judge.
Lewis is Force of Willing, exiling the wrong card. It should be the Force of Will that goes to the graveyard, not the Into the Flood Moth.
I won't try to bias him. Chat, do you know? Who's right, Chris or me? Does the duress go back to his hand or does it get exiled? I started to think you might be right.
Nope. Okay. Cool. While you're watching,
Especially now. No, especially now.
I think Lewis is going beatdown.
it replaces the flashback effect. It doesn't. There we go. Yeah, no, it doesn't go to hand, according to our judge. It gets exiled. And they caught the Force of Will thing. So the little things that should matter. Lewis going into beatdown mode is interesting. Like, I mean, you don't really have a choice. And a Thoughtseize. Jeez, Thoughtseize getting rid of Muddle the Mixture. Okay. And a Grand Abolisher, just hard cast.
We are swinging here.
We are straight on beatdown plan.
Swinging.
Abolisher getting exiled here.
All right, 15 all.
Do we see a world where Lewis hardcasts this? Yeah, I mean, he can hardcast this Protean Hulk if he draws it. It's be kind of wild, actually.
Lewis has drawn a lot more lands than Sam. He's kind of ahead on the cards.
I'll play that Undercity Sewers.
Yeah,
get that Surveil.
Do you attack with the Snapcaster, or do you wait? Do you just leave it and just keep swinging with the 1/1?
I attack.
I guess there's things that could happen. Return it to their hands or something. To get to tutor another time, but. Put one Cavern Harpy in this deck. So sick.
What?
Put one Cavern Harpy in this deck.
This is not how I expected game one to go, but honestly, I should have. All right, so we've got.
This is kind of a classic combo versus.
Interesting, getting a breeding pool here, not a surveil land.
Combo control versus combo control, and all that's left when the dust settles is a crappy 1/1.
Yeah. I don't see the. Oh yeah, no. Is that the surveil land's already on the battlefield for that Woodland Foothills would be able to get, I assume. The Samron, I'll watch Portico.
Sam has a shadowy backstreet.
Does not run our Lush Portico. Alright, so. It makes sense why the Wooded Foothills did not grab a surveil land, because there is not one to go grab.
Is that his only one?
No,
he's
it's
Undercity
the only one that Wooded Foothills can grab.
Okay.
It can only grab the green-blue one.
He's a hedge maze too.
Well, yeah, but Woody Foothills is the only one that. Yeah. Or
No, I was just counting how many are in his deck.
all right, so I have a Pillage the Bog here. That's pretty good for Lewis here.
This is a lot of cards. Yeah.
There's a Protein Hulk right there. There's an Orms chant. What does Pillage the Bog get? It's
Anything.
put one into your hand and the rest of the bottom in any order. All
In
right.
any order?
Or
Random order.
Random order, yeah. Sorry, not any order.
What?
This
I
all the
slam.
cards. This is so
I
many.
slam this Hulk. That's where I'm at. Although maybe the Muddle is better. I don't know. I could see that. Just like counterspell.
I would just hard cast this Protein Hulk. I think that's where Lewis is at now, honestly. Because think about it. You never see a Flash Hulk deck actually cast their Protein Hulk.
The plow is gone.
Yeah?
Although a Snapcaster Mage from Sam could ruin his day. You know,
Yeah.
so forget about him.
Yep, a little snappy. The nice thing is that we don't really have to bring up two different deck lists for the most part. They're playing functional, like what is basically the same deck. All right, we got a Fierce Empath. And what's interesting, so Sam doesn't know what Lewis got. Lewis just looked at 17,000 cards. So you think Lewis is Biraz? You think Lewis is gonna be late for your 6 p.m.?
This
You
is
know what?
important, Ben.
But listen. All right, if you had a chance to be late for D&D because you knew you were guaranteed to win a duel,
Can you buy it?
what would you do?
I'll go this way.
What would you do? Also, hi Biraz. Welcome to the chat. Lewis Merchant scrolling. He better win. I mean, all right. So Lewis has got the flash. Yeah, we're in game one here. All right, so Lewis is gonna probably just try to flash here.
Access code.
Shift this camera. All right, and that is Lewis taking the first game. Game one being a grind. The Boogeyman. Misty Mountain strikes first. Also, I'm pretty sure I said this, but Biraz, like, Lewis is walking away with that minimum of Taiga here. So, you know, he's got a pretty good, This one? Oh, sorry, this one. Okay. Lewis won, by the way.
Did he play the fast round?
He Merchant's Gold for Flash got it. And then,
okay.
Yeah. All right, so Biraz, what is if you think Lewis would be okay with it, what does Lewis play as in D&D? Inquiring minds want to know, but again, only if you think Lewis would be okay with it. Oh, it's a one shot. He's playing a rogue. All right. All right. All right. I'll tell you what, Biraz. If Lewis wins, we won't force him to do a winter view. He doesn't have far to travel, though, right?
A winter view?
Yeah.
I was like, did the stream freeze? There was like,
Oh yeah, they're contemplating the difference between a land that taps for black or green is on, or black or red is on the line.
come on, let's go, Misty Sleeves.
One of those lands these decks play. Lewis cannot keep this hand, right? Oh, actually no, it's a 2-lander with a Mystic Confluence. Yeah, Mystic Confluence, also Bayou, I believe.
Did Sam ever have a chance to go get the Seek and just get him?
Did Sam have a chance to get
I feel like
I don't think so.
I feel like that should be his first mode here. Is just to go get that and make it so that Lewis can't combo him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think he did. I think every single card that
His mystical tutor got countered, right?
Lewis can do the thing with the spinning the pendant. I can't do that. I've watched so many people do that, and I've literally even watched tutorials, and no.
I can't either.
No. 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 All right. Sam keeping a 6.
Hey,
All right, Tamio turn 1.
it's pretty
Off
good.
of, that's the fast land. Seachrome Coast?
Seachrome Coast.
Yep. All right.
Tamio is gonna start looking for clues here.
Yep.
If Lewis can't do anything about it, and it looks like he can't.
All right. Well, got a preordain.
He's got an abrupt decay in his hand.
Do you take that pack negation? Yeah, I don't think you can.
No, I think he might need lands.
Yeah, he does. He's only got one other land.
I mean,
in hand.
when your opponent starts on mana confluence, you know their mana base. You know their
You know
mana
that they're-
situation
yeah,
is a
yeah,
little
yeah.
shaky.
All right, we have a consider
I gotta say,
on upkeep.
I think mana confluence and City of Brass are like
Ooh.
underplayed in this format.
Sam's on a 1-lander though. Oh, Lewis.
I think they were both on one
No,
landers.
Lewis had the Bayou in hand.
Did he?
too.
Okay.
Yeah. Lewis drew a combo piece. That is never something you want to do as a Flash Hulk player. Gonna abrupt decay the Tamio.
It's not so bad if you do, because unless it's like the Samwise, or it's much worse to draw Samwise or the Abolisher than the other ones, because the other ones you can often like just flash, get your Abolisher in play, and then play the last piece and go off.
Yeah. All right. Uh-oh. Sam does not have the second land here again. Lewis going straight up hardcore. Like you're not gonna get any chance to draw. Oh no, Sam did draw a second land. Merchant Scroll. All right.
Can't believe Lewis is running late, so he mana screw shuffles Sam to try to get out of here quick.
I mean, it's possible.
that's
That's
messed
a line.
up.
That's a line.
It's messed up.
Merchant Scroll grab Force of Will.
I mean, he played when he played Spellseeker, he could have got it, right? Or no, he can't, because it's
Spellseeker's 2 or less.
yeah, and you can't search for like only half of the card or something, right?
Right. Yeah. They changed that rule.
Yeah.
Which is good. Okay, Lewis is quote unquote going shields down here. He actually is, but Sam doesn't know that.
By just making a white dark chaos and going, no, but you have input.
I don't know if that's a good choice. I mean,
What? Profane tutoring?
nah, never mind. I mean, Sam clearly has the flash if he went to get Forcible, right? Or do you think he's going along the mindset of like, get my counter spell first, then put the combo together?
You probably get the counter spell first, right? Because you don't know if Lewis has it.
Cracking the clue. Do we pass the turn? Yep. All right.
Also going shields down.
Well, but we know that. But Sam is known to have the force ability, right?
Sit there. You just wait. And you wait. And you wait. And they do all their stuff.
Considering a peek here from Lewis. Be like, you know what? How about you turn all of those cards face up, please? Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. There's the Seek.
He needs a black mana, though, to make it happen.
Yeah, he needs the black mana. Also, Protean Hulk is in play.
He would have, if he scrolled for Flash, he would have likely won this game.
I mean, there's a good chance that he wins anyway.
He's got the Grand Abolisher in his hand.
Yep.
Through the peak.
Alright, we're gonna move to discard here.
He doesn't want to sleight a hand because it's his only blue card for the Forcible.
Right.
So, like, there's just, like, maximum awkwardness happening in this,
Yep.
in this Flash game, too. I think I'd maybe still go for it, though. Because you have a lot of outs to hit your second blue spell.
Yeah.
Blue card.
Sam is thinking about it.
Like, if it's me,
It's almost certainly not a blue card that he drew, right? Alright, move to discard. Alright, so
he definitely should slight because he could Rolly Tutor for a blue creature, right? If he wants to go off.
you could. Alright, so Tutor's going off.
And by go off, I mean seek him.
Yeah, does the Seek hit hand? Only a library.
Alright, so Lewis has to think. It's Eladomir's call in hand. This is really awkward because what do you go? What do you grab?
We don't name a card or anything.
Nope,
so.
you just search. So do you just go grab the Cauldron Familiar? Because it is the most important card in your combo. I mean, the problem is that any, like, between Cauldron Familiar and Sam, like, they're both going to, like, both of them are, like, essential.
Cauldron Familiar is the safest because you can cast it, and if they
And-
countering it does nothing, you know.
Yeah, and they can just kind of beat down.
Oh my god. Nice.
Are you still playing?
How much is she worth?
Alright, grabbing Veil of Summer to prevent the hide and seek. That's probably the best. That's honestly probably the best thing to do. Oh, but it's just going to get countered.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that you do is... Wait, no, Veil of Summer can't be countered.
I think Veil Summer
He's just going to get a land.
can be countered, right?
I don't think so. Oh, your spells.
Yeah, yeah.
Spells you control can't be countered this turn. Okay. Yep, so Lewis is just getting land here.
Surprisingly, it can be countered.
Alright, Pact of Negation and draw. Not a card that Lewis wants to see. Spell Seeker. Gonna go get. Gonna go get Flash. Smash for one. Alright.
What if Sam flips up his last card as Snapcaster Mage? He just jump blocks. He just trades with the Scary.
Alright, we got a brainstorm. Alright, so suddenly that Force of Will becomes a lot scarier. And now, interestingly, all of Sam's hand becomes unknown to Lewis.
And us.
And us, yes.
So I hope we remembered what he had.
Absolutely, 100%.
Got photographic memory.
Interesting. I think the shred memory. That's an instant, right? This would have actually, I think, gotten Lewis because he has the would have stopped the combo. I guess he doesn't have black mana, but like
Yeah.
because he has the abolisher in his hand.
No, this is number 1. So
All right, got a Misty.
4, 5.
All right, I'm guessing this is going to be a Seek.
Yep.
No, yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had number 2, and I'm going to sit down before somebody else. Or my...
All right, so
You're my round 4 opponent? Gucci, you're my round 4 opponent? How are we doing the list? He's so hype. I'm fantastic. He's so hype. Yeah.
All right, the big mirror breaker might be happening here.
Kiki Jiki, as the kids call it.
Is that what they call anything that breaks a mirror?
I mean, wouldn't you?
I mean, it's kind of nice slang.
All right, we got the Seek. Lewis has no answers to it. You could pact a negation here as a way to concede.
He could. Yeah.
All right, so
If he had
Sam-
one more mana, he could pact here and then on his upkeep win. Right?
All right, so Sam is looking to see what counter spells Lewis still has.
You're spitting, my man. You are spitting.
It's like you go Wave King and you're like, I feel good with Wave King.
No, that was crazy.
All right. Why is Lewis revealing his hand? Oh, because it's open deck list. So by looking at
Is
the
it?
entire, I assume so.
I don't know.
I don't know. I
We
mean,
don't-
like,
I-
I mean, it,
I
like,
don't even know if we did open deck host.
I mean, the deck lists are all available, right? So Lewis can just basically show his hand because Sam could just figure out what cards are in Lewis's hand anyway.
Only if he can verbatim remember every single card in Lewis's deck, though. I don't know. Seems like a weird shortcut to give him.
I don't know.
I would just assume my opponent can't remember all 100 cards in my deck and let him go.
So we're gonna grab Sam.
That's Sam.
All right, Sam is the one that has been pulled. Sam also copied his. Yeah. Welcome to the deck, or welcome to the chat, tie-dye.
Copied as what?
Copied Lewis's list. And then just made a couple changes. So. Alright.
I gotta turn this into the right printing, though, of Lewis's. Sam has left the building. This one, anyway.
Sam took Sam out. Alright, so Lewis's path to victory is
Attacking
10
with
turn
1/1s.
count. 10 turn,
Because he also gains 2 life. Off
yep.
the
Alright, the
seat.
Grand Abolisher hitting the field. Then Lewis. What's the card that Lewis drew? A land? Yeah, the Scalding card.
Yeah. And Lewis can abeyance him now, which I think is the play. I think he needs to abeyance him. Because if he doesn't,
Worldly Tutor for Spellseeker.
Okay.
Alright. Use Abeyance, too? Is it another orange?
Abeyance, it's like an Orm's Chant. It instant source. This is it's a 2-mana instant.
This is Lewis's deck.
Yep, it's right here.
Oh.
Up,
Oh,
up.
a Abeyance. Okay.
Can't play instants, interrupts, sorceries, or abilities requiring activation cost. Draw a card.
Instant sorcerers and player can. Okay. Alright, Spellseeker on top. I'm gonna lose that life.
So Lewis could, if Sam tries to go off, Lewis can abeyance him in response. He can't activate any of his abilities, and then he can
Sam has Forcible in hand though.
right.
Sam should be at 17.
Every point matters when you're attacking with 1/1s.
Yep. Actually though.
Oh, I thought Lewis would get an untapped source and Limdul's Volunteer. Lewis might be able to eke a win out here, but it's pretty rough, especially with the Force of Will. I thought he already had the flash in his hand.
Who?
Sam.
Sam? No, Sam didn't get the flash with Merchant Scroll. Got Forcible, which is yet to be. Yeah, Lewis has flash in hand. Bash for 4. Bash for 4. Alright. Interesting Spellseeker doesn't get in the way of Viscera Seer here. Right?
What's that?
Orm's Chant. I mean, you gotta
Got abeyance here.
abeyance here, and then
Sam should.
Sam has the force. Okay, so abeyance on the battlefield. Okay, flash.
He's flashing in response to abeyance. Wow.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I was showing the force of will for the abeyance. All right, we're going to game 3, the rubber match.
Did he have the Hulk? I didn't even see the Hulk.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
For a second, I thought he was showing his hands. Like, no, I don't have it.
Oh, no. Why would you do that?
I don't know.
All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick while they shuffle it.
Game 3 in our Flash versus Flash finals. It's for every one of us. Lewis will get to go first here. And I'm not sure the Seek mattered that time. But only because Sam was also able to go off, which is nice. I mean, if you go off for your opponent, you don't really need the hate card. That makes sense. Here we go. We'll see if Lewis can win another one here.
Beautiful Larry, by the way, good sir.
Yeah. Close to a mirror, or close to a. I kind of want to compare their. Is there? There's got to be a way to compare decks on here, right?
Time is good.
Compare. They're 8 cards different. This is the difference in their decks. They're 90. It's a 92 card mirror. Sam has Sylvan Safekeeper, Blooming Marsh, Impulse, Hide Seek, Silence, Tameo, Stock Up, and Prismatic Ending. And Lewis has Balance, Insatiable Avarice, Dread Fugue, Assassin's Trophy, Abeyance, Zagoth Triumph, Lorien Revealed, Brain Surge.
Interesting.
Oh, so that's cool. You can do that.
I didn't know you could do that. That's really cool. Is this best of 5? It is not best of 5. I don't know if you answered that.
It is not best of 5. It's
Yeah,
best
it
of
is.
3.
It's just best of 3. Yeah, best of 5 would be we'd be here all night. And Lewis has somewhere to go 20 minutes ago.
All right, Lewis, you're gonna start it off with the Inquisition of Kozilek. Lewis is going first, just like we said.
Alright, so on a mulligan to 6, what are we hitting here? We've got to consider a miscellaneous blue card and a black card that you identified for me earlier that I cannot remember. Is that the tutor? That's the Ristic tutor?
Yeah, it's Ristic Tutor. Consider, what's the last blue card?
Is it Counterspell? Or circular? It's not Circular Logic, right? There's no answer to it. Might be
Is
Counterspell.
not super. It's really hard to see.
Famous sorcery Circular Logic.
It's not. It's not Brain Surge. There's no Brain Surge in Sam's deck. That's one of the 8 cards that Lewis has that Sam does not.
Let's find out. We know it's a blue card. Obviously.
Solve the equation?
Did you know that
No.
he's not actually running? He's not actually running Counterspell.
Neither of them are, I think.
Yeah, neither of them are because it would have showed up in the unique thing.
Is it Spell Pierce? No.
Wait, go back to it.
I don't think it is.
No.
Flusterstorm? It's Flusterstorm.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Teferi.
Spotted.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a big one.
That.
That is not.
If that resolves, there's no way that.
You just draw a card off the.
Yeah, you just draw. Yeah. I mean, it's never gonna get pressured ever.
Unless the Spellseeker comes down.
Unless the Spellseeker comes down, in which case Lewis has Force Negation, that Simic card, the Simic Regrowth, Peak, Summoner's Pact. I think you can tell by Lewis that just like doing the little bit of like lean back, like the little bit of back and forth, that Lewis knows that was a big stick.
Mm-hmm. Also, it's just crazy to get in the matchup, right?
Well, yeah, that's why. Yeah, because that's why it's a big stick. Is because it's insane in the matchup. All of your cards being uncounterable is kind of just cracked in half.
Takes a lot of the uncertainty away, for sure.
Yep. Now all right.
I think Sam's like kind of not feeling it either right now because of like.
Yeah, I think.
He's gonna take 2 scries here at the end of Lewis's turn. Get a couple looks. All right, let's see how Sam responds to this Teferi. First, we got to surveil though.
Another
No.
land in the graveyard. All right. Well, that is a lot of lands that have been churned through the deck already.
He still has 2 in his hand. Wild.
All right. No, I don't want to play that land. It's a shadowy. Is that shadowy backstreet? Yeah, it's shadowy backstreet. Shadowy backstreet being in play.
Another land.
Wow.
They don't play a lot. They play 34 lands there now.
Consider. Surveil. Is that at like a peak or something like that, or an opt? All of Sam's counterspells do not matter in this game right now. Yep, that's smart. Throw the days in the graveyard. Opt. Scry to the bottom. Alright.
Lewis gets to just play all his sorceries whenever he wants now. Like there's no rules anymore.
Yep. We used to be a country. Now we're casting sorceries at instant speed. Arms Chant being put in the graveyard. Taking a peek. I would like perfect information, please. Ooh, Teferi.
Another Teferi.
I think we get that force. I think that gets forced, right? There's no way that Lewis can. Wait, what's that shred memory do?
Shred memory. It's exile 4 cards from your opponent's graveyard,
Oh, okay.
or transmute. It's on the bottom, 4th from the bottom in the middle row.
Okay. All right. Attempting to cast a Teferi. I don't think you let this stay, right? Problem is that's Lewis's only backup, and he gets rid of his only way to bring it back.
Lewis draws a land, he just wins the game.
Oh, because he can
Yeah,
Summoner's Pact for...
He can transmute, Summoner's Pact, play Flash, kill him.
It's just going through the...
So, does he have a land in his graveyard? Because he could regrow the land.
No.
That's not a land.
Is he...
That's an Inquisition.
Yeah, okay. So is he going to return the peak to hand to exile that so that you can theoretically Snapcaster, return something else back? He's letting Teferi resolve. Okay.
Oh my god.
Uptick. Interesting.
Was that
Lewis-
both? Oh, he's thinking about it.
Because Force of Will doesn't do anything if Teferi is on the battlefield anyway, so you may as well... Yeah, I guess Lewis knows that if you...
Sam knows. He knows that Sam's hand is entirely dog water. Like
So why did
he's got a remand and a flusterstorm left. But he does get a lot of luck. You know, the Teferi draws a card, you know, and he had the
Alright.
preordain.
draw is Brainstorm? Yeah, so both players just get to play however they want to now,
Yep.
with no fear of interaction. Lewis does know that his, or at
And
least he did know that he was much closer to winning than Sam was.
I mean, I think you just got to everything's main phase now, right? Like
yeah,
you just brainstorm here. It's just a race to see who can combo first.
yep. Cauldron Familiar going on the. Yep. Okay, and then Lewis has the win not locked up next turn, kinda, right?
I think so, yeah.
Transmute. Go get the flash.
Is this dangerous? A more dangerous way to do it? Because now if Sam has a duress, he gets to just
He gets to hit it.
bork his flash
Yeah.
and he's home free. I think.
I got you. Yes. Brain regained.
Yeah.
So I think it could be.
Well, does he have that? No, he's got the return.
He
got
can regrow it.
Yeah, he's got the regrowth
that's
in
true.
hand.
Never mind.
So it's a little.
Just checking.
All right. So Sam has Protean Hulk in hand.
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I think you got this one, but I guess we'll play it out. Yes. Battlefield's okay. Yes. Oh, for 10. And a main.
Nox Diamond.
Nox Diamond.
And a main. Legacy of 7.
Nox a Diamond. Maybe he should have remanded his own Mox Diamond.
One share. Special. Vanish.
Draw a
Comes out
card.
to Fairy. Oh.
Oh, that's big. That's big.
Oh man. Yep. Because now, well, actually, it doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter, right? Oh no, because he has Flusterstorm in hand.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But he can pay.
Yeah, he can pay.
But he can remand. Yeah, I think Lewis is good here.
It depends on how.
Oh
you
no, he
sequence
has
it.
to. No, he's not good because he has to Summoner's Pact, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to add the storm count,
Yeah.
and that will give Sam enough spells. I guess he.
No, I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Right? Summoner's Pact.
So on attack the declaration. Oh, that's right. I'm done. You got it.
Because if you remand it here, you can just Summoner's Pact again for free,
Yeah, I think Lewis has it.
and then you can flash.
Feel bad to get 10 by.
We just don't know what the unknown card is.
It freaking sucked. I nibbed you with Break Off in my hand.
Prismatic Ending was one of the 8 cards added too. Yeah, it's a very good card. All right, so we Summoner's Pact for.
I am not going to let you Caesar.
All right, so we flash.
I know, it made me really sad. but
So that's the second spell cast this turn.
it just once. Right, because
Yeah, if you remand, it doesn't really matter, right? Okay, so what's the? There's nothing really that he can do, right?
I think he's just.
Yeah, because if you. Okay, you
He
remand.
could hit Force of Will here, you know.
Yeah, you could. I mean, yeah, Force of Will, Force of Negation, Flash. Good games. Lewis takes it.
There you go.
Oh man, Lewis.
He wins again.
Wins again. This man needs to be stopped. Lewis takes it in 3. There you go, Beeraz. Hopefully you can feel good knowing that your boy won the game, and I guarantee you he is going to be out of here as fast as he can.
Hey, yay from B-Raz. He'll be right to your game.
Yes, we will not make him do an
we
interview.
we won't let him interview with us.
That was sick. Man,
In return, he has to write a 90s style tournament report, complete with props and slops.
he does that, doesn't he?
I don't know if I've ever seen Lewis do a slops in one of his reports.
I don't know what a slops is, but yeah, that was
Props and slops is you would like give props to everything that was awesome at your event, and then slops to the salty guy who complained about getting massacred for the next 3 hours.
well,
That's
it, Lewis. Well, Lewis, man, the man
that's some
cannot
Canada
be
for
stopped.
you.
And for the record, I just want you all to know, Lewis doesn't show up at our weekly Camlander events. He just comes here, spikes the tournament,
Yep.
and
then
leaves.
Then leaves, takes care of his kid.
You know, like I
Goes
don't.
and plays D&D with B-Raz.
Yeah. So,
But hey, congratulations to him.
Yeah,
He's a great player. He got a great deck. He just keeps doing it.
Keeps
It's
on
great.
winning.
It's
And,
fun to watch, and it's
Flashed
congratulations.
8. No. But yeah, congratulations, Lewis. And I guess final props. Thanks to all of our players who made it out here. People who made the long drive out here. The Iowans. I hope you made it. Or hope you enjoyed yourselves. And then.
Hope you're not feeling those top fours too hard.
Yeah.
Every time.
Right. Let's see who else. Major shout out to Claire, working counter, D backing up on counter, Judge and Edward for making this whole Canlander thing at Misty Mountain happen, and
Do we have any judge comments?
Judge comments?
Judge.
Yeah.
Do you want to get on here and make some comments?
Hell no, but I can get Sam on.
You want to? You want to get some? You want Sam?
Get Sam on.
We know Lowe's had to leave.
If you want Sam on.
Oh, how about we're gonna have a runners up.
Okay, yeah, we'll have a runner-up interview. So never mind, no sign-offs here. We'll get Sam.
I'm gonna
Every
I'm gonna,
every few months, paying $40 for a duel like it's 2003 again. Yeah.
Do you want to talk to him, or you want me to?
You can talk to him. I'll go make sure everything on counter is working and everything. He will be with us momentarily.
I also might have some Magic to play tonight. Little commander group. Maybe bust out the Rocco Street Chef. I would have laughed if Lewis just immediately grabs the dual end and runs out to get to his game. Yeah, it's just our system of selling dual ends to Lewis for $40. Hey, Sam. Yeah, get in here, runner-up.
Yeah.
Well, you showed up for some Flash Hulk and decided to try to play hide and seek. Huh? So, you can put those on if you want. But yeah, tell us about your first Canadian Highlander Duel-for-Duals. Pretty great, right?
Yeah, an awesome experience for sure. I was on camera for 4 matches. 4 out of my 6 matches.
Yeah, you were there a lot.
7 on camera.
Nice.
I think some good. I hope I'm not going to get reamed in the VOD.
Oh no, I thought you made like great decisions all day. It was great. It was fun watching you. It seemed like you really knew the deck.
Sure, for the 4 weeks of experience I've had piling now. Yeah.
Yeah, so we did a study of your deck versus Lewis's. You had 8 cards different.
Yeah.
Were those mainly your choices, or were you at a? Did you have some crack team trying to break it for you? Or?
No, that was all me.
All Sam, this guy.
Just off the experience. I think. Yeah, I'd love to see Lewis's list if you have it pulled up.
Yeah, you can find it on our Mox field, but
Oh, sure. I wasn't sure if it was public or not.
I can even do.
Can you do it like a compare?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
cool.
what we did
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I think I might even still have it. Yeah.
Awesome.
I think Lewis took some really interesting lines.
Yeah, those are super interesting games. I thought, and it was really fun to watch you two play it out. It's kind of like when you first look at it, it's like, well, who's gonna get their 2 cards in their hand first? That's who's gonna. But it really wasn't about that. I didn't think at all. It was so much counterplay between the two of you, trying to stop each other while get your combo going on. Yeah. This is the big one. I think the big tech. I thought hide and seek. That was pretty cool.
The silver bullet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that comes out of experience playing here on Wednesdays. That was, people were talking after the second week I brought Flash Hulk. They said, oh, okay, we got to tech against this. And it was actually Zakori who put me on to Hide Seek. And I believe it was Bodhi. Shout out Bodhi for even getting me into Highlander and the reason I'm here.
Awesome.
Bodhi put Zakori onto it. So it was a chain of tech.
Yeah, I always joke that like it's people just played an extract. You know what that is? That's like a 1 blue hide and seek. That's all it does. It's just look at your opponent's deck, take a card out of it.
Yeah.
That would be
I mean,
all you need. But
I've been calling it a silver bullet all day. It's the only reason I dragged out game 2, I think. And Lewis was awesome, and he was super kind. I was going to reverse engineer his hand based on Seek. And after he saw me rooting around in there, he just said, "Can I just show you my hand?"
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I forgot about hide and seek, which is way better.
Whoa, no, that's way better.
No, well, it is in this case, specifically in the mirror match. But having a second mode of being able to like disenchant something seems like.
How did we miss this? I would have played that in a heartbeat. No, I just totally missed this.
Yeah, this is a oldie but a goodie.
Right, next time.
There's also Jester's Cap, if you've heard of that one. Jester's Cap, really? Oh man, this was the chase card of Ice Age. But let's get the good version.
I'm not playing this garbage. What do you?
But look at that.
You can't be talking about that.
So for only 6 mana, you get any 3 cards out of your opponent's deck you want.
Absolutely not.
The Stone Brand, does that do it too? I don't even know.
You're just naming bad cards at this point. Yeah, you're onto something with the first one, but now
I mean that's why I started with the heavy hitter. You know? Awesome. Well, great job. Anything you want to talk about with the deck or your experience? What was your favorite? The best game of the day, I think, hands down, was when Zach hide-seeked you and you put the combo together.
And I was nattied it.
I was in the booth coping. I'm like, oh, took the whole. Let's see if Sam can get all 3 cards.
It was table talk. He figured it out when I Limb Duels vaulted. He said, "What are you doing?" Like I had tutored. And then I would cast Limb Duels Vault, and he was like, "Are you trying to assemble the combo?" And I was like,
"It's only 3."
No idea. It's only 3. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. Yeah, that was a super great game, and check that one. If you missed that one, check it out. The top 8, the first round of the top 8.
Game of the day, but they were all great for sure.
Super.
Thanks so much, BK, for having this event. This was a ton of fun.
Awesome. We'll see you around on Wednesdays and Fridays. That's what usually.
Yeah.
But
we'll be
awesome. Thanks a lot. Thanks for joining us, everybody, and we'll see you next time for some Highlander. Later. And how well those sleeves, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh, those are great sleeves too. Gotta get a map though. Matt, they're slipping around. Half the cards in my deck have like